Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the pattern is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience KAILASA, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to KAILASA now.
And welcome to the Introduction to Paramashivoham program that we are having. And in today's first segment, In this segment, we are going to be seeing about the Bhagavatam, the Bhagavata Purana, which extols the history. It's not a mythology. I want all of our viewers to understand this. This is not a mythology. It is the history of Hinduism and how Bharat, with the 52 nations, 52 deshas, and the whole ecosystem thrived thousands of years ago when Bhagavan Sri Krishna came. Not only that, but all the other happenings of the cosmos, how the cosmos was created, how the world was created, and what are the different things that happened in order for us to be here today in this time. So that is what the Bhagavatam has to share with us. And today we're going to be seeing the chapters 3 and 4 based on how much time we have. We'll cover as much as we can and interest you with this story. So let's now begin the beautiful story of Bhagavatam, where in this third chapter of the Bhagavatam, the main introduction that Bhagavan Veda Vyasa, the author of the Bhagavatam, is giving us. He talks about the grand tapestry of creation, the different planets, and the genesis of material existence. That is what the main understanding Vyasa shares with us in this chapter. So in this chapter he says, in the grand tapestry of creation, the celestial narrative unfolds with divine elegance. At dawn of existence, the Lord, in the vast expanse of Purusha, orchestrates the genesis of material realms. The 16 principles of material action emerge, laying the foundation of cosmic manifestation. So here he shares with us how Bhagavan Parandama was the manifester, the person who manifested Lord Brahma, who did the creating aspect of Paramashiva. So let's move on.
So within the cosmic waters, a lotus blossoms from the navel lake of the Purusha Mahavishnu, giving rise to Lord Brahma, the master engineer of the universe. This magnificent Purusha, through the substratum of the planetary systems, transcends material elements into the eternal spiritual existence. So in this, they are beautifully telling how Brahma was created from the navel of, how Brahma was born in the navel lake of the Purusha, who is Mahavishnu. He was born from Parandama's navel, coming out of a lotus. Devoted with enlightened eyes, beheld the transcendental form of the Purusha, adored with thousands of limbs and faces. This divine form serves as the origin and indestructible seed for diverse incarnations, bringing forth the demigods, humans, and others. The narrative then weaves through the incarnations, which each a cosmic drama staged for a preservation of righteousness. From the boar lifting the earth and imparting the metaphysical wisdom, the boar avatar is the Varaha avatar of Lord Vishnu. Next, in the form of a lion man, the Narasimha, then to a dwarf Brahmana, Vamana, seeking 3 steps of land, the Lord has many different manifestations throughout this Bhagavatam. As the saga continues, the Lord incarnates as Rama, Balarama, and Krishna, alleviating the burdens of the world. And the future incarnations such as the Buddha, Kalki, are foretold, each with a unique divine purposes. All of these incarnations are already written by Vyasa Maharishi by seeing the cosmic archives, by seeing the Akashic records, and writing down before even these happened. Amidst these celestial narratives, the Bhagavatam beckons seekers to transcend the material conception of the Lord. It reveals that the Lord, beyond gross and subtle forms, is the eternal self, the essence of all existence. Bhagavatam, a literary incarnation of God, flows like a river of wisdom. Sukadeva Goswami, in a mesmerizing way, recites and imparts this knowledge to the emperor king Parikshit on the banks of Ganga. Now, in the spirit of that sacred transmission, we embark on a journey to unveil the profound truths contained within these timeless verses. So we have learned many things throughout the session. Now we'll be having a question and answer session. So please put it in the YouTube chat. Whatever you're able to understood from these questions, we'll be asking you questions, and please tell the answers. You can put the answers in the YouTube chat. So the first question: what emerges from the navel lake of the Purusha, giving rise to Brahma, the master engineer of the universe? A mountain, B a tree, C a lotus, D a river. Again, the question is, what emerges from the navel lake of the Purusha, giving rise to Brahma, the master engineer of the universe? A mountain, B a tree, C a lotus, D a river. Please take some time and put your answers. You can put it in the YouTube chat.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So the answer is C, a lotus. Beautiful. Okay, so now we'll be entering into the next question. The next question: what does the transcendental form of the Purusha serve as the origin for? A. Demigods, humans, and others. B. Animals and plants only. C. Celestial beings only. D. Inanimate objects alone. Again, what does the transcendental form of the Purusha, Purusha means Mahavishnu, serve as the origin for? A. Demigods, humans, and others. B. Animals and plants only. C. Celestial beings only. D. Inanimate objects. Please take some time and post your answer. Yes, we can see a participant had told the answer. A. Demigods, humans, and the others. You're right. So we'll be entering into the next question. Which incarnation of Vishnu seeks 3 steps of land? Again, which incarnation of Vishnu seeks 3 steps of land? A. A boar, which is Varaha. B. Kapila. C. Narasimha. D. Vamana.
Again, which of the incarnations of Vishnu seeks 3 steps of lands? A. Varaha, the boar incarnation. B. Kapila. C. Narasimha, the lion man. D. Vamana. Someone has put the answer D. Vamana. Yes, you're right. The answer is D. Vamana. We'll be entering into the next question, which is, what is the common purpose of different incarnations mentioned in the Bhagavatam? A. Destruction of the universe. B. Preservation of righteousness. C. Conquest of other realms. D. Creation of new worlds. Again, what is the common purpose of the different incarnations mentioned in the Bhagavatam? A. Destruction of this universe. B. Preservation of righteousness. C. Conquest of other realms. D. Creation of new worlds. Yes, the answer is B. Preservation of righteousness. So now we'll be getting into the last question. Sorry, the second last question. Who imparted the knowledge of Bhagavatam to Emperor Parikshit in a mesmerizing way? Again, who imparted the knowledge of Bhagavatam to the Emperor Parikshit? A. Lord Brahma. B. Sukadeva Goswami. C. Lord Krishna. D. Emperor Parikshit. Again, who imparts the knowledge of Bhagavatam to Emperor Parikshit? A. Lord Brahma. B. Sukadeva Goswami. C. Lord Krishna. D. Emperor Parikshit. You can put A, B, C or D, or you can even tell the whole word. It does not matter. Someone has put the answer B. Yes, you're right. It's Sukadeva Goswami, the answer B. And we'll be entering into the last question. Where does the sacred transmission of the Bhagavatam take place in this Bhagavatam, in this chapter? Where does the sacred transmission of the Bhagavatam take place? A. Himalayan mountains. B. On the banks of Ganga. C. In a celestial realm. D. Under a sacred tree. Again, where does the sacred transmission of the Bhagavatam take place? A. In the Himalayan mountains. B. On the banks of Ganga. C. In the celestial realms. D. Under a sacred tree. Yes, someone has posted B, on the banks of Ganga. Yes, you're absolutely right. The answer is B, on the banks of Ganga. The sacred transmission of this Bhagavatam took place.
And
Yes.
So with this, we'll now be taking a minute to understand that this is the beautiful scripture of the Bhagavatam, and the deeper truths in this Purana. We are not sharing those deeper secrets here, and it's no reason, there's no reason, because it's the only thing is that we don't have much time. But the beautiful place where you can take the opportunity and have the chance to experience the happenings that happened here, like experience the way Parikshit received these great truths in his life and got enlightened. All of these truths are given to you in the Paramashivoham program, and that is why I want to take this few minutes to share to you about the Paramashivoham program, which is starting on the 26th of December. in this 21-day yoga meditation retreat that you will be receiving for completely free by the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you will learn the deeper secrets of these Puranas and the deeper meaning that they actually want to share with you. The not just the stories, but the knowledge, the powerful cognitions to raise your life the way Krishna did for Arjuna. That is the way you will be raised up and given the powerful tools to rule your life and manifest happiness and bliss. So with that, you can see below us there are two links. One is the Paramashivoham intention link and the other is the Rudras link. So if you think that you want to share your life, you want to contribute your life for others, making the world a better place, you can join us as Rudra and live in a life where you will be 24/7 with Swamiji in KAILASA. And if you want to have first a glimpse of this whole life, of this powerful cognitions that Swamiji is sharing, you can attend any one of the 3 levels of the Paramashivoham, where the basic level you will be understanding the basics of yourself, who you really are, your identity, your chakras, your energy layers, all of these basics you will be introduced to, and you will get a powerful awakening in that level. In the next level, you will learn about completion, the science of completion and how to manifest. And in the third and the advanced level, you will be given the tools to live as Paramashiva himself. How we know that Paramashiva has created this whole cosmos and he does the 5 actions, all of those different powers and manifestations that he has had, you will be able to experience all of that in the third level. So with this, I would like to encourage all of you to take a few minutes, if you have not attended any of these 3 levels, or if you want to become a Rudra, to sign up in either links and join us there. So let's take a few minutes and we'll join you back after a short break.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Understand? Program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the chapter 4 of Bhagavatam. So in the chapter 4 of Bhagavatam, Vedavyasa said, on hearing the Suta Goswami speak, Saunaka Muni, who was the elderly and learned leader of all the rishis, engaged in that prolonged sacrificial ceremony and congratulated Suta Goswami by addressing him as follows. Saunaka said, O Suta Goswami, you are the most fortunate and respected of all those who can speak and recite. Please relate the pious message of Srimad Bhagavatam, which was spoken by the great and powerful sage
Sukadeva Goswami. Sanaka said, "O Suta Goswami, you are the most fortunate and respected of all those who can speak and recite. And please relate this Srimad Bhagavatam, which was spoken by the great and powerful sage Sukadeva Goswami. In the first period, and at what place was this first begin? And why was this taken up? From where did Krishna Dvaipayana Vyasa, the great sage, get the inspiration to compile this literature?" Vyasadeva's son was a great devotee and equibalanced monist. Those mind was always concentrated in monism. He was transcendental to the mundane activities, but being unexposed, he appeared like an ignorant person. While Sri Vyasadeva was following his son, beautiful young damsels who were bathing naked covered their bodies with the cloth, although Sri Vyasadeva himself was not naked, but they had not done so when his son passed. The sage inquired about this, and the young ladies replied that his son was purified, and when looking at them made no distinction between male and female, but the sage made such distinction. Sukadeva Goswami, Sri Vyasadeva's son, was accustomed to stay at the door of a householder only long enough for a cow to be milked, and did this just to sanctify the residence. So in this, we are seeing how pure the Sukadeva Goswami's presence itself. Even when he walked past them, even when he walked past the damsels, they did not feel any distinction between the Sukadeva Goswami and them. They did not feel any difference between them. And the same thing when he went and stood at the householder, when he stood in front of a household, just for a few seconds, for just a few minutes, the whole residence was sanctified by his very presence. Let us now learn about Vyasadeva. When the second millennium overlapped the third, the great sage Vyasadeva was born to Parashara and Satyavati, the daughter of Vasu. Once upon a time, as the sun rose, Vyasadeva took his morning ablutions in the water of Saraswati and sat alone to concentrate. The great sage, who was fully equipped in knowledge and could see through the transcendental vision the deterioration of everything material due to the influence of the age. He could also see that the faithless people in the general would be reduced in duration of life and would be impatient due to the lack of goodness. Thus, he contemplated for the welfare of men in all status of life and orders of life. So in this, they are telling how Vyasadeva once, he went and he offered his morning oblations to in the river Saraswati, and then he sat in contemplation. He could see that in the mundane world, in this world, that the people who are faithless will have their life duration reduced because of the lack of goodness in them. And because of this, he wanted to find a solution for all the people. So he sat and contemplated. He wanted to find the welfare. He wanted to find the good for all the people of all castes, of all orders of life, in all status of life, for all the people. He saw that the sacrifice mentioned in the Vedas were means by which people's occupations could be purified. And to simplify the process, he divided the one Veda into 4 parts in order to expand them among men. So Vyasa Maharishi, he split the Vedas into 4 different parts to make it simple for all the people to understand it. The 4 divisions of the original source of the Vedas, of the knowledge of Vedas, were made separate. After the Vedas were divided into 4 divisions, Paila Rishi became the professor of the Rig Veda. Jaimani took care and became the professor of the Sama Veda. And Vaisampayana alone become the glorified by the Yajurveda. And Sumantu Muni Angira, who was very devotedly and engaged, was entrusted with the Atharva Veda. And Romaharshana was entrusted with the Puranas and the historical records. So in this, they are telling how the four Vedas were given to four different rishis. So the Rig Veda went to Rishi Paila, to the Paila Rishi, and the Sama Veda went to Jaimani, and the Yajurveda went to Vaishampayana, and the Atharva Veda went to Sumantu Muni Angira.
And also, I would like to share with you a fun fact. The reason why Vyasa got the name Vyasa itself is because he did this process of separating the four Vedas. That is why he is not the only Vyasa. His name is actually Krishna Dvaipayana, means the one who is dark in complexion and who was born on an island. He was given that name just because he did not want to have that kind of identity where his name, it's just the complexion and where he was born, his name means. It doesn't hold a significant meaning actually. So, holding that kind of name to remove himself from his identity, he also did this process of separating the four Vedas, and that is why he got the name Vyasa. And after that, we can see here how these four great Maharishis have taken the Vedas and professed it throughout the world. And the Sutta Goswami, who we hear in this, is none other than the Romaharshana, who was entrusted by Vyasadeva to spread the science of the Puranas, the powerful teachings in the Puranas.
So all these learned scholars and all these rishis who we just saw, in their turn, they taught this to their disciples. And thus, the respective branches of the followers of the Vedas came into being. Out of compassion, the great sage thought it wise that this would enable men to achieve the ultimate goal of life. Thus, he compiled the great historical narration called the Mahabharata. But even after doing all of this, still Vyasadeva's mind was not satisfied, although he engaged himself in working for the total welfare of all the people. This is because he did not specifically point out the devotional service of the Lord, which is dear to both the perfect beings and the imperfect beings. So now we'll be entering into the questions of this chapter 4. So the first question is, why was Vyasadeva not satisfied even after engaging in the extensive work for the welfare of all the people? A. Lack of recognition. B. Incomplete compilation. C. Absence of devotional service. D. Professional dissatisfaction. Again, why was Vyasadeva not satisfied even after engaging in the extensive work which he did for the welfare of all the people? A. Lack of recognition. B. Incomplete compilation. C. Absence of devotional service. D. Professional dissatisfaction. All the participants who are watching us live, please put your answer on the live chat. Okay, a participant has put don't know. It's okay. So the answer for this question is because the absence of devotional service. The answer is C, the absence of devotional service. So now we'll be entering into the next question. The next question: who was entrusted with the Atharva Veda among the rishis? A. Romaharshana, B. Sumantu Angira, C. Vaishampayana, D. Paila Rishi. Again, who was entrusted with the Atharva Veda among the rishis? A. Romaharshana, B. Sumantu Angira, C. Vaishampayana, D. Paila Rishi. Please take some time and post your answer. You can put A, B, C, or D. Someone has put C, Vaishampayana. It's okay, but the answer is not C, it is B, Sumantumuni Angira. So we'll be entering into the next question. Which sage became the professor of the Samaveda after the division of the Vedas? Who was entrusted with the Samaveda after the division of the Vedas? A. Rishi Jaimani, B. Vaishampayana, C. Rishi Paila, D. Romaharshana. Again, which of the sages were entrusted with the Samaveda after the division of the Vedas? A. Jaimani, B. Vaishampayana, C. Paila, D. Romaharshana. Please take some time and put your answer in the chat. It's okay, you can just put anything, like whichever you have understood. If you feel it's okay if you avoid getting it correctly, you can again go back when you have time and listen to it, and then you can understand in a more deeper way. Someone has put A. Exactly, you're right. The A is correct. Jaimini is the correct answer. So we'll be entering into the next question. Why did Vyasadeva divide the Vedas into 4 parts and simplify the sacrificial process? A. To create confusion, B. To expand Vedic knowledge among men, C. For personal preference, D. Lack of understanding. Again, why did Vyasadeva divide the Vedas into 4 parts and simplify the sacrificial process? A. To create confusion, B. To expand Vedic knowledge among men, C. Personal preference, D. Lack of understanding. You can put your answer. Zach M, a participant named Zach M, has put B. You're right again. The answer is B. To expand Vedic knowledge among men. And we'll be entering into the last question of which sage become the professor of the Samaveda after the division of the Vedas? Oh, I think we have already asked this question. So I think we are done with the question and answer session. So with this, we'll be ending today's class, and congratulations for all the participants who have participated in today's session.
Yes, beautifully, all of you have participated, and make sure tomorrow you bring some more of your friends and family members who are also interested to learn the story of the Bhagavatam, because there are a lot of secrets that are hidden in this science of Bhagavatam. And when we learn the different stories and the powerful cognitions that are there in this, we will be able to enrich our lives with the powerful cognitions of Mahavishnu, which he gave thousands of years ago in this beautiful scripture of the Bhagavatam. So once again, I want to take this time to invite all of you to be part of this beautiful journey of understanding the science of Paramashivoham, where you will be experiencing Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. In this beautiful 21-day retreat starting on the 26th of December to the 15th of January, in this 21 days, you will be given a wide variety of programs, classes, powerful cognitions, power manifestation, meditation techniques, and other tools to manifest a better, happier, and blissful life. So Swamiji has given this beautiful opportunity for all of us to attend this program for completely free. So I invite all of you to be part of this. So you can see down in the down section of the screen, you can see two links have been placed. One is the Paramashivoham link, where when you go there, you will be given three options: level 1, level 2, and level 3. Whichever option you have not, like example, if you have not done the level 1, you can sign up for the level 1, and based on that you can go higher. If you completed the level 1 and you're a graduate of Paramashivoham level 1, I welcome all of you to register yourself for the Paramashivoham level 2 program. And if you have completed the Paramashivoham level 2, I invite all of you to attend the Paramashivoham level 3, which is the advanced level. And in the Paramashivoham level 3, you will all be experiencing yourselves as Paramashiva. The level 1 and level 2 are more of a preparatory program for you to experience Paramashivoham level 3. So with this, I invite all of you to register yourselves in the Paramashivoham program. And also, if you are a person, you are single and you want to contribute your life to humanity, you want to make a change in the world, you don't feel that my life is just for me, I want to do something, I see so much problems happening around me, you can sign up in the Rudras link. The Nithyananda Rudras are an order of the monastic sannyasis who are 24/7 being trained by Swamiji, including us. We are in Kailasa and we are being trained by Swamiji 24/7 to help the world and raise the consciousness, share Swamiji's message all over the world. So I invite all of you who want to try out this life to join us by signing yourselves up in the Rudra show, and you will be contacted later to get more details about the Rudra lifestyle. And with that being said, I would like to thank all the participants once again for your participation, because it is not easy to listen to the Bhagavatam. It is only those who are blessed can receive this knowledge. So with that being said, I like to thank all of you, and we'll be joining you back in a few minutes.
And also requesting all the participants to stay tuned for the other sessions which are coming up. So we'll be having the next session, which is the guaranteed solutions. So all the participants, requesting all of you to stay tuned for the next session. So with this, we are ending this session.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us. So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, on every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation. The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushadha, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience KAILASA, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to KAILASA now.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to the introduction of Paramashivoham, where in this session we are going to be learning how to break free from worry. All of us have tons of worry that we hold. We worry about our children, about our job, about our relationship, about our friends, about so many things. We keep worrying, and that itself is such a weight on our lives which pulls us down, not allowing us to think about some things that we have to actually do. But on the other side, when we break free from all the worry, when there's nothing to worry about, we start worrying, oh God, I have nothing to worry about. So that is the cycle of worry where it disturbs the Swadhisthana chakra. What is the Swadhisthana chakra? For all the new viewers, let me give you an introduction. The Swadhisthana chakra is above the root center. So this you can call as the solar plexus chakra. That's the English term that they use. So this solar plexus chakra or the Swadhisthana chakra is affected by worry. And what else is affected by this? It is the this is the gland which is the adrenaline gland. So all the diseases related to the kidney, the adrenaline, the lower abdomen related diseases is all because of this worry. Whether it's a basic stomach ache or major cancer, all of these are affected because the Swadhisthana chakra, the solar plexus chakra, is imbalanced. So when we break the worry, you will see even though years of medication has gone inside, you would be able to break free from any disease related to the lower abdomen. So with this context, let's be in the space of listening as we hear Swamiji share the deeper truths on how to break free from worry.
Listen. How many of you feel for some problem you think, and finally find a solution? You feel a click, wow, I am relieved from this problem once for all. But listen. But after 4 days you forget the solution, again drilling about the problem, and after 2 days again you find the same solution and feel, oh God, this same problem, same solution long before I found, how come I forgot and I am discovering the same solution again, only to again forget the solution. How many of you have this experience? Raise your hand. Cognize. All of you have problem in navel center. When the integrity and authenticity, both of them are lacking, means lack of integrity and inauthenticity merge with each other, overlap on each other, that confusion is called worrying. The chaos between inauthenticity and lack of integrity. It's like one fellow has entered your house to rob you, another one fellow has entered your house to kill you. Both of them saw you, both of them were trying to approach your bedroom. On the way, both of them are creating sound and fighting with each other. That chaos is worry. Inauthenticity and lack of integrity. See, because of lack of integrity, the problems come. Somehow, with little authenticity, you find the solution. But because of inauthenticity pattern, again you forget the solution. Understand? Forgetting the solution you discovered by yourself means most unconscious mental setup. You are most dangerous fellow. Nobody can live around you. Better you don't involve anybody in your life. Because the solutions which you found, you are forgetting within few days, only to find the same problem and find the same solution. Do you understand how much of unconscious layer and layer of unconscious? Listen. Do you understand? Do you cognize the gravity of the situation? Raise your hand. I'm not making fun. Huh? See, it's like the solutions you find are supposed to be the future course of life. It's like you want to go to Bangalore, you take a GPS, find a route with all the clear way and get into the car, and after going to the road you forget and go towards Mysore. Only to find out in Srirangapatnam that you are going towards the Mysore. Then you start driving here by Ramnagara, you forget and take another turn and go away to Hosur. By the time you reach the electronic city, you forget. Then no, you remember, you are away from Bangalore. Then you start moving towards Bangalore. Then you again forget and take the Hyderabad route. Just then imagine what kind of a situation you are in. It's a most horrible space to exist. First of all, 90% of the people don't find solution. And somehow you find solution and you forget that also. How many of you, please listen, cognize, even arriving to the solution, that thought pattern will be same second time, third time when you discover the solution. But you will forget you traveled the same route and found that same solution. Raise the hand. This is called addiction. Whatever problem for which you are trying to find a solution, you are addicted to it. Addiction means forgetting the solutions once you found and getting caught in the same problem, again to find the same solution, just to forget the solution again, to find the same solution again, to forget the solution again, to find the same solution again. If you are caught in this rut, mark my word, impossible for you to grow in life. You may have wealth as an unfortunate way, not as a fortune. Never you will taste success of life, completion in life, fulfillment in life. First thing you have to attend is, it is an emergency. In war mode you have to attend to this. More and more hangover and incompletion of thoughts you have inside you, the more and more forgetful you become. Listen, incompletion means, the first session I described, when you commit with you and others, do not honor, that is incompletion. Those incompletions become hangover in you. When the incompletions become layer and layer, you become forgetful even about the incompletions. Forgetfulness happens to you when you are overwhelmed by constant incompletion of thoughts happening inside you, and that leads to constant worrying to happen inside you. So you guys have to immediately attend and do the completion with you and with others. Immediately, today, it is like if your bladder is full, how fast you run to the restroom. With that speed you have to run to do the completion. You have to take up completing with yourself and others as an emergency mode. One more thing kindles this pattern of worrying is cribbing. How many of you feel, listen, if you crib, it is very cute. You have a freedom to crib. It's like a whole day I work. 100 things I do perfectly. Some 2-3 things I can crib. I have a right to crib. I am authorized to crib. Why? When 90% I do perfect, 10% why can't I crib? People who live around me should tolerate my 10% cribbing. I have the right. How many of you feel your cribbing is very cute? Understand what I am saying? For example, you see, 100 days you attend the morning yoga regularly. Listen here, listen. 100 days you attend the morning yoga regularly. So you think 101st day, 100 days I attended. Swamiji should understand. Earlier I used to attend only 10 days. Now I attended 100 days. Today I can take off. It's okay. If you ask me, I'll crib. What is there one day? Can't I take one day off? Am I a slave or what? Even one day can't I sleep? Now all of you cognize? How many of you feel your cribbing is cute and you have a right for cribbing? Raise your hand. This is the door for hell. Get in. No, really. The moment you cognize something as authenticity and crib and say it's okay, you're destroyed. It's okay pattern destroys you straight away. I have seen in my life, it's okay that cribbing does not start for big problems. It starts only with small problems. When it becomes only then it attacks the big things and you will yourself from big problems. I know when a brahmachari starts cribbing and feels very cute when he misses one day morning yoga, I know he has fallen into the ditch where nobody can save, because then next day he will say okay to the brahmacharya itself, it's okay, what is there? Because it's okay starts attacking you from small way and makes you lose confidence over your authenticity, then suddenly attacks you in a big way and you say okay to it. When your mom gives you 10 rupee and asks you to buy something from the shop, when you come back, if you just take away 50 paise for a cigarette or for a candy, that is where the womanizer in you starts, the robber in you starts, drunkard in you starts, murderer in you starts. Don't think day one you will start doing the murder. Day one you will not start doing becoming alcoholic. Day one you are not going to become a murderer. Or day one you are not going to become a burglar. Day one you are not going to become a womanizer. Understand? It's okay. That pattern surrounds you and weakens you. White ant, how it gets in? Slowly, it weakens the tree. And one day in a small, even in an ordinary breeze, the tree falls. Every time when you understand, cognize only, you can solve. It's okay is the demon. The cute cribbing means, hey, why can't I just do this much? Just after all, this is very ordinary. Somewhere, a very small thing, but which you know, which is not authentic to you, to your mamakara, ahankara and anyakara. And you say, it's okay, I can pamper myself, it's after all a small thing. That is where the demon starts in you. I call it cute cribbing, which is not cute, which is dangerous. I have seen people just burying themselves just with this cute cribbing. The day morning one brahmachari or brahmacharini does not come to the satsang, I know the cute cribbing has started in him. He or she will land in destruction very soon. Self-destruction and depression. They will lose life. Cute cribbing keeps the worrying alive. It keeps the fire of worrying rekindled. Is it worthy? Understand, cute cribbing is like snowballing. It starts as very simple, ends up as the worst thing. There's a very beautiful incident in Vivekananda's life. He asks a brahmachari to do puja and says, don't waste things. This is Guru Vak. And that brahmachari uses a second matchstick to light a lamp. He was so unaware, irresponsible, he wasted the first matchstick. He used the second matchstick to light the lamp. Vivekananda sent him out of the campus. Means kicked him out of the Sangha. He said, cribbing has started in you. You need to get out of this cribbing pattern and come back. You may say, for a matchstick, brahmachari sent out. Vivekananda puts it beautifully. This is the way cribbing starts. Inauthenticity enters. Because it is small things, it becomes pattern. You allow it to become a pattern. After that, you yourself see it has become a big prison for yourself. You are not able to get out of it. Understand? Let me define once more, like small ways allowing the inauthenticity or lack of integrity in your life. For example, you tell somebody, tomorrow evening I'll meet you for dinner. Neither you honor the word, nor you call and tell the person I won't be coming. And you think, hey, he's my friend, it's okay, and I can tell him day after tomorrow. Understand what I am saying? So this is the way, after all I met him so many times, I honored my word. Once not honoring is not it's okay, it's not a big thing. I have met him on time 100 times and I am authorized, qualified. Once not to meet and dishonor the word. Pampering yourself by cribbing. Cribbing is the bomb and you thinking it is cute is the fire. And unfortunately, bomb is in the right space below. And if you get up, it is going to explode. And if you sit hard, it is going to explode. And if you continue to sit, it is going to explode. Unfulfilled, out of integrity, commitments in you, which forms the basis for the worrying pattern in you. Unfulfilled, out of integrity, commitments in you, which forms the basis for the worrying patterns in you. 0.0001% of you which is cribbing can destroy the whole authenticity in you. It's only 1 drop poison is required to destroy 1 pot milk. Don't allow even that one small destruction. Worry is nothing but giving words to yourself, thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Words like, whatever I do will not be successful. I am going na, that's all. Urupta marda. I am going na, let's see what will happen. No, these are the words constantly you give for you. This is what is worrying. Cribbing is the first stage cancer. Chronic worrying is the last stage cancer. That's all. But last stage cancer always starts as first stage cancer. In the first stage, if you don't do the chemotherapy of integrity and completion, the first stage is going to become fourth stage. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself, thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Worry leads to hypocrisy. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I surrender me to you. When they fall at my feet, I step back because you don't know when they will pull your leg. Whenever people bend in front of you, be very clear. Don't always think they are trying to touch your feet. They may be waiting to pull your leg. dangerous human beings. Most dangerous species on the planet Earth. Even they don't know they are hypocrites. That is where the problem is. Even they don't know they are devils. That's the most difficult part. Worrying means not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are not having integrity and authenticity with yourself. Not only not having, not even realizing you are not having. That is worrying. If you bring integrity with you, you know every word I give, I have to fulfill. Better let me give words consciously. If I give a wrong word, let me immediately complete it. Even once I say I am a fool, I will immediately have to complete. No, I am not a fool. I gave a wrong word to myself. I am not going to fulfill and prove I am a fool. If you don't complete, you are going to prove you are a fool. Unconsciousness has become thinking style in you. After working with millions of disciples' minds, with my enlightened consciousness, I came to one conclusion. Man, if he wants to reach the west, he walks towards the east. This is such an unfortunate thing for human beings, because your whole thinking style and the connection between thinking and the acting, whole thing has become a rotten, cancerous pus unconsciousness. You want love continuously from others, and you continuously hold on without opening you even to receive the love from others. Even if you are given love, you feel, why this fellow is loving me so much? I think he is going to exploit me. He is planning for some exploitation. Human beings walk exact opposite direction towards their goal. What they believe as goal, what they do to achieve are exactly opposite. You want love. When somebody showers, you feel he is planning to exploit. You don't want hatred. But you feel empty if there is nobody hating you, because you have no fight. With fight, your ego becomes strong. Authenticity loses its power over you. Without fight, authenticity loses power over you. With fights, you can always justify your inauthenticity. See, so many fights, that is why I have to be inauthentic. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. How many of you cognize you want to get out of this cute cribbing, worrying? Now bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking. Let's do the small exercise. Please listen. Write down all aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. Second, for each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. Remember, whenever you are not integrated with your inner and outer words you are utter, worrying will become pattern in you. Third, look at your life and identify all the things that you forget most often. For example, you regularly forget to take your medicine. You forgot where you kept your car keys. Examine what are the words you utter in all these aspects in your life where you are forgetful. Identify and write down where you are not in integrity with your words. And even the solutions you find, forget, after 2 days you find the same problem and same solution. Pen down that also. This Kriya awakens the unconscious part of your brain so that constantly you can be in consciousness. This Kriya is mainly to bring your whole being to consciousness. Ready? We'll start the Kriya. Please sit in Gomukasana. Means this is exactly the posture I am sitting. Completely cross-legged, putting your hands on the feet, both the feet. Both the feet. Please move to Gomukasana. Next step. In Gomukasana, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Very slowly but deeply inhale and exhale. Please be in the same posture. The same posture, Uddiyana Bandha, means place the palms on the knees, keep the spine straight. Take a deep breath in and exhale completely. Just inhale and exhale. Understand? Inhale and exhale. After exhaling, put your chin on the chest. When your lungs are empty, put your chin on the chest and hold the breath. Hold your lungs empty as long as you can. All of you get it? Listen. Inhale and exhale. Let me show you. Now my lungs are empty. Now putting the chin on the chest. And pull your abdominal muscles back as much as you can, as if it is going to touch your back muscles. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this again and again. Please listen, you can't hold the air inside the lungs. What you did the earlier sessions, holding inside the lungs. Now it is not that. Outside the lungs. Lungs should be empty. This awakens all your unconscious zones of the brain to consciousness. Listen to the next step. Be in the same posture. Slowly allow the body to inhale. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air. Let me show you. Use the nostril to push the air out. Then automatically, please understand, use only this muscle, area muscles. You don't have to use this. This will automatically work. Come to the same posture, Gomukasana. Use the face muscles and nose. Forcefully blow out the air. And body will automatically.
Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham.
Yes, so in that video, we understood the problems that we face of because of worry and how to break from that. And Swamiji had already also given us a technique, but we can do the technique later. You can watch this video later. Just go to YouTube and search technique to break from worry Nithyananda, and you will get the Dukkha Harana meditation. So with that aside, now we'll be seeing another video from Swamiji, what he shares about worry. And we also want to share some powerful cognitions you can take from this video.
Like how we saw in the satsang where Swamiji tells that 90% of the people don't even find solutions for their problem, but the 10% of the people who find solutions for their problem also forget the problem, forget the solution, and again they search for the same solution, and this goes on in a cycle. That we should, once we find a solution for a problem, we should start using it in our life and get free from the problem so that we can live blissfully in this problem, from the problem. So also we saw how Swamiji tells that these worrying patterns starts from small incidents where we just tell it's okay. Swamiji also told that it's okay is a demon that will destroy your life, and we cannot move forward in our life and in our spiritual lives. So we should first complete this it's okay pattern, and we should get integrity and authenticity into our lives, where we will be successful in our lives, and we will be happy, and we'll make others also happy in our lives.
Yes, so with this understanding, let's now see the next small clip where Swamiji shares about worry and how to break free from worry. Let's begin.
Now we will work on the thought pattern of Ori, thought current of Ori, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is worrying. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others thinking you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is Ori. Means layers and layers of unconscious sandwich is Ori. Many of you give word to you thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click with this idea, cognize this idea? You know. You know. Now you know Ori. What is Ori? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. Even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself, I am not even going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already. How did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution again and again and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering the same solution for the same problem again and again, be very clear, you are stuck in navel center. Your major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in navel center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of
inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become anything but never a loose. Worrying is literally like becoming loose. No, it is like, see, if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you at least remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is loose? I am defining loose, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is loose. You can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is loose? I am defining loose, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is loose. Losing O2, oxygen of your life. This is the definition of worrying. Being inauthentic and
out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in 4 days you forget. After a week, again you are suffering with the same problem internally for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then 5th day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting inauthenticity and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and integrity, worry disappears, because worrying is not a positive existing problem. It is a negative non-existence. Please understand. Greed is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative space. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means your Manipuraga is locked and key is thrown in the ocean. Because, see, if you kept the key in the locker, at least at one point there is a possibility you can open the locker and remember the locker and get the key back and open. You have just thrown the key into the ocean, means the only way is to break the Manipuraga chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity. Inauthenticity and out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. when you honor your commitments to you and others with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity and authenticity, your worry disappears. So the simple straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talking about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about these satyas. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. A remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone on worrying. Everyone got the exercise sheet? I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. We'll move to the Kriya. See, this Kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukasana. Please move to Gomukasana. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. The next instruction, be in the same posture, Bastrika. In the same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellows smith, bellows of the iron smith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for few minutes with your eyes closed. For the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. Now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So we saw beautifully how in this satsang Swamiji explains the root cause of worry and how we can be free from, like, when we find the key and unlock the chakra to remove the worry pattern from our life, we can be blissful and we can live our lives happily. So I welcome all of you for more information on this worry and more techniques to get rid of worrying pattern. I welcome all of you to Paramashivoham program that is starting on December 26th, the level 1, level 2 and level 3, where you can get more direct guidance from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself and you can get free from worry. So I request all the participants who are viewing us on YouTube and other social media platforms to take a minute and sign up for the Paramashivoham program. The link is right there in the screen. And also the people who feel you want to contribute your life to me, life to Swamiji, where and other social purposes where you want to do seva to people and all, you can take the Rudra's link that is there in the screen and you can register for being a Rudra. So the next program that we have is Nitya Kriya, where we will be seeing how to get rid of anger, and the main anger component in our life that destroys so many of our opportunities, where we can be successful in life, that breaks relationship, that de-promotes ourselves in our lives, that gets us down, that pulls us down continuously, where we'll not be able to be successful with this anger. So for this solution we have come up with, Swamiji has given a Kriya where you can do this Kriya and you can just be blissful in your life. All the problems related to anger will be taken away from you, and yeah, we can start the Kriya. The next program is Kriya. So we will be, after the link sign up, we can start the Kriya. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Rudras, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Understand? Program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashivoham. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, and every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation. The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushadha, mani, everything
Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam and welcome back. And in this session, as you have seen the title, the next session we are now having is the Kriya, the Nitya Kriya to overcome anger. Anger is an emotion related to one's physiological interpretation of having been offended, wronged, or denied, and tendency to undo that by retaliation. Anger is described as an emotion that involves a strong, uncomfortable emotional response to a perceived provocation. Anger may have been a physical that correlates, such as increased heart rate, blood pressure, and levels of adrenaline. Some view anger as part of the flight or fight brain response to a perceived threat of harm. Anger becomes the predominant feeling behavior cognitively and physiologically when a person makes conscious choice to take action immediately to stop the threatening behavior of outside force. Now we'll be entering this Kriya where we'll be experiencing the beautiful space of where anger can be removed. Anger is an energy, Swamiji says, where when we use that energy towards a particular direction, we can make incredible levels of development in that particular field. Anger is not just getting violent or physical, it's an energy that rises inside us. And if you start seeing that energy with awareness, you will be able to break free from that from that violent reaction that you give and move that energy towards the particular goal you want to achieve. So we first going to be performing the Dhruvasana. I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this verse, and then moving into the asanas description. Dayi Jangapari Karijam Mano Pagadayi Pashati Ani. The translation or the technique is: stay on the floor, bend your right knee and place the right leg on the left hip, on the left side of the hip. Bend the left knee and place the left foot above the right thigh so that the left foot is placed rear the right side of the hip. Touch the hands and fingertips with the middle joint of the left fingers. Place the hands on the genital region and fix the gaze to the third eye. Next, we'll be performing the Udhyana Bandha in Dhruvasana. The technique of the Udhyana Bandha is asana and keep the spine straight. Head should be up and the eyes open. Take a deep breath in and exhale completely. Do not be forceful. After exhaling, perform the Jalandhara Bandha by moving the chin down to the chest and raising the shoulders. Pull the abdominal muscles inward so the organs of the abdomen touch the back muscles. Hold as long as you can. Hold as long as you can, and when you can't hold on anymore, before inhaling, relax the stomach muscles, releasing the Jalandhara Bandha and the Udhyana Bandha, and then inhale through the nostrils slowly. Before repeating another round, breathe normally for a minute or two. Initially start with 3 times, gradually increase to 10 times. So today we'll be performing this kriya, this step 10 times. So now you can be seated in the Dhruvasana, crossing the feet, stacking the knees, keeping the feet by the sides of the hip, interlacing your fingers and keeping them by the navel. Inhale and exhale, and with the empty lungs, lock your chin to the chest and pull the stomach in and up in Jalandhara Bandha and Udhyana Bandha. Hold as long as you can and then release the bandha, inhaling through the nose and allowing the breath to stabilize and then performing it again. Let us begin. Now we'll be moving into the next step. Next, in Dhruvasana, in the same seated position, we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. So, the translation for the technique is, you will be as bellows of an ironsmith constantly dilate the contract. Similarly, let him slowly draw the air by both nostrils, expand the stomach and then exhale slowly. Having thus inhaled and exhaled, perform the kumbhaka and then let throw out quickly. The technique is inhale slowly, expanding the stomach and then exhale slowly. Do this 21 times. After this 21 times, inhale slowly, hold the breath as long as you can, and when you feel you can't hold, quickly expel the air with the sound of a bellow. Like you will be inhaling and exhaling slowly 21 times, and then after this 21 times, you will inhale the breath, hold it as long as you can, and exhale it forcefully with a strong sound. So this whole set is one cycle. You will be performing this 3 times. So 21 times inhale and exhale slowly, and in the end, one time you will be inhaling, holding the breath as long as you can, and then exhaling forcefully. This is one cycle. We'll be performing this 3 times. Please begin. Yes, now slowly relax as we now move into the next step of this Kriya, which is the Seetkari Kumbhaka, the Seetkari Pranayama. The technique is stay in the same asana of Dhruvasana. Press the lower and upper teeth together and separate the lips as much as comfortable. Breathe slowly through the gaps of the teeth. Listen to the sound of the breath as the air is being drawn in. Close the mouth at the end of the inhalation. Exhale slowly through the nose. Perform this 21 times. Let me repeat in more simpler words. Clench the teeth, hold with both the teeth touching each other. Open the lips as much as you can. Inhale through the gaps of the teeth and then close the mouth when you're done inhaling. Then exhale. Perform this 21 times. Please begin. Now we move to the last step of this whole Kumbhaka, which is the Sitali Kumbhaka. So now, in the same position of Dhruvasana, close the eyes, relax the whole body, extend the tongue out of the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tongue and fill the lungs. At the end of the inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth. Retain the breath for a short while, as comfortable as you can, and exhale through the nostrils. Do this 21 times. Please begin. Relax your legs from the Dhruvasana. Sit in a comfortable position with your legs crossed or stretched. Whatever position you want. Do not lie down. Be seated. Just keep your hands in a comfortable position, whether on the knees or in Chin Mudra or in Samana Mudra, interlacing them, whichever is comfortable. Just close your eyes and completely unclutch. In these few minutes, just request Swamiji to bless you to, at every situation when you feel angry, tell Swamiji to remind you to make yourself aware of that anger and send that energy in the direction of manifesting something rather than reacting. Just keep your eyes closed and unclutch for the next few minutes. Now, slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now, coming back to awareness, let me just share with all of you a beautiful thing that all of you can experience more of these kriyas in the beautiful 21-day yoga meditation retreat that Swamiji is giving all of us in the Paramashivoham program. So I invite all of the participants and viewers to join us in the the Paramashivoham level 1 or 2 or 3 starting on the 26th. All of these 3 are starting on the 26th of December, and the 3 are online programs that you can be part of to experience more kriyas. Swamiji has given 108 different kriyas and many more he has given. Most of these kriyas have been incorporated into the program, so you will be able to perform more of these kriyas and meditation techniques to break free from the different diseases, ailments and patterns that we have. So the link is that ecitizen.info/intention-PSM. That the link is being given and the QR code for you to scan on your mobile. And even the link is also given in the description of this YouTube video, of this YouTube live stream. So you can click that link, go there and register yourself to experience more of these beautiful kriyas given by Swamiji. And with this, we'll now be moving into the Nithyananda Yoga. Let's take a few minutes to get ready for this beautiful morning routine of the yoga, puja, satsang and power manifestation that we'll be having. These 4 are called the Charya Pada, the Hindu lifestyle given by Paramashiva and revived by Swamiji. So let us now get ready with the yoga. We thank all the viewers and participants for joining us for this beautiful segment of the Nithyananda Kriya. And now we'll be moving into the next segment, Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is third eye rooted by oneness. the moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
Welcome you all.
Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
त्रुट्यादि प्रत्ययस्यार्थ कालो माया समुद्भवः. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
the possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the blessed one and the blessing one is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, He persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogishwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all get ready for the yoga session. Settle down on our yoga mats with a panchapatram and a dharni ready. A cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth. Apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, you apply the vibhuti on the forehead. Apply kumkum. Wear your Rudrakshamala as we settle down in a meditative space with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next we will chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as our Acharya is demonstrating. Then take one udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Sip the water from the bottom of the palm each time the word Swadha is chanted, for a total of 3 times. as we chant. Om Atmattatvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Atmattatvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Sudha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and then your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, right ear, and left ear. Wash your hand again. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and your heart center. Now, wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over top of the left, and place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in the ritual of yoga today as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanande Shri Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanande Shri Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtajam Asyam Shubhatithau Purnarogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktya Vishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Abhaupasprisya. And keep your Panchapatram and Adani aside, out of harm's way, as we briefly cover the components of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the science of leading you to the realization that you are Paramashiva. Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham. For this, we prepare our bodies through asanas, the physical postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. The breathing techniques, pranayama, as we control the flow of the inhalation, retention, and exhalation. We align our breathing to Paramashiva. With mudras, we prevent the prana from seeping out of the body again and lead the prana up to awaken the non-mechanical parts of the brain. We perform mudras by aligning our fingers, limbs, and various other body parts. Next up is bandha, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, preventing the prana from seeping out once more and aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva as we push the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine into the higher energy centers. We are going to perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you contract your muscles above and below your navel and pull your stomach in and up towards your spine. The Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally locking your throat muscles. If you perform all the three bandhas at the same time, they make Mahamuja bandha. Next is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India. Moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your movements to the cosmic body movements. The Karanas lead to intense awareness within your body and to a subtle but intense breathing flow, which intensely infuses prana into your system. Next up is the visualization. As you visualize whatever is projected in the top right corner of the screen, you embody the essence of the asanas even more intensely, aligning your thinking to Paramashiva and manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought. The next component is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras in the bottom left corner of the screen. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, repeatedly chant the japa internally. This way, you're going to cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. The next component is the external repetition of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit mantras, the instructions for all the asanas, the scripture references. As you practice yoga, your aura is opening up and receptive to external energies. So we are providing you with the highest possible energy space by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, implement weights into the yoga practice and intensely awaken your Kundalini Shakti. We are going to point out which asanas are where it is recommended to hold weights throughout the yoga practice. So just keep your weights ready at the side of your mat. The next component is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As Rudraksha functions like a spiritual battery, holding onto the spiritual energy more intensely than any other stone and giving it off to your system as you keep skin contact with Rudraksha beads. Wear Rudraksha beads as much as possible. You can see our acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha mala. Next is Aushadam, the sacred alchemy products. If applied on the skin, Aushadas infuse prana into the system and are capable of healing even the most chronic of diseases. So apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. If you have it available, apply Jnananjana. You can also mix some sandalwood powder with turmeric and some water and apply it on your temples. If you have any other Aushadas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them during the yoga practice. The final component, the most powerful component, of course, is the Shaktipada and Shakti Nipada, which is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. Perform the yoga authentically and prepare your body to hold the intense energy that is being showered on you during the darshan for a longer period of time. Yield the benefits more intensely as you prepare yourself to receive the energy from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-set position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and Hold the breath as you visualize a fire being kindled in your stomach rising up your spine. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock as you internally chant the Japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra bandha, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ भक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body, bring the soles of the feet together, interlock your fingers behind your back, and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagi Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, soles of the feet together. Extend your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ वीकहु निफनास्यौ लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Extend your legs forward and up and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground and engage all the bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles in Upper Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to your nose, and start rotating your arms in a circular way, engaging all the bandhas, visualizing Swamiji, and after some time changing the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बार लोता परिकुल्भ समोज.
Next up is Gajrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and lift your hips up high. Then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again, visualizing yourself as an elephant and keeping the Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and the Mula Bandha, the root lock, engaged.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, now lift one heel up, press the other heel down, alternate again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now raise up, stand on the tips of the big toes if you can, and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is Urpajanukharana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. We are going to perform Arimandi various times throughout this asana sequence. So remember this posture. Raise your hands to the chest and lift one knee up along the center of the body in a circular way as you follow along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull your knee up against your chest As you stand erect on the mat like a rod, engage all three wonders and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवृत्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Holding it with both hands, stand erect on the mat like a rod and engage all three wonders as you visualize Swamiji.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. As you lean forward and down, extend your front arm, kick the leg back and up, and keep the front hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Palalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest with your fingers interlocked, all three bandhas engaged, visualizing yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवृत्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
We move on to Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji as you engage all three bandhas.
चित्तैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and lean forward and down with your front hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Adhari Chittakarna. From Arimandi position with the hands at the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place your hand over the nose and cross the ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization that you are mere bones. There's no muscles, no tendons, only bones. Shake your body intensely. Let all the resistance go. Restore bold integrity into your bone marrow. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Adimandi position, cross your arms above your head with your palms facing back. Now open your arms up and turn to one side, return to the center, and repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From a standing position, raise up onto the toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tarakshvasana. Now, step your feet back into the tall plank position and engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and the Jadandhara Bandha, the throat lock. As you tuck your chin to the chest, rotate your head from side to side, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकक्षं सव्यकक्षं नयेत्.
Now lower down on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your chest and point your toes back as you raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तधरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body up into the plank position. Pull your knees in one by one towards your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe firmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine, holding it on and off in the individual energy centers along your spine. As you engage the Mula Bandha in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Radhatasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं प्रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now with one foot forward and the other foot far back, the toes pointing to the side at the back. Raise your arms up parallel as you bend your front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your thara and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमसकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now stand on one foot and raise the opposite foot towards your inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra, raising them up above your head as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot up. Join your hands and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand at the front foot and the other hand pointing up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now raise back up, rotate your feet and lean down in the opposite direction. Gaze up as you visualize yourself with a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutakakarana from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down, tuck your toes and sit on raised heels as you keep your knees together, lifted off the ground. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
रसायैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
We move on to Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of the feet. Step the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji and buzz like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is the Brahmajulankushasana. Now step your feet back in and separate your legs. Place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing up as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Lock your perineal floor and your chin to the chest as you gaze down in between the gap of the palms. Focus your gaze on the space as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahmajulankushasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground, your hands on the thighs, and sit on raised heels with your toes tucked as you lock your abdomen and the perineal floor in Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of the Sankhya philosophy.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनको माहिली को और मिलावे.
Next up is Bhagavad Now, as you maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवार ले भू परिधरे कोरवार ले राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार की वैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now, raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees, and join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower as you raise your arms up above your head elbows straight, gazing through the gap between the palms as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground, your feet flat, and keep your hands on top of your knees. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog, and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Now maintain the same position with your legs as you raise your hands up and hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your elbows close to your head as you gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्धेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana of the sequence is Simhasana. Now, cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands flat on the knees and gaze to your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in the lion posture.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौ तदान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now, sit with the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, your knees separated as you cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Gaze to the tip of your nose and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandham as you return to buzzing like a bee on inhalation and exhalation and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Kaka Bhushandi Asana. Now, squat with your feet flat, knees raised and separated. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock your fingers behind your back if you can in Talasana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकौकटठाने द्वौ हातपगमीन् आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. As you lean forward and down, raise your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now, keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and place your head on the mat, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Keep your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the ground, and straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. If you suffer from any high blood pressure or any injuries in the neck or back, don't perform any of the inverted postures. And if you feel you need support in these postures, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
फीशे फीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Next up is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat with your hands flat and twist your body to one side, aligning your knee and hip with your elbows. Lean on your arms and lift your body off the mat, extending your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale all the way and hold your breath in Parichaka Kumbhaka in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a peacock and hold your breath in the exhaled state again and again. Repeating Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Baidaganatha. Now place your hands flat and step your feet back into Kalakshvasana. Then step 1 foot outside the respective shoulder in between the hands. Now push your hips forward. Stretch the hamstrings. As you gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganatha.
आसन को गुणपीति जाई.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Gaze up. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Baidaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जाई.
Now raise your body back up. Step your feet back and bring your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised and walk your feet forward. Try to keep your heels on the ground as well. As you gaze up towards your shoulder and visualize Swamiji in Ummukha Pitasana.
भून्य स्तोजानुनि हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Raise yourself back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one hand up towards the sky. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta and Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य बीजं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended and bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards your navel as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Perform Jalandharabandha and Udabandha and internally chant Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the feet. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Uddasana. From the same posture, now interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down, bringing your head in between your knees, your elbows outside the knees. Squeeze your core as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step 1 foot in with the heel against the perineum, knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra. As you lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the groin, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. As you gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas. Exhale all the way and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Extend your legs forward. And bring the other heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down. Interlock your fingers behind your back and visualize yourself as a Marichu.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot. Visualize Swamiji and engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet together in front of your body with your heels close towards your perineum. As you gaze up towards your third arm, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and push your knees down towards the mat.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now extend your legs forward. Bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. As you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, tap your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards your perineum. Hold on to your soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected in the top right corner of the screen. Lean forward and down. Place your chin on the toes.
दो पगदले संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body with the heels together, toes apart, and extend your arms out to the side as you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels, gazing to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Separate the heels. Keep the toes together. Bring your hands underneath the shins. Elbows on the ground. Palms facing up as you place your chin on the ground over top of the toes. Bring your toes to your throat. Gazing to the nose. Visualizing Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels in towards the perineum. Keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold on to the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. As you place your elbows on your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the knees and push them down towards the mat. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Udjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
Sah Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch, Nithyanandam. We are back. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Chadapata Chokasana. Now join the soles of your feet in front of your body with the heels against the perineum. Place your hands on top of the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ದೋವು ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟ ಧಾರೆ ಆಗ ನೇಕರೆ ಜಾರೆ ಪಸಾರೆ.
Next up is Bairavasana. Now, with the soles of feet together, twist your feet and place your toes on the ground. Raise your heels up and bring your knees on the mat. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze to your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against your perineum and lift the other foot up against your chest. Keep your soul touching your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mula Bandha and hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring one leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य ततः
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot against your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
Now lift the other foot over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward. Repeat Apanasana as you visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य ततः
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now, stack your knees in front of your body. Hold on. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the top of your mouth without touching the teeth. And hiss through your teeth as you inhale.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Internally chant the japa Om Nithyanandoham as you move to Anasuyasana. Interlock the fingers around the big toes as you gaze to the nose, engage your Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Rishikanasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now hold on to your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose, place the nose on the ground and visualize yourself as Rishikanasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि प्रीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now sit with one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat in front. Keep the knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum onto your heel, interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Naruda.
इष्टि जो आम पगदली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now keep one knee raised and place the other foot on top of the raised thigh. Keep holding onto the big toe of the raised leg and the shin as well with the opposite hand. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्
Now once more, stack your knees with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Now hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in up, and keep internally chanting Om Nithyanandoham in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, gaze to your nose as you repeat Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि प्रीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि
Now repeat Garudasana 2. Raise the other knee with the other heel against the perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Naruda and Narudasana on the other side.
इष्टि जवाम पगतली केरी भूपरी ताही लगावे फेरी
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Raise the other foot onto the opposite thigh with the opposite knee raised. Keep holding onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs forward. Then place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee as you bring your hand to the neck and place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendranath, and keep breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now, hold on to the big toe of the front foot as you extend your front arm down. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana too. Now, drop the hand from your ear down to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee, twist your elbow outside the knee. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your arm down towards the foot at front, hold onto the big toe and place your other hand on your ear. Visualize yourself as a camel as you gaze up in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand down from your ear, twist your body even further, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all Trivandhas and internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Rudras.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Cross your arms in front of your body. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs, place your palms flat, and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरवरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Asana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, raise onto your knees with your legs still in Padmasana. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel. As you lean onto your elbows, lift your knees off the mat and balance, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now extend your legs back with your fingers still pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows, find balance, and lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your fingers behind your neck, and place your forehead on the ground. As you twist your feet, so the toes are pointing out to the side and the heels are on the ground. Now visualize yourself as a crocodile. And breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवक्षभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet, pulling the feet outside the hips to the ground. Now visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold onto the feet and kick your legs back and up, raising your head and chest off the ground, gazing to the third eye and visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, hands on the knees, toes touching behind your back. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize it rotating around your throat.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
We move on to the next inverted posture of the sequence. You need set up in front of a wall. As you place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift them off the ground. As you tuck your knees towards your chin, squeeze your body into a ball. As you gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gogi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture, as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Now get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations and intense ab contraction as you breathe in Bastika Kumbhaka, contract. Breathe in Bastika Kumbhaka, contract.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Parighasana. Now, bring your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders, and point your feet up at a 45-degree angle as you keep rapidly exhaling in Vastika Kumbhaka, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Now, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lift your feet up, gaze to your third eye, breathe rapidly, and visualize yourself as a bowl.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet and pull them against your chest as you keep the soles of the feet together. Keep breathing rapidly and gaze to your nose in Rudrasana as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगदली सम्पूटकरिहातस्योपक उचायी.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana 2. You can now breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with the knees raised. Bring your hands flat on the ground behind the heels. As you push your hips up, contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhale as you keep your throat locked in Jalandhara as you gaze through the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शावेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Completely unclutched from your body in Shivasana as you pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra and visualize that your body is dead. Swamiji is liberating you. In turn, to chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्त.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs around. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Thank you so much for joining us today. The next Acharya is going to start their session soon. And for the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let us now move on in the sequence. Starting off with the next asana, which is Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a comfortable posture, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine. You can even sit on a chair, but place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and kindle with Jataragni, the digestive fire in your stomach. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः
in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start inhaling as deep as you can and exhaling as deep as you can again and again in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring your left heel against the perineum and place your right foot on top of the left. Keep your hands flat on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Conf of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्पतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थानसम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं तैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the posture. Shift the gaze down to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now rotate your hands on top of the feet into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santa Dunasana. As you sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands to your navel, one palm cupped over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and inhale as deep as you can as you close all your five senses with your fingers, mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. as you visualize the state and space of bravery, Veera.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी बगदली पुनिएड़ी है जोय
Next up is Joni Mudra. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली कोर
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Maintain the position and the visualization. Visualize Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now join the soles of the feet together and hold your feet with your hands as you push your knees down towards the mat. Gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata and perform Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्
Next up is Agodasana. Now maintain the same position with your legs. Place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand, closing the left nostril, inhaling through the right, then closing the right nostril, holding the breath. Now exhale through the left and inverse the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka again and again as you gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra along the nasal tract if you can, as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agodasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी बाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now, from the same posture, separate your heels. Place your elbows on your heels. As you lean forward and down, rest your chin on your hands and gaze to your nose as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhale and hold your breath and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
बाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से
Next up is Padasana. Now raise your knees, bring your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers in front as you raise your feet off the mat and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlock your fingers around the toes and pull them against your chest. Bring your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around the toes and lift the toes up against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करिवर हिताने
From the same position, now raise your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे
Next up is Pujasana. Now lift your legs over top of the respective shoulders and Visualize yourself as a cobra as you bend your elbows up. And interlock the fingers around your neck if you can.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now, with your legs over the shoulders, bend your elbows down and interlock the fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ बगम बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now, sit on the left heel as you keep the left foot flat on the ground and stack the right knee over top, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands onto opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चिदेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip and sit on the ground. Keep your heels at the hip and place your hands on the top knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडं बृहिलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind. Reach for opposite thighs with your hands as you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. With your legs in the same position, lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes of Prana Mudra. Place your forehead on the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोयि वामजंग परिराखे सोयि.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage your Arthi Bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
ऊर्मूलेन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot flat, sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top in Sankatasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Slide the right foot outside the hip. Sit on the ground, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडं बृहिलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Now bring the right arm behind, twist your spine, hold onto your thighs as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिश आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोयि वामजंग परिराखे सोयि.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji.
ऊर्मूलेन्द्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Pashasana. Place your feet flat, knees raised against your chest. Pull them close with opposite hands as you cross your arms in front. Press your tongue up, engage Jari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननयोरुषि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. From the same posture, hold on to your wrists and place your chin on the knees as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
द्वौ पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलीय शेखरे.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath your legs. Hold on to opposite elbows below your knees. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिध चिपद आने.
Now cross the right foot over the left. Keep holding onto your elbows. As you keep your toes pointing up, gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिध चिपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out forward. And interlock your fingers, raising your arms up. With the wrists pointing outwards, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you start breathing in Nadashodhana, inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. As you clean your nadis, lead the prana along your spine, along the chakras. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिली वा पथारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Virukasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your arms below the legs and holding on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze through your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पथारी कचक ऊर्ध को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet in front. Bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground. Place your face on the feet and visualize Swamiji.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you lift one leg behind your neck, lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards within your body.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Keep the opposite leg extended forward as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. And gaze to your nose as you feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and encircle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयपष्टम्भ.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you extend the other leg forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ananta. Visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto your side as you feel in complete control, gazing to the nose in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवाजां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now, one by one, lift one leg behind your neck as you lay on your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember to breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. As you lift your legs up, bring your hands underneath and interlock them behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेनसो उबे सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. First, come to a neutral position. Pull your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side. Then drop one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg straight down. Bend both knees to the side. And then extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. You visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, and return to the neutral position. Now drop the other knee down to the side. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणम् अथापि च.
Next up is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, knees raised, hold onto your ankles as you push your hips up high, gaze to your nose, and engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha while breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, hands flat, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your hips up high, walk your hands and feet closer together. As you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees to the chest. Bring your hands on the shoulders and move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now keep your hands flat on the mat and lift your legs up straight. Point your toes upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and move your legs in a circular motion.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Point your toes upwards. Push your hips through all the way as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop the toes down over top of your head. Keep them on the ground as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Push your hands on the mat in Paramashivoham as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now reach for your feet above your head. Hold on to the feet. In Shaita Paschimottanasana, one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. As you lay on your back and bring your legs over top of your head, bring the hips above the shoulder level and separate your feet as you hold onto the feet with your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the feet together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Now extend your legs up at a 90-degree angle and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji and separate your legs widely in Supta Prasarita Parangustasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together, holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangustasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Bring your hands above your head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. Now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Keep your body in the same position. Otherwise, as you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now keep your legs in Padmasana and raise your knees and hips off the ground. As you support your lower back with your hands, rest your elbows on the ground for support. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Murja Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest as you extend your arms upwards. Tuck your chin to the chest and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Pull your knee up. Repeat Vrishikasana, another scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सुधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे
Next up is Vrishabharakshitasana. Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift both your legs off the mat and alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. And so visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीजम्.
Next up is Marottanasana. Laying on your back with your hands flat next to the hips. Pull one knee up and touch your ear with the knee, alternating on both sides as you visualize Swamiji.
श्वोत्तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Upikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
The next asana is Nutasana. Now, as you lay on your back, roll over completely as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally end in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
The next asana is Saratasana, laying on your stomach with your hands at your shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute while inhaling as you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय संवज्रस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehalulanganasana. Now push your body up into the plank position, jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down and place your hands on the mat, walking around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Lolichika Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture and raise your elbows to the shoulder level, rotating around your arms around the body as you lean back and move your head in all directions. Next up is Sarvapasana. Now, if you have a rope available, tie your feet to the rope and then keep your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you visualize the Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Pushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold onto your toes with your hands as you clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
From the same position, now hold on to the toes from the side and walk around visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your feet together and lean back as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Tilt your head back, open up your chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमो निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तो जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is Thala Pushpa Putam Karana. As you stand in Arimandi, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side, raising the respective heel and opening your palms to the side. As you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khargasana. Now gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. Then jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand, extending your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of a rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then sit down or squat down as low as you can and stand back up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यं स्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull the sole of the foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana. Now hold one knee towards your chest and encircle it with your arm, hand in a fist, the other hand on the inner respective thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Your hands at the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind the right. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold on to the left toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as a north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and then stand tall on the mat. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, sitting down and standing back up in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvadranukarana on the other side. Now lift the other knee up Encircle the knee with your hand in a fist as you keep the other hand on your inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now hold on to weights, extend your arms and one leg as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Keep one foot at the inner opposite thigh, hands at the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the raised knee over top of the opposite thigh, toes tucked behind. Bring the right arm below the left. As you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise the right foot onto the left thigh. Your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Hold onto the right big toe. Extend it out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Poster in Dhuruvasana on the other side.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and stand tall. Sit down. Stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now, stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your hands at the outside of your hips, fingers pointing one by one in this neutral posture. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting off with Kodak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down as you bring your hands in between the legs, interlocking the fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and move the prana freely by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि बोहोये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you squat down, interlock your fingers behind, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bairu Asana. Now, squat down with your heels against the perineum. Interlock your fingers behind the lower back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बगा की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Varahasana. Now, squat down with the heels against your perineum, toes separated. As you join your hands in Anjali Mudra, bringing them behind your head, fingers pointing downwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Vipitasana. Now, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground, and balance as in Kanipavasana as you visualize yourself as a crow.
ताभ्याम मौनिमवष्टभ्याम.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well, forming a triangle. As you keep your knees on your arms, lift your feet off the mat and then extend them up as you cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गोगुण कपाल आछो होई.
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, feet flat, toes touching behind. Keep your hands on the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. As you place your hands on the mat and pick your legs up into a handstand, you're leaning against a wall if needed, or ask a partner to assist you in this asana. Everyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. Now with your hands down, your feet up, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. From the handstand position, or bring your hands and feet closer together. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Place your hands flat on the ground. Step your feet back into the plank position. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
निब्जं शयनं कुरु पर्वपार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्या.
As you lay on your back, keep your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest up from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarvasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Place your elbows on the mat in front of you and rest your chin on your hands with your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Now point your toes back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परयासुदीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bend your knees, lift your feet towards your upper back as you place your hands flat on the ground. Raise your upper back towards your feet, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your feet flat on top of the heels. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms on the ground and your forehead as well as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Meshasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and then alternate striking the ground with your hand. Visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. As you raise your legs up into a handstand, slowly lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, hold on to the big toes and pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space.
पूरब विधि परिहाता के काकसी से फणा शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now, now from the kneeling position, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms out. Move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then interlock your fingers behind, repeat the movement and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana form. Now sit with your toes pointing outwards, your thighs and calves on the ground. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. As you separate your knees, hold on to your ankles and place the front of the buttocks on the ground if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on your heels. As you keep your hands underneath your knees, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth and Manduki Mudra.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasanam. Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the ground close to your feet, the thumbs touching. As you stick your tongue out, gaze to the tip of your nose and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Vishrakasana. Now sit on the raised heels with your knees on the ground and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth in Vishraka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi victorious over your fears in Vishrakasana.
दो बगां की एडी जोई घोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Bring the soles of the feet together, the feet flat, toes pointing back. Separate your knees, sit on the heels, and raise your elbows. Bend them, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and mimic a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey, gazing up towards your third eye in Makarasana.
दो बगदरी संपुट आने तिनके पुष्टि भूमि परिधाने.
Next up is Vajrasankarasana. Now, Squat with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, raise off the mat as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose, and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए बैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now, place your knees on the ground and cross your heels as you sit on the heels. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage with Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
From the same posture, place your hands on the knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle living for centuries, gazing to the tip of your nose in Purnasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture, relax your upper back and neck, and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to your nose in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्भाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Yogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet with the feet near the opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize the space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Yogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बहोई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now place your feet flat on the ground behind you. Stand on your knees and lean back. Hold onto your heels. As you push your hips forward, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now, lean back, place your elbows on the mat. As you hold onto the soles of the feet with your hands, place the back of your head on the ground as well. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you hold onto your feet, lay back, place your back on the ground and rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे.
The next asana is Kapotasana. From the same position, now lean back, hold onto your feet as you bring your arms over your shoulders and bring your head in between the feet. You can, as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे.
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on the knees with the toes tucked behind and hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze through your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. For this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोद्रजोः ऊरुनी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Varahasana 2. With your toes tucked, sit down on your heels and place your forearms on the mat, resting your face on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now keep your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground supported with your hands and lift your legs up into Mundasana, another inverted posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs and come to a kneeling position. Keep your feet flat, sit on the heels. As you lean forward and down and place your head in between the knees, hold onto your head with your hands, elbows outside the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in Anbhasana.
प्रथम पगदली समटरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
We move on to Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your forehead on the ground as you keep your hands by the side of your hips. Lift your legs off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. With your hands flat on the mat, bend your knees and push your hips up above your body. As you place the feet on the ground in front of your face, if you can, visualize yourself as a free and open dog.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Charakasana. From a kneeling position, now place your forearms on the ground. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. Now, keep your forearms on the ground and raise your hips and lift your legs up. Bring the feet over top of your body. Try to touch the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्ग्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now sit in a kneeling posture. Place your perineum onto the right heel as you point the left toes out to the side, outside the hip. Keep your hands in front of the knees on the ground as you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while, and then slowly exhaling again through the nose in Pancharanga Kumbhaka, in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Lolasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground and raise your knees and entire body off the mat, balancing on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now, place your perineum onto the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Place your hands in front as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now, place the toes of the left foot on the ground and sit on the left heel. As you keep the right foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Balaguna High, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाये.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the knees as you hold on to the respective ankles with your hands, visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
दोवूपकदली संपुट करे कौरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Balagunasana. Next, tuck the toes of the right foot, sit on the right heel. As you place the left foot flat, knee raised against your chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in, keep the knees together, and place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pijas yeda urvajanu yatrasane padataladvajo pari.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now, sit on the raised heels with the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पणा पानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदा निवेशे.
Next up is Anilasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down as low as you can and keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Parukasana. As you wrap your hands around the feet from below, step your feet onto your hands. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking all across India as you walk around on your mat.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Place your hands on the ground and pick your legs up, let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृता पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Then dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down, placing one hand on the mat, holding your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana.
अथवा क्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now squat down all the way. Keep your feet together, heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वे नकुलफौ धृत्वा.
Now keep your feet flat, your knees raised against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees with your hands and pull them close as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system. Breathing calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of your body for balance. As you extend the opposite leg forward, lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg extended and pull the other foot towards your ear, as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now, keep your hands flat and lift the left foot over top of the left shoulder. Hook the right foot over the left foot. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms with your legs extended to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground and place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Bring your shoulder beneath the raised knee. Press the other knee to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you visualize, you are immortal and able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now bring the left heel outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist the left elbow outside the raised knee. Bring your arms behind. Bring one arm below the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. And lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now hold on to the big toes and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder and hook the opposite foot over top, extending the legs out to the side, leaning forward and visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana. Keep one foot on the opposite thigh. Bring the shoulder beneath the raised knee and gaze up, visualizing yourself being immortal, able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यत् स चामरः.
Now repeat Parshvamatsyendrasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left hip, step the left foot over top, and twist the right elbow outside the raised knee. Bring the right arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep the heel against the perineum, extend one leg forward and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes. Nithyanandam, we are back. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, Crown Shasana. Now bring the right foot outside of the hip and hold onto the left foot with both hands, extending the left leg in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाथिपनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Crowncha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your feet in between the thighs and calves. As you keep your hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize the swastika.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Now, from the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose. And tuck your chin to the chest as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Vagasana 2. Bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one, the Lord. As you inhale all the way and cover your face with your hands. Close your lips with your little fingers, nostrils with your index finger, with your ring fingers, eyes with index and middle fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ बुधं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्ग्रिवामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees. Then place your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachanchukumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue as you stick your tongue out and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, exhaling through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
From Yogasana 2, let's move on to Urdhva Kukutasana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your hands flat on the ground next to your body as you lift your entire body off the mat and visualize yourself as a rooster.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Keep your legs in Padmasana and place your arms in between the legs. Don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें हस्तु दो वो घोड़ासन धीधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your body up off the mat. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Hamsa.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now rise onto your knees in Padmasana. Push your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra as you keep your fingers interlocked. Place your forehead on the mat in front of you and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें घोड़ासन दिमाही कर इधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms in between the legs and bend your elbows so you can hold onto your shoulders. Now visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करें, घोड़ा संधि माही कर इधर है.
Next up is Granthi Vedasana. From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose, rejoice. And when you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ पक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम.
Now roll onto your back in the same position. As you hold onto your shoulders with your hands, gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्थम कराभ्यांतरित कंधरम.
Now pick yourself back up into Padmasana. As you bring your hands in between the legs, placing one palm flat on the mat, holding onto its wrist with your opposite hand, lifting your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm, and you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Place the other hand on the mat, lift your body off the ground, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vridrasana. As you sit in Padmasana, lean forward and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parasha Mudra. Rest your chin on your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all of greed and covetous in Vridrasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्त संस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now place the backside of one hand over top of the other, keeping your hands in the lap with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Keep your hands on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासन एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra, moving the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow, and then after some time change the toe, move the other toe round and round in Karmakasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next asana is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Reach for your feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now raise your chest. From the same posture, keep holding onto the toes. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now lay down on your back, roll backwards as you keep your arms crossed behind. Keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Free your arms and legs. Hold your knees up against your chest. Interlock your fingers and encircle your legs as you bring your knee to the chest, your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कृष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Now place your feet on the mat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe firmly through your nose in Urdhva Vavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो संज्ञ करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Step your heels on your fingers. As you push your hips up high, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat and the root lock. Tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands as you raise your hips up high and then straighten your toes forward. Extend your legs as you rest your entire body weight on your elbows. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipitaka.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Nadakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes upwards towards the sky. As you place your hands on the mat for support, visualize yourself as blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Nadakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body, and lower your legs down as you keep your core engaged intensely. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Oh, raise your feet back up, place your hands flat, be stable, sturdy, like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकालाख्येन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नजेत्.
Now lower your body down flat onto your back. Keep the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. In the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Completely uncludge from all your body movements internally and externally. But pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine forcefully in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Pull it up from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you internally. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Now, very slowly, bring awareness to your body. Come back to your body. And now, bend your knees and bring them to your chest as you wrap your legs and rock from side to side, back and forth, relaxing all the muscles of the back. Slowly bring some momentum and come to a seated position. Roll up. We have beautifully completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Now after this intense sequence of asana, let's now get ready to enter into the next session, the power manifestation session. Now we'll be completing with the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We have just completed the beautiful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. And I hope all of you had new breakthroughs and experiences. But to understand the deeper sciences of yoga and the other techniques and methodologies to expand your knowledge about yoga, Swamiji has given us this beautiful opportunity in the Paramashivoham program starting on the 26th of December. This yoga meditation retreat where Swamiji is giving us so many different opportunities to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, so many different techniques to make us start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Swamiji has given us yoga as one more. So I request and invite all the participants and viewers watching us now to join us in this beautiful 21-day meditation program. There are 3 levels you can be part of. The level 1, which is the beginner's level, where you'll be introduced to the basics of yourself, of who you are, healing your deep wounds and patterns, and giving you the first initiation into the science of power manifestation. In the second level, you will be getting an advanced version of that, where in the first level what you learned, you'll be having an advanced segment where you'll be learning the science of completion, the higher powers, and ultimately you will be given the initiation to manifest Paramashiva in your life. And finally, in the third level, you will be experiencing I am Paramashiva, the truth that I am Paramashiva in the advanced level. So whichever level you have not completed, you can join us there and experience this beautiful program to awaken and know your true potential. So I invite all of the viewers and participants watching us now to the Paramashivoham program. The link is right under me, where you can just either scan the QR code or type the link, and it's also in the YouTube description. So let's take this few moments as we set up the Pada Puja to offer our gratitude to Swamiji in this next segment. In this next segment, as you can see in the title, is going to be about the Pada Puja and Shiva Puja. We are going to be offering our gratitude as part of this morning routine. So as we set up, if you have not attended the Paramashivoham level 1 or 2, join us by signing up your intention in this link. And with this, I would like to thank all the participants for performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. And now we'll be moving to the next segment, performing the gratitude to Swamiji, offering our gratitude to Swamiji in the Shiva Puja and Guru Puja.
Nithyanandam, we will now be entering into the Nitya Puja. Before we begin the Guru Puja and Paramashiva Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that His Divine Holiness Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Guru Puja to His Divine Holiness Swamiji and the Paramashiva Puja to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now enter the Guru Puja, followed by the Paramashiva Puja. The first offering is the Sadguru Vandanam, welcoming the Master. Please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Please offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas. The next is the offering of the Guru Parampara Vandanam. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogishwara Vandanam. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. The next offering is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour one Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each one of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper lip and lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the tips of the right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. With the tips of the right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips joined together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is the Shuklam Bharadaram. Now please take the turmeric mixed rice in your hands. Clench your hands in the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the Pranayama. Continue to keep the turmeric mixed rice in your right hand. Now only open the little finger and ring finger and the thumb. During the pranayama, use the thumb to close the right nostril and the ring finger and little fingers to close the left nostril. During the inhalation, retention and exhalation, we will be chanting the Samhita mantras. First, we'll be inhaling and then hold your breath as long as you can and exhale. Om Om Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavakraya Namaha, Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadev Guhyaya Namaha, Om Him Satyojatamoortaye Namaha, Om Him Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Him Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Him Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Him Astraya Namaha, Om Om Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavakraya Namaha, Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadev Guhyaya Namaha, Om Him Satyojatamoortaye Namaha, Om Him Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Him Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Him Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Him Astraya Namaha, Om Om Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavakraya Namaha, Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadev Guhyaya Namaha, Om Him Satyojatamoortaye Namaha, Om Him Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Him Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Him Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Him Astraya Namaha. We will now begin the Manasa Puja. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Place your hands at the level of the Ananda Gandha. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyate सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं शरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरम् सहस्रारं भवेत् क्षत्रम् शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकम् नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेत् भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभको तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The first offering is Padyam, the offering of water for Swamiji. Now please take the Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Etat Padyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam. Now please take an Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hreem Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Snaniyam. Now please take an Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. The bell should be kept above your heart center. Om Hreem Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Idam Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Now please take the bilwa leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Dhupa. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hreem Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Deepa. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hreem Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hreem Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Om Hreem Idam Punarachamaniyodakan Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of the Arati. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hreem Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः. With this we come to the end of the Guru Puja. We will now be beginning the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tattvachamanam. Now please place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra. Pour one udrini of water into the center of the palm and drink the water that flows from the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your hands with the base of the palm. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the tips of the right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lip. With the tips of the right hand index, finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash the right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips joined together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. We will now be performing the Sakali Karanam. Please look at the Acharya who is demonstrating all the mudras. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of the right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of the left hand twice. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Shaktaye Voshate. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaya Hum. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Om Him Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirase Swaha. Om Hum Shikagei Vaushate. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Om Ha Astraya Hum Pate. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Om 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 Om. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकोऽपि नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमणिज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ध्यायामि आवाहयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इति आवाहनमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापना सन्निधान निष्ठुरमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्त्राय हुं फट् इति कालकण्ठिमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इति लिङ्गमुद्रां नमस्कारमुद्रां ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं इति अवकुण्ठनमुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य. We will now be offering the Upachara Puja to Paramashiva. Now please take a flower in your hands and offer it to the linga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udhrani of the water and show it to the bottom of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Padya Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an undurani of water and show it to the middle of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Achamana Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an undurani of water and show it to the top of the Shivalinga and offer the water along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanarghyam Dattva. The next is the Snaniyam. Now please take some water in the Uddharani and offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to the middle of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Achamana Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Snananantram Samarpayami. The next offering is Bastram. Now please take some turmeric mixed rice in your hands. Offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीत उत्तरी आभरणार्थमक्षतान् समर्पयामि. The next offering is Gandha. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it on the top of the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kunkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Pushpa. Now please take the flowers in your hands, and while each time the word Namaha is chanted, please offer the flower on top of the Shivalinga. Om Bhavaya Dehaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Om Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Om Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ashubhade Devaya Namaha. Om Ashubhade Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Om Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Om Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Om Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahater Devaya Namaha. Om Mahator Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands, and offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Dhupa. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Sprinkle the Samanyargya, the water from the Panchapatram, onto the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle the water onto the Dhupa stand, chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Phate. Now offer the flower on the incense sticks, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Offer the Achamanam to the Linga. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please sprinkle the water on the lamp, chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer the flower on the lamp, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Offer the Achamanam to the Linga. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is the Naivedyam. Now sprinkle the water on the Naivedyam, chanting Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer the flower on the Naivedyam, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take a udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now offer the water to the middle of the Shivalinga onto the Achamana Patram along with the mantra Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take the betel leaves and the turmeric mixed rice in your hands and offer it onto the Shivalinga along with the mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिवाय नमः तांबूलं समर्पयामि. The next is the offering of Aratrikam. Now please light the camphor and sprinkle the water on the Arati plate chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer the flower on the Arati plate chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati plate in your hands and wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Neerajanam Sandarishayami. Now please take a flower and hover it clockwise over the Karpura Arati and offer it onto the Shivalinga along with the mantra Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Pushpanjali. Now please take a durva grass, some flowers and akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your hands, and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and offer it on top of the linga at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Mula Mantra Japam. The chanting of the Mula Mantra. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mula Mantra even by Swamiji 11 times. Now we'll be offering the japa that we have chanted. Please take a flower, the durva grass and the akshata in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Hem Kavachaya Hum. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please pour some water in your right hand and keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra as demonstrated by the Acharya. And offer the water so that it flows through the index finger onto the left hand side of the Shivalinga. Yat kinchit karma devesha sada sukrudushkrudam tanme shivabadasthasya bhungshakshapya shankara shivo data shivo bhokta shivas sarvam midam jagat shivo yadati sarvatra yashivas sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now please perform the Tattvachamanam. Now please perform the mudras as demonstrated by the Acharya. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. We will now be chanting the Purna Mantra. Please place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Yes, now we have completed the Nitya Puja the daily connection time that we get to enjoy with Paramashiva. And now let us take a moment to also, as we have just completed this Nitya Puja, let us take this time to once just close our eyes and connect with Paramashiva and request him to manifest the Paramashivoham experience in us. And the experience of Paramashivoham is not just a program, but it is the life transforming experience that you will get from the initiations of Swamiji. So now, all viewers who are watching us right now, I request you to visit paramashivoham.org or events.kailashamailer.com and register yourself for Paramashivoham. So that is the way you will actually experience the direct connection. You will be able to know, we have been doing the puja and we just see the deity of Swamiji or the deity of Paramashiva. But if we want to experience the real form of Paramashiva's incarnation, that you will get in the Paramashivoham program. So once again, I request all the viewers and participants watching us now to take this moment to request Paramashiva to manifest the Paramashivoham experience in your life, and that is the first decision you need to take to manifest that experience of Paramashivoham is signing up yourself in the level 1, level 2 or level 3 program, whichever you have completed. Going to the next level, register yourself in that particular program which you want and join and experience Paramashiva there. So with this, let's now enter the next step where Swamiji in so many satsangs has given us various different powerful cognitions, and today we have taken this time to give you a satsang that can enrich your life today and change the very thought currents you are experiencing right now. So now let's get in the space of a meditative listening, keeping your puja kits aside. Be in a seated position and listening to this satsang now. Start writing down all the powerful cognitions. Make sure you write them down, as when you write these satsang points down, it becomes your book of hearts to keep you powerful at any low situation. Being in the space of listening now, let us enter the satsang with Swamiji.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Shaktipada, Diksha, initiation. Shaktinipada is raising all of you who declare your integrity to me into the space of Maha Kailasa. Listen, I'll explain. My whole satsang, Shaktipada, initiation, is all about raising your consciousness to superconscious existence. Listen. The uniqueness of my satsang my initiations, my sessions is I sit with millions of people at a time and have a small talk, private talk with every one of you individually. I am sitting with millions of you now, all over the world, in all time zones, actually in all spaces, dimensions. But each one of you are having private small talk with me over a cup of coffee across the table. You just zoom out. Everyone and just zoom in. You know, I am talking to you. Listen. I am sitting with millions of you, but I am talking exclusively to each one of you. That's a paradox. Mannata Jagannatho. I may be Jagannatha, but for your Natha, for you. You zoom out everyone else and zoom in. You know, I am directly talking to you. I happened exclusively for you. I am talking exclusively for you. To you. You will see exactly what is going on inside you. I will be talking about the same in the satsang. Sometimes I will mention the name and sometimes I will not mention the name. If I need to praise you and show you as an example, I mention the name. Like how I mentioned Sona's name in yesterday's satsang. How I mentioned Sona Kamat's name. Like that I mention the names openly. Sometimes I don't mention the name. If it is not necessary for the world to know, but all of you know I am talking to you. I am talking to you. I am talking to you. All of you, please understand. I will describe exactly what is happening in me. Listen. I am a principle, not person. There is no individuality, personality, person inside. It's a powerful principle. Paramashiva is manifesting. That is why the people who try to troll, abuse, accuse, they utterly fail and they bitterly fail. Because not only I am not hurt, I am not even slowing down, which they seriously expect. Come on, at least for our sake, just to recognize that we are suffering, give a small break, slow down. These Hinduism, cunning criminal gangs, culinary gangs, They are terribly hurt when people are not trusting the rumors and scandals they are spreading. Many times, these culinaries, people whom they enriched and brought to Sangha, even those people are not listening to these guys when they talk negative about me or spread rumors, scandals, saying, I saw. And these criminals, cunning gang, when they boil with anger, violence, they try to spread lies, rumors, and they see that nobody cares for them, nobody listens to them. They feel terribly hurt, and not only they run away, after running away, slowly they monitor, spy, still who are all going, and they see all the fellows they enriched and they brought them into Sangha. None of them are listening to these fellows' words. And they are back again, sitting with Swamiji, putting questions. Swamiji, I love you. Please, can you answer this question? Tuck, 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 tuck. I want all the abusers, rumor mongers, scandal mongers, demons, devils, criminals, cunning culinaries, all of you, once and for all, I am telling you the secret, the most powerful secret about me. I am a principle manifesting, neither individual nor person, nor a personality, nor an individuality, nothing. I am just a principle manifesting using this body. You can never hurt me. You can't do anything. The very plane from which you operate is too stupid, cheap. Not only you lost in the war you are waging against me, you will be now waging war against yourself because you feel jobless, you feel insecure. What is this, oh God? Suddenly I am not having anything. Just to give you importance, you start beating yourself, you start fighting with yourself. What to do? That's the way life is. Understand, especially all my disciples who are extremely sincere, want to get initiated, manifest powers, enlightenment, Paramashivatva. All my disciples listen to this secret. Listen to this. I am a principle manifesting using this body. Actually, you don't know what is happening. When I come and sit and utter the words and give initiation, only then you wake up and see, oh God, from where all these are coming? What is happening? Listen. I am a principle manifesting through this body. I am not person or personality, individual or individuality. I am just a principle. anyone declares your integrity to me, immediately I start raising you, your consciousness. That's all. There is no one called good, no one called bad. I do not judge you.
நரை தும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டியம் பெண்களாட
Listen, if you understand this, I am a principle. You can have initiation immediately, intensely. Your love for me, thinking that I am personality, is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and through that you easily reach enlightenment. I have no use from your love. It's like a cub bringing grass to the lion. Lion has no use. He is not going to eat the grass. But lion knows the message behind the grass. That cub tries to say, I love you. That's all. Your love, even if you show your love, devotion, thinking I am an individual, personal being, I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. You just grow it. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Principle using this body and playing this whole drama. You will suddenly see the intensity of initiation becomes billions of times greater. I have seen those who connect with me as a principle manifesting. They have a high integrity and they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not person, personality, individual, individuality, nothing. It is just hollow bamboo. Paramashiva is manifesting through it. I'll explain the significance of Shaktipada, Diksha, the last few satsangs, initiations. I was trying to explain about the Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva, the 7 aspects, plus that two shadow, the Rahu and Ketu. With this totally 9, if you understand this 9 component, you will understand Navagrahas. I already said that Brihaspati and Shukra and Rahu and Ketu, 2 gurus and 2 snakes. Actually, 1 snake, 2 part. Rahu and Ketu are 1 snake, 2 part. The whole churning of the Milky Ocean story and how the Rahu and Ketu's head and tail were cut. If you read all this, after this satsang and initiation, you will understand how the immortality, you miss immortality when you get caught into the time. The moment you put the questions related to time, how you get caught into the rut logic, which is unsolvable. Understand? I'll give you a simple understanding about these 9 aspects: Navagraha, Surya, the past, Soma, the past moving into the present. Buddha, listen. After Soma, I am not coming to Mangala. Buddha. Buddha is the present. Then present evolving as future is Mangala. Mangala is Angaraka. Then listen. I'll explain step by step. Past is Surya. Past evolving into the present is Soma, Chandra. Present is Buddha, not Mangala. Buddha. Present evolving as future is Mangala. Future, Shani. If you understand this whole nine, you will understand the whole astrology. Same way, Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This five happens in this five. The past, past entering into present, present, present evolving as future, and future in this five. The past is creation. Past entering into the present is sthiti, maintenance. The present is rejuvenation. Present evolving as future is trobhava. And future is liberation. Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. Paramashiva is established in Nityatva. Nityatva is established in Paramashiva. Principle of Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. If you are already a disciple studying all the principles I gave, like what is Srishti, what is Sthiti, now you will see the whole thing will fall in place. The whole zigzag puzzle, oh God, Navagrahas are here clearly, Panchakrityas are here clearly. You will just have a clicks after clicks, and you will also know why you are living the way you are living. Mahadeva Swarupa and Shri and Ma Mahadeva Swarupa. You guys have put a question about that manifesting. Understand, anything is okay, but not keeping away. You did the crime of keeping yourself away. That is where the whole mess. Struggle, nothing wrong. It's not that all the people who come and sit in the satsang don't have inner struggle, but they decide we may struggle, but no question of keeping ourselves away. But unfortunately, you took the decision of keeping yourself away. So then the damage is too much. Now the whole thing need to be rebuilt. And Ma Mahadeva Surpa is putting a very polite message. I think I have not kept away, but still I wanted to connect. You have kept away. Be very clear. You have disconnected yourself. Let it be very clear. At least see the blunt truth so that you will not commit the same crime again. Sometimes you need to wake up to the truth. You have messed it. So understand and rebuild and don't mess it again. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. That's all. Because all struggles inside you is not yours, mine. I will continue to struggle for you as long as you declare your decision to be integrated, to be connected to me. The moment you keep away, I give them, okay, your conscious sovereignty is more important for me than anything else. So I let you live in delusion. But as long as you don't keep away, I know you are mine. I continue to struggle for you inside and outside. And I do it. I don't like just struggling. I give a breakthrough. I know when to hit the coconut and crack it. Every initiation, I crack the patterns, struggles. Sometimes people get so angry when I teach them directly. So I just keep away. Life teaches them. Then they realize learning from me is more easy, better option than learning from life, and they run back. That's what I was telling for this Indu Priyal. Don't worry. Enjoy your cunningness. Enjoy your hypocrisy. You are angry with me when I teach you directly. Don't worry. Life will break you and collapse all your internal organs. Your components of the life will fall apart. Then you will wake up and realize, oh God, learning from Swamiji is much more easier, sweeter, better than learning from life. Learning from Swamiji is straight to the truth and awaken. It's like a too easy. Learning in the lap, sitting in the lap of your mother, absolutely protected. So yesterday night satsang, that's what I was telling to Indu Priyal. Don't worry. You are angry when I teach you directly. So life will teach you. The various components of your life will fall apart. You will wake up, oh God, no, 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 no. It's really going beyond my hands. It's going overboard. Let me learn. Let me decide to learn from Swamiji. Then you will come back. Then I say, all right, now start. All of you should know, I do not make personal decisions. I do not make individual decisions. I have no individuality, personality. I am not a person. I am not an individual. I am a principle. Hey, listen. Principle flourishes in aloneness and in silence. Personality flourishes in the crowd and mob. That is why the politicians always need mob. I don't need mob. I just need me. I flourish within me because I am principle. Listen. Politicians will lose all their grace if they are moved away from mob. It is that mob keeps them energetic, high. Mob is the source of their power. Mass is the source of their power. They perform best in front of the mass, which is source of their power. For me, I perform best when I just sit with myself, means Paramashiva. Last 3 years, best life, because I sit with myself, no mob, no mass, nothing. As I said, I have not even met individuals more than I can count in my finger. It is only single digit number. The people I met. Even satsang. It's not that I come and sit every day. When I am overflowing with the principle and it just wants to burst, I come here, burst and give us initiation, share, elevate all of you, raise, give you all, pour myself on all of you, then again sit back. If you are trying to please me, thinking I am an individual, you will fail. Remember, I am a principle who does not need anything, who does not want anything. If I have to manifest in you, integrity is like a path, that's all, nothing else. So let me remind and redefine again the integrity. Integrity is nothing but what you decide, how you will hold your relationship with me, and how you declare, the words you utter, the life you live. It should be just simple, straight, that's all. If you say, Swamiji, I have nothing to give you other than my suffering, I'll continuously torture you. I have no problem. Go on. Go ahead. So then I know that you are a torture. Where I should keep you, I know. And I have enough use for demons and devils. It's not that demons and devils are useless for me. I have a lot of use. It's a simple, straightforward integrity. What you show as you to me. Just be the same. That's all I need, nothing else. You don't need to please me. I am Asudosha. Not only easily pleased, always pleased. People who try to have a political relationship with me, like a based on the situation, they only utterly fail, miserably fail. There is nothing to complicate, nothing to play politics, because I am not a personality or individuality. I am a principle manifesting an ecosystem. Just remember this and sit. I'll trigger synergetically Paramadvaita, Paramashiva in you. So take this one message. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. Keeping away is disaster. Other than keeping away, anything is okay. Because I will struggle for you. I will make it happen for you. Don't keep away. That's it. I'll make it for you earliest, easiest, best. This huge resource called Paramashiva is available to you to make everything best possible. So don't keep away. That's all. Is the essence of today's initiation. Even if you are struggling, don't keep away. Now, let's enter into initiation. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Just sit. Om, 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 Om.
Taka 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 Nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu Nadaraja, talang taka dimi Nadaraja, dum dum taka dimi Nadaraja, taka 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 Nadaraja, taka dimi taka junu Nadaraja, talang taka dimi Nadaraja. Namah Shivaya.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறைந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமொடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பப மரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பப மரி சனி திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒலிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க 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 நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க 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 இமை பொழுதும் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய இமை பொழுதும் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க சாரி ச சரி ச பரி ப மரி மரி ச சாரி ச சரி ச பரி ப மரி மரி ச
ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದರ करुणासागर कलियुगावतार नित्यानन्द कालरुद्र शिव करुणासागर कलियुगावतार नित्यानन्द
कालरुद्राय ते नमः वीरभद्राय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः
பூடாய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராய் முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லாதிந்த இத்தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் எம்பெருமான் மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடு சரிதத்தில் வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட் கொண்டவா கையாளும் ஈசா கல்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடின் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட் கொண்டவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா குறைந்திடும் ஏறுமையவா நாளும் ஈசா அருபுரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடி போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எமையாட் கொண்டவா மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் தேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உடையானே கலியுகம் மரலில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலமே மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை கழித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா வேண்டும் என்று கடல் கடைந்த போது அது வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காத்து நின்றார் சிவ 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 நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர என சிந்தம் அடையும் சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய நாளும் ஈசா அருபுரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடின் வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட் கொண்டவா
தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே ஏ அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே. ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா, புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் விரைந்தோடிவா, பக்தியுடன் ஆடவா உன்பதம் நாடவா, எமக்கு வேறு என்ன வேண்டும் ஆண்டவா, அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா, மறை சொல்லும் பித்தாவா நித்ய சித்தாவா, ஞான வித்தை அருள் செய்திட நீ வா. மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ, தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ, மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ, தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ, ஆசையற்றம் யாவும் வென்றாலே அந்த நன்னாளில் ஆண்டவனாய் எம்மை மாற்றுவாய் அருட்கண்ணாலே, பேசுகின்ற தெய்வச் சொல்லாலே உயர்மை ஞானம் ஓசையின்றி உள்ளம் தன்னிலே விதை செய்வாயே, குருவின் வடிவில் இறைவன் இறங்கி உயர்ந்த நிலையை அறியும் முறையை உணர்வில் கலந்து உணர்த்தும் இனிய கருணம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம், அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ, கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ, தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ, கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ, அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ, உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம், அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா. மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ, மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ, எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர்கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் எனச் சொன்னீரே, பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உழன்று திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவி பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச கத்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம், தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம், நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம், அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா, அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா, நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா.
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி மேதினி வந்து ராமனுக்கு வேத நீதியும் தானரைத்த சோதியும் சுடராய் நின்று சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து நித்யானந்தன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தன் நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தம்.
नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दाकिनी सलिल चन्दन चर्चिताय नन्दीश्वर प्रमथनाथ महेश्वराय मन्दार पुष्प बहु पुष्प सुपूजिताय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. शिवाय गौरी वदनारविन्द सूर्याय दक्षाध्वर नाशकाय श्रीनीलकण्ठाय वृषध्वजाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै शिकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवाच्युतशेखराय वसिष्ठकुम्भोद्भवगौतमार्य मुनीन्द्रदेवाच्युतशेखराय चन्द्रकवैश्वरलोचनाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै वकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय. यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय यक्षस्वरूपाय जडधराय पीनाकहस्ताय सनतनय पीनाकहस्ताय सनतनय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय दिव्याय देवाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय तस्मै यकाराय नमः शिवाय 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 नमः शिवाय. पञ्चाक्षरमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमवाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते शिवेन सह मोदते.
முருகா கந்தா கடம்பா கதிர்வேலா கார்த்திகேயா குமரா குருபரா சிவகுமாரா சிவகாமி சுதனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து நினைந்து உருக சித்தனாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தனே குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே.
கண்ணில் படும் பொன் வண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குரு நித்தன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் மறி கந்தன் முக
வேலும் உண்டு மயிலும் உண்டு வாழ்வினை காத்திட நீ அருகில் உண்டு. 6 கைகள் அணைக்க உண்டு 6 முகன் உண்டு. சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள். கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள். சஷ்டியின் நாயகன் கணவத்தை உரைத்தவன் கையிலை அமர்ந்த எங்கள் சரவண பவன். சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள். கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள். இருக்கும் நெற்றியில் குங்குமம் வேலினை போலே தெரிகிறதே. குரல் யாவும் இதயம் நுழைந்து சேவர் கொடி போல் அசைகிறதே. அசைந்தாடும் கண்கள் 2 மயிலின் நடனம் தெரிகிறதே. அலைந்தாடும் எந்தன் மனமோ அதனை கண்டு குளிர்கிறதே. ஜகம் யாவும் மனிதரின் மனங்கள் தாவியும் ஓடியும் திளைக்கிறதே. கையளவை கடலா எண்ணி வாழ்வை தினமும் தொலைக்கிறதே. அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியம் நீயே. அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியம் நீயே. கண்ணில் படும் பொன் பண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குருணிக்கென் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் அது கந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே. ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும். பக்தி எனும் சக்தி இதனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே.
அரோகரா அரோகரா வேல் வேல் வெற்றி வேல் 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 வெற்றி வேல். அரோகரா 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 அரோகரா.
குன்றின் மீதிலே குமரனாய் பெரிபவனே. தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே. குன்றின் மீதிலே குமரனாய் தெரிபவனே. தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே. கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும். கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும். காவடி பண்ணி காவடி அதை ஏந்தி ஆடி பாடிட மனம் மகிழ்ந்திட முடி திளைத்திட மலையேறி வந்து வணங்கிட. மாயோனின் மருகனே தமிழ் காக்கும் தலைவனே. வீரத்தின் புதல்வனே வேல் தாங்கும் வேந்தனே. வேலவா ஷண்முக கைலையாண்டிடும் நித்யனே பரபரவா. சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள். கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள்.
பெருமானே அருளிடும் பெருமானே பெருமானே.
शिवा सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपत श्री सदा शिव कोटि कोटि मुख श्रीमन्महासदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति पर शिव कैलास पुनरुद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर प्रत्येकम्य नित्यानन्द परमशिव
Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. They are ready for truth. Lots of joy and courage to
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome each one of you, all the viewers for watching us live across this YouTube platform, which we are conducting a program which is the introduction to Paramashivoham. In the previous sessions, if you are participating throughout the entire session, we were having the yoga, the complete 308 asanas, and the puja, the Nitya Puja and the Shiva Puja, directly guided by Swamiji himself, where he himself actually organized this very puja, and then move on to the satsang, the powerful cognition. Listening to the powerful cognition, the entire Charya Pada session was completed, and now right after the Nithyananda satsang, we are entering into the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. So let us all enter today. In today's session, what are we going to manifest, and what we are actually going to look into the science of power manifestation. The science of power manifestation, Swamiji very beautifully tells that he is reviving this very science to its very core,
retreating back to the Vedas and Agamas, making sure every single science, every single power manifestation, the powers, the techniques, the initiations, blessings given is from the Vedas and Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism. All the initiations and the powers which is blessed by us in the Paramashivoham program, which is just got over 24 hours ago. The Paramashivoham program was completed, the season 6, and the season 7, which is starting in next 4 days, where again we're going to have the 21 days program where it's going to be completely designed by Swamiji himself. Again, we're going to have the darshans of Swamiji, receiving his grace, initiations, raising our consciousness to the next level through this power manifestation. So what is powers and why we should manifest powers? Are powers real? And why there is the necessity to have power manifestation science? All these questions are there on our head. But if you're new to KAILASA, new to this whole community of even asking about why power manifestation science and why we should manifest, the only answer which I can give is you to experience the real you who you have within yourself and to raise your consciousness to the next level. Because here Swamiji is very beautifully telling, when we are in this conscious level, means we are in the state of human being. From man, we have to move from man to divine superhuman. We are still stuck in that very same the space of man, space of human being, where we have emotions, we go through ups and downs, we tend to be happy, we have problems, we solve them, we have our normal day, and then we live. But we don't express something unique, something extraordinary. And that is what Swamiji is here to revive through this power manifestation, raising from man to divine superhuman, to make us experience something completely new, something completely different, so that we can express and see our true and highest reality. So we have more than 463 plus powers. I'm just going to give a brief introduction about the power manifestation. If any of the viewers who already know the science of power manifestation, you can sit back and watch what is the introduction to power manifestation and the introduction to Paramashivoham as well. For those of the viewers who are new, let me give a brief and the gist introduction of the power manifestation. We have more than 463 plus powers and initiated more than 124 plus powers across various different programs conducted by Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in this retreat of the 21 days program, there are more than 56 plus powers which are initiated, and we have been manifesting more than that as well. But in this particular session, which is the next 1 hour, we're going to be focusing on the first power where Swamiji initiated, which is the power of third eye. Many of you might have seen many videos of the third eye awakening from the lessons of the Nithyananda Gurukul, or Swamiji himself speaking on the power of third eye, how to open your third eye and how to make the power manifestation happen through the third eye. And Swamiji himself has conducted various different processes as well. And Swamiji is here very beautifully telling that third eye is real and it is an intra-organ. It is there within ourselves. It is there in us, but we have to realize it. We have to know that, yes, it is existing, and we have to think, we have to have cognized that we can actually manifest that power of third eye. So, why we should manifest the power of third eye? I have 2 eyes, and why we should actually manifest third eye? There is also one more question where many people actually have. I have 2 eyes, which I always can see. But if I have a power problem, I can put on my glasses and I can still see normally. But why? There is the necessity to have third eye. For all the newcomers, there is no words to explain why we should have third eye. Only when you sit and experience and joining into the Paramashivoham program, you can see below me there are 2 different links. That the e-citizen link, joining us to be a Rudra, means one of the orders of the KAILASA, and towards the right of me, they have the intention link moving forward to Paramashivoham. So you can register yourself and choose any one level. There are 3 different levels. The Paramashivoham level 1 is for the beginners to learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Paramashivoham level 2 is who have experienced a certain level where you know about spirituality, you know about yoga, science, meditation. You're taking us to the next level, experiencing about your body, mind, and consciousness. And the Paramashivoham level 3 is completely unique, where you're not going to experience even your own consciousness, but manifesting powers, getting the darshans of Swamiji, doing completely more, which is directly designed by the supreme point of Hinduism himself. So you can go ahead and choose any one of the levels which you feel you can fit yourself into that. Register yourself and attend for the entire 21 days of the Paramashivoham. So coming back to the topic, why we should manifest the third eye, and is it necessity to manifest the power of third eye? Swamiji very beautifully tells that you are not the person who you think you are. You are not the identity who you think you are right now. You can manifest your highest possibility if you want, if you decide to manifest. So this power of manifestation, the power of third eye, is just going to keep your eyes closed and you're going to see things, you're going to see stuff, you're going to see the objects, colors, pictures, or the scenes, the sceneries which is there in front of you as you see with your naked eyes. But the science is completely different. When we see with our eyes, we just normally see. But when we see through a third eye, there is a certain process, but it's not a completely difficult process that you need to go through. The whole thing is what we call the term as oneness, the deep, simple feeling connection with Swamiji. When you sit behind, and if you're already connected, and you're watching Swamiji's videos either via YouTube or Facebook or Instagram or Twitter or any social media handles, if you're already watching any one of Swamiji's videos and you feel connected, you feel something is there in Swamiji, let me start watching more. The more you keep watching, the more you will listen to him. That is enough, that you will have the simple feeling connection with him. And some or other miracles starts happening in your life. It can be healing, the number one, which is 95% of the people experience healing just by watching Swamiji's satsang. The number two, you feel completely healthy, and some or other miracle starts happening in your life as well. And if you're not actually knowing about Swamiji, if you're still still seeing and trying to see trying to have the growth in the spirituality, that is also okay. You can still go ahead and watch Swamiji's satsang. There are more than 15,000 plus videos as well available on the YouTube telling about these power manifestation and the topics regarding to life and death and more so on. So without further ado, let's enter to the power manifestation. This is a brief, quick introduction to what we are going to do today. We are not just going to experience powers, but we are actually going to do as well. So we're going to have 3 different rounds. Hope all the viewers understand. We are going to have 3 different rounds. For that, you just need to have your eye band, something to keep your eyes closed. Do not just have nothing with you and you feel okay, I can just keep my eyes closed. No, you should have something, either a piece of a cloth or something to keep your eyes blindfolded. You can quickly bring that and keep it as well. And if you have a pen and paper, that's wonderful. That is also actually needed. And we're going to see words blindfolded, just trying to see something. As a newborn baby, we tend to play with toys, we tend to see colors, we try to feel stuff. But here in the power of third eye, it doesn't have any boundary itself. Doesn't mean that you feel, oh, I'm going to do third eye now, it's my first time, but how will I even see words? I do not even see colors. I'm not even able to see pictures. Those, you have the self-doubt inside you. You have those questions inside you. Leave it all aside. Because at the end, there is one point where Swamiji very beautifully tells, you are not manifesting any of these powers. You are not doing anything at all. You have not done any penance to receive these powers to you or to even get the powers. You are just a mere channel, just sitting as a human being. So I can flow through you. So Swamiji can flow through you. And then work on your very systems, work on your energy centers and make the power manifestation happen. It is different for each one of us. All of us are not the same. We have it is mentioned that all of us are not the same, and Swamiji is very beautifully telling, all of us are completely uniquely connected to Paramashiva, to the ultimate, to the God, to the supreme. And each one of us has its own way to reach the space of enlightenment. So there's no need of worrying, there's no need of thinking too much or even having self-doubt how you're going to manifest, whether I'm going to manifest or no, and everything else, leave it apart. Just bring your eye bands, pen and paper. If you have your Atmalinga, for those of you, if you have your Atmalinga, the blessed Atmalinga given by Swamiji, please keep that as well with you. Let us all enter, but before that, Before even me continue to speak for the next few minutes, let us all take a moment, listen from Swamiji himself, where he is going to actually speak on the revelations of how we have to manifest powers, why we should manifest powers, and why is actually Swamiji is doing all this to make the power manifestation science so important.
नित्यानन्देश्वर महासदाशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome every one of you sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. If I am coming to satsang every day, you have a good news. If I am not coming to satsang for continuously for some times, you are going to have a great news. Just today I was telling that body is going through such high elevated samadhi, just like power manifestation, science, something completely next level is going to be revealed in next few days. I can see body manifesting that. The moment I came and sat in the seat, the heaven started showering. It was exact moment, if you heard the sound, that was the moment I sat in the seat and then entered the samadhi. And this is not rainy season, you should know. In India, especially in Bangalore, it's a summer, supposed to be summer. And I know for sure the world is going to get something wonderful, great in next few days. Almost last 48 hours I have not slept. And I don't feel like sleeping. I don't know what is going on in the body. Last 48 hours, if you are observing, I am online. Not only not sleeping, I don't know what is. Not feeling like resting, just beautifully. It's manifesting. Actually, today I was sitting in samadhi and trying to download what to tell you all. Only one thing I had as a revelation, because now very soon, just like power manifestation, the next level, things are going to be revealed to the world. I can give you something to prepare yourself to receive it. Understand? Whenever you bring stability and commitment to the life, see, what is life for you? Everyone who is involved with it. You are nothing but you plus the people with whom you are involved. All of them put together is your life.
stability with all those people. What you declare to them, be straight to that. Understand? Whenever you bring stability with the life, means everyone who is involved in your life, 99% of unnecessary confusions and distractions are removed. It's like I am not asking you to take responsibility. Listen clearly. I am not asking you be like a Indian daughter-in-law who is responsible for everything till she dies, and after she is dead also. No, I am not asking you that. I am only asking, be clear. Bring stability, means what you can, what you can't, let it be straight. They should know they cannot enter into your boundary, and you should know you will not cross your boundary. A clear integrity with the people with whom your life is involved or you are involved. This is what I will do, this all I can't do. This is where we both meet, this is where we both separate. This is where we are together, this is where we depart. If you bring the stability, understand, for manifesting Sadashiva in you, Sadashiva is not demanding you to give up properties. He is not asking you to give up relationships. He is not asking you to give up comforts. He is not asking you to give up luxuries. He is only asking you to give up confusions. It's very straight. By bringing the clear declaration with everyone involved in your life, what they should expect from you, what you expect from them, almost 90% of the confusions are burnt. Today when I was sitting and trying to download, what should be the instruction to all of you to prepare yourself to receive this next level manifestation of Sadashiva? This is what precisely I got downloaded. And I also got a beautiful Sadashiva Mandala downloaded. It is like not only the mandala with which you can connect with Mahadeva and worship, it's also a beautiful temple structure. I am going to make the temple for Seattle. It will be made in wood and silver coated. I'm going to make that and send it to Seattle, because when I saw inside Nataraja dancing. Maybe this is the original mandala with which the principle of Chidambaram was made. So because I saw Nataraja inside, I decided that I'll make the temple for Seattle. It will be done in teak wood and silver coated, means silver plated, like this throne. And inside the Nataraja will be established. I think Seattle Nataraja is large size murti, 13 feet. For him we have to make, means I think the temple has to be something like a 25-30 feet tall. Alright, we will make it. That's there, we can make it. And
Mahadeva very clearly revealed, to manifest the space and powers of Sadashiva, you are not expected to give up on properties, wealth, relationships, comforts, luxury. No. He doesn't expect you to give up on anything. Just give up confusions, instability, constant instability. Bring clarity and commitment, intensity to what you are doing, excelling in what you are doing. So it is all about intensity. It's all about intensity. That's all. So maybe take these few lines as today's message. Give up confusions by bringing stability in everyone involved in your life. Integrity to everyone involved in your life removes instability and ends confusion. Essence of today's satsang: bring integrity in everyone involved in your life. That removes instability and ends all the confusions. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Maha Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, so as all of us heard directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself revealing the science of power manifestation, why we should manifest, and what is actually needed when we actually sit and manifest these powers of Paramashiva. And he has just given a gist again elaborately from listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So what is next? As we heard the powerful cognition, always power manifestation happens with listening the powerful cognition, getting the deeper insights on the powerful cognition. But what is next? The next comes is the initiation. We should get initiated. If all of us, some of us are still not got initiated into this science of third eye, or some of us are even still having a doubt, having a feeling, no, I don't think so I will be able to do, and I don't think so I have even manifested the power of third eye, I need to get initiated from Swamiji. Yes, that is also okay, because right now we are going to get initiated. We're going to watch a oneness capsule, a direct blessings from Swamiji. You're just going to see with your, just how you're seeing a movie or how you're seeing a rose. As simple as that. Sit and enjoy the whole oneness capsule without any distraction. So make sure you don't have any distraction, either phone calls or somebody is calling you, or someone is coming in front of your door and asking, okay, calling out for you. No disturbance at all. Now the next 5 minutes or 5 to 6 minutes, it's only you and Swamiji sitting, and then you are getting initiated, because these energized videos are directly blessed by Swamiji, where even when you watch, you get initiated, your memory gets transformed, and you know what is happening within you, and you will feel the tremendous energy changes happening within your inner space. And after that, I will take you a little further, but before that, let us sit and watch the oneness capsule and see what is the experience are we having, and then we'll enter to the power manifestation.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे क्षमे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீராட் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணையும் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட தெரிந்தும் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜி சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாய் அறவாடிட கை சூழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुन्दरेशने अण्णामलै उदित नित्यनन्दने चित्त अचित्तெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதி ஒளியாகினாய் கள்ளியாகினாய் கேள்விக்கான பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரும் கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்தனே சனே நீ வருவாய் உன்னையே கதியன
Yes. So now let's all enter to the power manifestation directly. Hope all the viewers enjoyed the oneness capsule, the powerful oneness capsule. It was a wonderful darshan which we had. I think it was a 5 minutes intense powerful darshan which we all had in this video, the short video energized by Swamiji himself. Now let's all enter to the first round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. We're entering directly into the manifestation of Shaktis itself. Put on your eye bands now. Please close your eyes. Just make yourself completely comfortable when you're keeping your eyes closed. We're going to have 3 rounds. It's all 3 rounds. It's going to be just a random words, simple words, but do not expect any answer in return. How you're going to manifest, whether it's right, or I'm able to see 4-5 things at the same time, or I'm not even able to see anything, or I'm able to see only darkness, or you just feel completely blank. Everything is completely all right, but give your attempt, give your complete listening and complete participation for the power manifestation. Okay, let's all enter to the first round. Please close your eyes. If you're already blindfolded, that's good. Now visualize Swamiji on your inner space and onto your third eye. Just visualize any form, any form of Swamiji, any Bhava Samaya Darshan of Swamiji. And let's all now sit back and start chanting the Mahavakya. And there will be Mahavakya getting continuously played as well for the next few minutes for the first round. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So as we have completed the first round of the power manifestation, for some of us it might be new round. For some of us it's the first time that we are actually manifesting. For some of us we have already done this maybe multiple times. Maybe you have attended the Inner Awakening program, or you have attended the Paramashivoham program, which is just finished. For many of you it might be the new experience of even these manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva, but it's not a problem at all. As now, let's all take a few minutes to pen down. Write down everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva showed you in this round of the power manifestation. Write down everything. Whatever you have seen. It can be colors. It can be just in images. For example, if you're able to see a bird, maybe I would have projected the wording bird, but you just saw the image of bird. And even that is also a manifestation, because for each one of us, Swamiji will show us in a completely different and a unique way. As I said, each one of us are completely uniquely connected to Paramashiva, to Swamiji. We can see either in the front, because some of us, while we manifest the power of third eye, we are able to see just directly in the front. We're just keeping our eyes closed and we are able to see. But for some of us, we are able to see maybe to the side, maybe to the right, maybe to the left. But for some of us, it's completely weird, completely unique, but we are not able to see anything in the front. We are able to see in the behind or on top of your head. So it's completely all right. As I said, everybody is uniquely connected with Paramashiva. And plus, when we chant the Mahavakya, as you maybe would have heard, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, this very Mahavakya also is very powerful, very intense, to bring your inner space, the energy levels, all your 7 chakras, the way how you respond to life, how you respond to situations, everything changes once you start chanting Mahavakya. Because Swamiji said in one of the satsang, maybe back in 2019, Swamiji said that when you chant the Mahavakya, it brings the direct physical presence of him onto your life right now in front of me. You will, for some of us, it might be like, oh really? I don't think so. I'm able to feel that, but that's exactly the one. You're able to feel. You will be feeling that physical presence of Swamiji is there in front of you when you start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So without further ado, I think all the viewers are actually watching and noted down the first round. Let's all move on to verify and see the image which is there. Yes. So as you can see, it's the wording of the word as Ganesha, which is there in this first round of the power manifestation, and it's written in the golden font, and the background as well, it's in red in color. So if you're able to see the word Ganesha, or even just the deity Ganesha, or just even a visualization of Ganesha, or even saw Swamiji's Bhava Samaya Darshan of Ganesha, that's wonderful. Yes. So how many of the viewers, how many of the participants, or how many of the people are watching us live have actually manifested? You can drop your comments on the YouTube chat, so I will know that actually you are manifesting these powers and you are into experiencing the space of Paramashiva as you have completed the first round. Okay. So now again put on your eye bands. Let's enter to the second round of the power manifestation. Please put on your eye bands now. Or before that, if you have any doubt, please be free to leave your comments on the YouTube chat or wherever the social media you are watching. If you have any doubt or any concerns telling that I have a question but I don't know whether it's right or wrong, you can feel free to ask the Acharya. You can ask me and I'll be directly answering to your questions regarding the science of power manifestation. So is it clear? Now let's enter the second round. The second round as well. It's going to be again like these kind of words, but it's going to be not the same word, completely different. So please close your eyes. Please put on your blindfold. Now visualize the supreme point of Hinduism onto your third eye. Just keep your eyes closed. Take a few moments to be in that very unclutched space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now, as we completed the second round, hope all the viewers have actually manifested and sat through this entire round of the power manifestation. But if you are feeling difficulty, for some of us, we feel the difficulty when we blindfold ourselves. We feel irritated that, oh, I don't know why I'm keeping my eyes closed. I just want to open. For some of us, maybe it is like, I can close my eyes maybe for 30 seconds, maybe for 1 minute, but not more than that. I feel a little difficult. That even all those difficulties, drop everything aside. Because when we close our eyes, we are not just trying to meditate or be in that space of thinking that, okay, I'm going to see this and how it's going to happen, I don't know, and how it's going to manifest here and that. No, because when we're keeping our eyes closed, it is Swamiji who is manifesting, which is that happening through our third eye, including the eye bands, including the manifestation which is happening in and around all of us. So are we all ready? Now let's all move on to see the image, the second round of the power manifestation. Yes. So as you can see, in the first round, what it was? It was the word Ganesha. Similarly, in the second round of the power manifestation, it's the word blissful. Okay, so the word is called blissful in this round of the power manifestation. So there is the letter BLISSFUL, the word blissful, which is there in this round of the power manifestation. If you are even able to see any one of those letters, it doesn't need to be that you are seeing actually the whole word blissful, but any one of the alphabets, if you are seeing S, U, L, that is also wonderful. They're actually manifested. So now let's all move on to the round 3 of the power manifestation, the third round. We can have multiple rounds as well. We can have like maybe 21 rounds, 11 rounds, even 42 rounds continuously manifesting. But Swamiji is very beautifully telling, and a very powerful cognition as well. Every day, it's not that just because the Paramashivoham program has a 21 days and you tend to attend the program and then you sit and manifest, and then after the program gets over, it's back to normal. But when you keep manifesting the powers every single day till you manifest at least 21 minutes or maybe 11 minutes, sit and keep manifesting. Keep seeing how Swamiji is manifest, how Swamiji is flowing through you. It's not every same day Swamiji is going to flow through you the same way. Suddenly out of the blue, maybe you are able to see everything in completely in a high quality, that you are able to see everything and thinking, oh yes, it is nice and I'm able to manifest. I don't know why suddenly I'm manifesting. That is a breakthrough. That is how Swamiji actually manifests through each one of us. So are we all ready? Let's all enter to the third round and let's see how we are manifesting, how Swamiji is actually going to flow through us for this next round of the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Please put on your eye bands now. Keep yourself completely comfortable. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism onto your inner space. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசியுடன் இன்று நாம் பார்க்க போகின்ற தியான சத் சங்கத்தின் தலைப்பு இனிமையான உறவுகள் மலர. எல்லாருமே நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில மற்ற அனைவருடன் இனிமையான உறவுகள் இருக்கணும்னு எல்லாருமே விரும்புவோம். இன்றைய இந்த சத் சங்கத்தில் அதற்கான சத்தியங்களையும் நுட்பங்களையும் ஆழ்ந்து பார்ப்போம். முதலில் குருவந்தனம். நித்யானந்தம் பரமசுகதம் கேவலம் ஞானமூர்த்திம் द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यात् निलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. நித்யானந்தம். பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் வாழ்க்கையே நமக்கு ஒரு பெரிய உதாரணமாக நாம் எடுத்துக்கொள்ளலாம். இனிமையான உறவுகள். அவருடன் பழகி ஒவ்வொரு நபர்களுக்கும் அவரினுடைய இனிமை தன்மையும் அவரினுடைய அன்பும் கருணையும் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் புரியும். அதாவது இங்கு கைலாயத்தில் வாழுகின்ற சந்நியாசிகள், சந்நியாசினிகள், குருகுலத்தின் பால சந்நியாசிகள், அவர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவரையும் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா பகவானுக்கும் அவர்களுக்கும் இருக்கின்ற அந்த உறவு, இனிமை தன்மை, அதாவது குரு சிஷ்யன் என்ற அந்த உறவு மட்டும் அல்லாமல் அவர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருமே நம்முடைய பகவானை பார்க்கும் பொழுது ஒரு தாயாகவும் தந்தையாகவும் உற்ற நண்பனாகவும் எல்லாம் வல்ல அந்த இறை சக்தியின் வடிவமாக தெய்வமாகவுமே அவர்கள் இனிமையாக பார்ப்பார்கள். இப்போ அவருடைய அந்த இனிமை தன்மைக்கு காரணம் என்ன, அதன் ரகசியம் என்ன அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா பகவான் அவர்கள் சொல்லுவாங்க, அதாவது எப்பொழுதுமே அந்த அத்வைத உணர்விலேயே வாழ்து. பகவான் அவருடைய குருவான் அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர் பகவானுக்கு தன்னுடைய 9வது வயதில் இருக்கும் பொழுது நேரிலே தரிசனம் தந்து பகவான் பிறந்த இல்லமான ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்ம பூமிக்கும் வந்திருந்து பகவானுடைய 9 மாதங்கள் வாழ்ந்திருந்தார். திருவண்ணாமலையில் அருணாச்சலேஸ்வரர் ஆலயத்தில் அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர மண்டபம் என்று இருக்கின்றது. அங்குதான் பகவானுக்கு அவர் எழுந்தருளி தினந்தோறும் தரிசனம் தந்து 9 மாதங்கள் அவருடனே வாழ்ந்தார். அவர் அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் நம்முடைய பகவானுக்கு அவர் எப்படி அந்த இனிமையாக உறவு, அவருக்கும் அந்த அவருடைய குருவுக்கும் இருந்த உறவு விவரிக்கும் பொழுது பகவான் சொல்லுவாங்க, அதாவது தனக்குள்ளார எப்பொழுதுமே அவர் வேறு நான் வேறு என்ற அந்த ஒரு வேற்றுமையே இல்லாமல் தான் அவரே என்ற அந்த ஒரு உணர்விலிருந்தே பகவான் அவர்கள் தொடர்ந்து அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமானிடம் பெற்ற அனுபவத்தை கூறுவார்கள். அதுதான் அந்த அத்வைத அனுபவம். அத்வைத அனுபவம் அப்படிங்கிறது, அதாவது ஆங்கிலத்துல சொல்லும்போது ஒன்னஸ்ன்னு சொல்லணும். அதாவது நமக்கும் அந்த மற்ற இருக்கின்ற உறவுகள் மனிதர்களோடும், அதே போல் மனிதர்களோடு இருக்கிறது மட்டும் உறவு இல்லை. பகவான் இதை விளக்கும் போது உறவுகள் அப்படிங்கிறது நாமெல்லாம் நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கிற மாதிரி, இப்போ ஒரு அப்பா பையனுக்கு இடையில இருக்கிற உறவு, ஒரு மகன் அம்மாவுக்கு இடையில இருக்கிற உறவு, அத தங்கை தம்பிக்கு இடையில இருக்கிற உறவு, இது மாதிரி மட்டுமே உறவுகள் அமைகிறது இல்லை. இதை தாண்டி அடுத்த பரிமாணம் என்னன்னா, நாம் இங்கு உலகத்தோடு தொடர்பு கொள்கின்ற எல்லாவற்றோடும் நமக்கு உறவு இருக்கின்றது. இப்போ நம்ம இயற்கையோடு நாம் நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கை தினந்தோறும் நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டுதான் இருக்கின்றது. அப்போ அதோடு இருக்கின்ற உறவு, அதே போல் செல்ல பிராணிகள் அவர்களோடு இருக்கின்ற உறவு, இந்த ஒவ்வொரு பரிமாணங்களில் உறவுகள் அப்படிங்கிறது நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையில் இருக்கின்றது. இப்ப இந்த ஒவ்வொரு இடத்திலுமே நாம் எந்த உணர்வில் இருக்கின்றோமோ அதை பொறுத்து தான் நம்முடைய உணர்வே நம்முடைய உறவுகளே அமையும். இப்போ நம்முடைய பகவான் அவர் அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமானிடம் அவர் வைத்திருந்த உறவை நாம் சொல்லணும்னா, அதாவது அவர் வேறு அந்த அவருடைய குரு வேறு இல்லை என்ற அத்வைத உணர்வில் இருந்தார். அதே போலதான் இப்போ நம்முடைய பகவானிடம் இங்கு கைலாயத்தில் வாழ்கின்ற சன்னியாசிகள் அவர்களுடைய உறவு எல்லாமே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, அவர் வேறு தான் வேறு இல்லை என்ற அந்த அத்வைத உணர்வில் இருந்து அவர் வெளிப்படுத்துகின்ற இந்த பரமசிவ சக்தியை தொடர்ந்து அவருடைய சீடர்கள், அவருடைய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருமே அந்த பரமசிவ சக்தியை வெளிப்படுத்தி வாழ்கிறார். அதற்கு ரகசியம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, அத்வைத்த உணர்வில் வாழ்வு. இந்த அத்வைத்த உணர்வில் நமக்குள்ளார நாம் வாழணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்கே முதலில் அந்த குருவிடமிருந்து தீட்சை நிகழ வேண்டும். இப்போ நம்ம பகவானுக்கு அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வர பெருமான் நேரிலே தரிசனம் தந்து 9 மாதம் கூடவே இருந்து அந்த சக்தியை நேரடியாக தீட்சை மூலமாக பரிமாற்றம் செய்தார். அப்போதான் பகவானுக்கு புரிந்தது அவர் வேறு தான் வேறு இல்லை என்ற அந்த அத்வைத உணர்வு. அதே போலதான் இப்போ பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களும் இங்கு வருகின்ற இந்த டிசம்பர் மாதம் 26ஆம் தேதியிலிருந்து பரமசிவோகம் என்ற இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் நம் ஒவ்வொருவருக்குமே இந்த அத்வைத உணர்வை மலர வைப்பதற்கான தீட்சையை தினந்தோறும் தரிசனத்தில் வழங்க இருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த தரிசனத்தை பெற நாம் எல்லோருமே பாக்கியசாலிகள் தான். எல்லோருக்குமே அந்த வாய்ப்பு இருக்கு. ஏன்னா இந்த பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பு முழுக்க முழுக்க இலவசமாக பகவான் அவர்கள் அன்பின் கருணை அவருடைய வெளிப்பாடு தான் சொல்லலாம். எல்லோருக்குமே இது இலவசமாக வழங்கப்படுகிறது. இது இணையதளத்திலே நீங்க யூடியூப்லையும் அதே போல ஃபேஸ்புக் இதுல லைவா நீங்க இருந்து இந்த பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ள முடியும். இது 21 நாட்கள் நடக்கின்ற இந்த வகுப்பு இந்திய நேரப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மதியம் இது 3 மணி அளவில் இந்த தியான வகுப்பு துவங்கும். அது தொடர்ந்து ஒரு நாள் முழுவதும் சென்று இறுதியில் பகவான் அவர்களை நேரடியாக எழுந்தருளி தரிசன வேலையின் போது நம் எல்லோருக்கும் இந்த தீட்சை வழங்குவார்கள். அந்த நேரத்தில் நாம் எல்லோருமே இந்த அத்வைத உணர்வை நமக்குள் இந்த மலரச் செய்வதற்கான வாய்ப்பாக அமையும். ஸோ இந்த பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பு நம் ஒவ்வொருவருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்ற உறவு, அதாவது நாம் மற்றவர்களோடு வைத்திருக்கின்ற உறவு, அதே போல் நாம் நமக்கு நம் கூடையே வைத்திருக்கின்ற உறவும் இருக்கின்றது. இப்போ அதுதான் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நமக்குள்ளார நாம வச்சிருக்கிற உறவு அப்படின்னு பார்க்கும்போது அதுதான் இந்த சுய மரியாதைன்னு சொல்லுவோம். இப்போ பல பேரும் நமக்குள்ளார இருக்கிற உறவை நம்ம ஒரு முறை சோதித்து பார்க்கணும். சில காலகட்டங்களில் ஏன் நம்மளுடைய வாழ்க்கையில தோல்வி அப்படிங்கிறது நடக்குதுன்னா, இப்போ நீங்க உதாரணத்துக்கு ஒரு தொழில் செய்றீங்க அப்படின்னு வச்சுக்கலாம். அந்த தொழிலில் நீங்க ஒரு முதலீடு செய்து இப்போ ஒரு பிஸ்னஸ் ஆரம்பிக்கிறீங்க. ஒரு 10 லட்சம் ரூபாய் நீங்கள் முதலீடு செய்து ஆரம்பிக்கின்ற இந்த தொழிலில் திடீர்னு எதிர்பாராத விதமாக ஒரு நஷ்டம் ஏற்பட்டுருது. அப்போது உடனே நாம் என்ன உள்ளுக்குள்ளார ஒரு எண்ணத்தை உருவாக்கிட்டோம், ஐயோ இனிமேல் நம்ம தொழிலே துவங்கக்கூடாதுப்பா, நமக்கு பெரும் நஷ்டம் வருது அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு எண்ணத்தை உள்ள வச்சுட்டோம். இப்போ இது எண்ணம் உள்ளுக்குள்ளார இருக்கும் பொழுது மீண்டும் நம்ம அடுத்து ஒரு சில காலகட்டங்களுக்கு பிறகு நாம் புதிதாக இன்னொரு ஒரு வாய்ப்பு கிடைத்து அந்த தொழிலை துவங்கலாம் அப்படிங்கிற அந்த ஒரு சூழல் அமையும் பொழுது கூட நமக்கு ஏற்கனவே கடந்த காலத்தில் இருக்கிற அந்த எண்ணம் தான் முன்பு வருது. அப்போ நாம் இந்த தொழிலோடு வைத்திருக்கின்ற அந்த உறவு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, ஏற்கனவே எனக்கு அது ஒரு மாதிரி நஷ்டமாயிடுச்சுப்பா, இதுக்கு மேலே நான் திரும்ப செஞ்சு மறுபடியும் இன்னும் பெரும் நஷ்டம் வந்துருச்சுன்னா என்ன பண்றது அப்படிங்கிற இந்த ஒரு எண்ணம் உங்களுக்குள்ளார வந்துச்சுன்னா அதுதான் சுய சந்தேகம் என்று சொல்கின்றேன். அதாவது செல்ஃப் டவுட்னு ஆங்கிலத்தில் சொல்லுவோம். சுய சந்தேகம் உள்ளுக்குள்ளார வந்துருச்சுனாலே உங்களுக்கும் உங்களோடு இருக்கின்ற அந்த உறவிற்கும் மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு விரிசல் ஏற்பட்டது. அப்பதான் நீங்க எந்த செயல் நீங்க பெரிய ஒரு முயற்சி செய்தாலும் இறுதியில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தோல்வி அடைவது நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில பார்க்கிறோம். இதை தவிர்க்கணும் அப்படின்னாவே நிச்சயமா நமக்குள்ளார அந்த சுய சந்தேகத்தை நீக்குவதற்கு நுட்பத்தை நாம் செய்ய வேண்டும். அதாவது ரொம்ப எளிமையான விஷயங்கள் தான். இந்த தியான முறைகளை பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்புல ரொம்ப எளிமையா பகவான் வகுத்து கொடுத்துருக்காங்க. இந்த சுய சந்தேகத்திலிருந்து வெளிவருவதற்கான நமக்குள்ளார இருக்கக்கூடிய அந்த கருத்தை மாற்றி அமைப்பதற்கான ஒரு வாய்ப்பாக தான் இந்த பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்புல இந்த பூர்ணத்துவ கிரியா என்ற இந்த தியான முறையின் மூலமா நமக்கு பகவான் வழங்குவாங்க. இப்போ இனிமையான உறவுகள் நமக்குள்ளார மலரணும்னா நாம் நமக்குள்ளேயே வச்சிருக்கிற உறவில் ஆரம்பிச்சு நம்ம சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற மற்ற நபர்களோடும் நம்முடைய உறவு, அதே போல் நாம் இயற்கையோடு வைத்திருக்கின்ற உறவு, நமக்கும் தெய்வ சக்தி இந்த பிரபஞ்ச சக்தியோடு நமக்கு இருக்கிற உறவு, இது அனைத்துமே உறவுகளின் பரிமாணங்கள் தான். இந்த எல்லா பரிமாணங்களிலும் நாம் மலருவதற்கு இப்பொழுது பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களே வழங்கி இருக்கின்ற இந்த தியான சத்தியங்களை ஆழ்ந்து கேட்போம். அவர் சொல்லுகின்ற இந்த சத்தியத்தை கேட்பதனாலேயே நமக்குள் அந்த உணர்விற்குள் பெரிய மாற்றம் நிகழ ஆரம்பிக்கும். ஸோ ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டல் உணர்விலிருந்து இந்த சத்தியத்தை உள்வாங்குங்கள்.
இனிமையான உறவுகள். முதல்ல இந்த சில சத்தியங்களை புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உறவுகள், உறவு அப்படிங்கிறது மனிதர்களுக்குள் இருக்கின்ற இணக்கம், நட்புன்னு மட்டும் நினைக்காதீங்க. இயற்கையோடு, கருத்துக்களோடு, கடவுளோடு, நம்மால் புரிந்து கொள்ள முடியாதவற்றோடு, நம்மோடேயே நமக்கு இருக்கின்ற இது எல்லாம் சேர்ந்துதான் உறவு. ஆழமா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உறவுன்னா வெறும் உங்க கணவனுக்கும் மனைவிக்கும் நடுவில், இல்லை உங்களுக்கும் உங்க மகனுக்கும் நடுவில், இல்லை உங்களுக்கும் உங்க அம்மாவுக்கும் நடுவில், இது மட்டும்தான் உறவுகள் நினைக்காதீங்க. உங்களுக்கும் செல்வத்துக்கும் நடுவில் சில பேர் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இல்லாதப்பவும் கஷ்டப்பட்டு இருப்பாங்க, வந்த அப்புறமும் எதையாவது ஒன்றத்தை போட்டு உருட்டிட்டு கஷ்டப்பட்டு இருப்பாங்க, அனுபவிக்க மாட்டாங்க. இல்லாத அப்ப இல்லையேன்ற கஷ்டம், வந்த அப்புறம் இதை இப்படி பண்ணணுமா அப்படி பண்ணணுமா, எப்படி மேனேஜ் பண்ணணும், இது எங்க வைக்கணும், எப்படி மேனேஜ் பண்ணா பெருகிக்கிட்டே போகும். ஒருத்தர் 2 பேர் என்னை பார்க்க வந்தாங்க. இந்த பக்கம் இருக்கவர் சொல்றாரு, சாமி எனக்கு குழந்தை இல்லை அதான் கஷ்டம், பையன் இல்லை அதான் கஷ்டம்ன்றாரு. இந்த பக்கம் இருந்தவர் எனக்கு பையன் இருக்கான் அதான் கஷ்டம்ன்றாரு. உண்மை. இந்த பக்கம் இருக்கவர் சொல்றாரு, எனக்கு பையன் இல்லை அதான் கஷ்டம் தீர்த்து வைங்க. இந்த பக்கம் இருக்க எனக்கு பையன் இருக்கான் அதான் கஷ்டம் தீர்த்து வைங்க. அடிப்படையான ஒரு ரகசியத்தை புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. எந்த உறவோடெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன் இல்லையோ அந்த உறவெல்லாம் உங்களை மேம்படுத்தும். எந்த உறவோடெல்லாம் இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன் இருக்கோ அது கேன்சர் மாதிரி உங்களையே சீரழிச்சிடும். இன்கம்ப்ளீஷனோட ஒரு உறவை கூட இருக்க அனுமதிக்காதீர்கள். நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுங்க. நெருப்பு, கடன், பகை மூணையும் மிச்சம் வைக்க கூடாதுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. வச்சா வளர்ந்துகிட்டே போகும்னு. 4வது சேர்த்துக்கோங்க, இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன். நெருப்பு, கடன், பகை 3 மிச்சம் வச்சோம்னா அது கொஞ்சம் தானே வச்சிருக்கோம்னு நீங்க நினைச்சு சும்மா இருக்க முடியாது. என்ன ஆகும்? வளர்ந்துகிட்டே போகும். நெருப்பு, கடன், பகை 3ஐயும் மிச்சம் வைக்க கூடாது. அதே மாதிரி இப்ப 4வதா சேர்த்துக்கோங்க, நெருப்பு, கடன், பகை, இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன் 4ஐயும் மிச்சம் வைக்க கூடாது. வச்சிங்கன்னா வளர்ந்துகிட்டே போயிட்டு இருக்கும். செல்வத்தோட சில பேருக்கு தண்ணியோட இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன் இருக்கும். தண்ணியை பார்த்தாலே நடுங்குவாங்க. கடலை வேண்டாம், சும்மா குளத்தை பார்த்தாலே நடுங்குவாங்க. நம்ம பக்தர் ஒருத்தர் ஒரு பெரிய மெடிக்கல் ஃபீல்டில் ரிசர்ச் பண்றவர், மருத்துவத்துறையில் ஆராய்ச்சி பண்றவர். அவர்கிட்ட உட்காந்து பேசிட்டு இருந்தப்ப அவர் சொன்னாரு, ட்ரை டெத்னு ஒன்று சொன்னார். அப்படின்னா என்னன்னா, இந்த கிணத்துலையோ குளத்துலையோ விழுந்துடுறவங்க தண்ணி நுரையீரல்ல போய் நிறைஞ்சி மூச்சு திணறி சாகிறது. ஆனா குளத்துல விழுந்துட்டோன்ற நினைச்சு தண்ணி நுரையீரல்ல போய் நிரம்புறதுக்கு முன்னாடியே செத்து போயிடுற கும்பல். அவர் சொல்றாரு, தண்ணியால சாகாம தண்ணியில விழுந்துட்டோன்ற எண்ணத்தால செத்து போயிடுறது. அவர் சொல்றாரு, இந்த அதுக்கு அந்த தண்ணி போய் நுரையீரல்ல நிரம்பாம மூச்சு திணறாம அதுக்கு முன்னாடியே செத்து போயிடுறவங்க. அது போஸ்ட்மார்ட்டத்தில் தெரியும், நுரையீரல்ல தண்ணி இருக்காது. அதுக்கு தான் ட்ரை டெத்னு சொல்றாங்க அவங்க மெடிக்கல் டேர்ம்ல. அவர் சொல்றாரு 90% ட்ரை டெத்துங்கிறாரு. இந்த குளத்துல கிணத்துல விழுந்து செத்து போயிடுறவங்கள வெள்ளத்துல குளத்துல கிணத்துல ஆத்துல கடல்ல இந்த மாதிரி விழுந்து சாகுறாங்க இல்லைங்களா, அவங்க உடம்ப அறுத்து பார்த்தா போஸ்ட்மார்ட்டம் பண்ணா 90% ட்ரை டெத்துங்கிறாரு. 90% எனக்கே ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தியா தெரிஞ்சது. 90% பேரை போயிடும் எண்ணத்திலே செத்து போயிடறானுங்களா. அதாவது அவனுங்க சாகாம இருந்தா ஒருவேளை காப்பாற்றி இருக்கிற வரைக்கும் உயிரோட கூட இருந்திருக்க முடியும். அவர் சொல்றாரு, சில பேர் வெறும் 4 நிமிடங்களுக்குள்ளேயே கூட இறந்து போயிடுறாங்க சாமி அப்படின்னு. வெறும் 4 நிமிடங்களுக்குள் ட்ரை டெத். வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை, இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன். அதே மாதிரி பாம்பு கடிக்கும் போதும் அந்த பாய்சன் வந்து பிரெயினுக்கு போய் பிரெயின் அரெஸ்ட் பண்ணி இருக்காது, ஸ்ட்ரோக்கே நடந்திருக்காது, ட்ரை டெத். கடிச்சிருச்சுன்றதால உடனே செத்து போயிடுறது. நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில எல்லாம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா தொடர்ந்து இந்த ட்ரை டெத் நிறைய நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. நம்மளுடைய 2 விரோதிகள் மீட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டாங்க, நியூஸ் கேட்ட உடனே நம்மளுக்கு எதிராக ஏதோ பிளான் பண்றானுங்கன்னு நம்ம என்ன கொலாப்ஸ் ஆயிருவோம். அவனுங்க பிளான் பண்ணி நம்மளை அட்டாக் எல்லாம் பண்ண வேண்டியது இல்ல. இதான் ட்ரை டெத். அவங்க 2 பேரும் மீட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டாங்க. உனக்கு தெரியாதா, இந்த பிரியாணி கடையில ஓரமா நின்று உன்னைய பத்தி பேசிட்டே இருந்திருப்பாங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அது நினைக்கிறேன். அவங்க 2 பேரும் ஒன்னா சேர்ந்தா என்னை தவிர வேற என்ன பேச போறாங்க. அந்த தூபம் போடுறவன் அந்த பிரியாணியை பல்லுல கடிச்சு இழுத்தான் பாரு, அவ்வளோ வெறியோட கட்டாயம் உன்னைய நினைச்சுதான் இழுத்திருப்பான். ட்ரை டெத். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. தொடர்ந்து பல நேரங்கள்ல ட்ரை டெத்தால தான் நம்முடைய உறவுகள் மரணம் அடைகின்றன. நம்முடைய எக்ஸ்பான்ஷன், நல்லா புரிஞ்சுங்க, வளர்ச்சி மரணம் அடைகிறது. நம்ம நினைக்கிறோம், இப்ப நான் அந்த ஆள் இல்லைன்னா என் வாழ்க்கையை நடத்த முடியாதா? நடத்த முடியும். ஆனா இந்த மாதிரி ஒருத்தரையும் உங்க வாழ்க்கையிலிருந்து டிஸ்கனெக்ட் பண்ணிட்டே போனீங்கன்னா உங்களுடைய வளர்ச்சியும் வெளிப்பாடும் வாழ்க்கை வாழுகின்ற தன்மையும் அழிந்து கொண்டே வரும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. ஒவ்வொரு இனிமையான உறவும் உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற ஒரு எக்ஸ்ட்ரா கை. 1000 கைகளோட உட்கார்ந்து இருந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க சதாசிவன். அவ்வளவுதான். கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருக்கிற இனிமையான உறவுகளா உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற ஒவ்வொரு உறவும் உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற ஒரு கை.
நித்யானந்தம், பகவான் அவர்களே எளிமையாக இந்த உறவுகளை பற்றிய விளக்கத்தை நமக்கு அளித்தார்கள். இப்போ உறவுகள் அப்படிங்கிறது நாம் இப்போ நம்ம வீட்டில் இருக்கக்கூடிய உறவுகள், அதே போல அலுவலகத்துல மற்றவர்களோடு நம்ம வச்சிருக்கிற உறவு, இதை பற்றி மட்டும்தான் நம்ம இதுவரைக்கும் நம்ம கவனம் வச்சிருப்போம். இப்போ இந்த உறவுகள் எல்லாமே எப்போ ஒரு இனிமைத்துவத்தோட மாறும் அப்படின்னா, நமக்குள்ளேயே நாம வச்சிருக்கிற இந்த உறவு எப்பொழுது அந்த முழுமை தன்மை பெறுதோ அப்பதான் நமக்குள்ளார அந்த வெளியில இருக்கிறவங்க கூடயும் நமக்கு உறவுகள் இனிமையாகும். இப்ப நம்ம கூடயே நம்ம பார்த்தோம் முன்ன, அதாவது நம்மை பற்றி நம்ம கடந்த காலத்துல நடந்த நிகழ்வுகள் என்ன நடந்ததோ அதை பத்தி நமக்குள்ளாரையே நாம ஒரு நம்மை பற்றின சுய சந்தேகம், இன்னும் அடுத்து அதுவே இன்னும் வளர்ந்து அது என்னவாயிடும், சுய வெறுப்பா மாறிடும். பல பேருக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இப்போ தொழில் பண்ணும் பொழுதோ அல்லது அவங்க படிக்கும் பொழுதோ அவர்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் ஏதாவது எதிர்பாராத விதமாக நடந்த தோல்வியின் காரணமா உள்ளுக்குள்ளார ஒரு ஆழமான காயம் ஏற்பட்டது. ஓ, இதுக்கு மேல நான் இதை முயற்சி பண்ண மாட்டேப்பா, எனக்கு இந்த கணக்கெல்லாம் வராது. அப்போ ஒரு முறை அவர் அந்த சப்ஜெக்ட்ல ஒரு தடவை ஃபெயில் ஆயிட்டாரு அப்படின்னா உடனே உள்ளுக்குள்ளார நாமளே எந்த எண்ணம் வச்சிடறோம், இனிமேல் எனக்கு அந்த சப்ஜெக்ட் எனக்கு வராது அப்படின்னு நமக்குள்ளார நம்ம நினைச்சிட்டோம். அதுவே இன்னும் நாள் ஆக ஆக என்னவாயிடுது, அந்த சப்ஜெக்டை பத்தின ஒரு பெரிய வெறுப்பே நமக்குள்ளார வந்துடுது. இதுக்கும் நமக்கு சம்பந்தமே இல்லை, இனி நமக்கு அது வேண்டாம். இப்ப இந்த சுய சந்தேகத்தில் ஆரம்பிக்கின்றது சுய வெறுப்பாக மாறி அதுவே நமக்குள் அது இன்னும் பெருசா ஆழமா வளர்ந்து நமக்குள்ளார சுய மறுப்பாக, இனிமேல் நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில இதை முயற்சியே பண்ணக்கூடாது அப்படின்னு நாமளே நமக்குள்ளார வாய்ப்பே இல்லை அப்படிங்கிற அந்த சாத்தியம் இல்லாத ஒரு நிலைக்கு நாம் நம்மை எடுத்துக் கொள்கின்றோம். அதுதான் நமக்குள்ளார ஏற்படுகின்ற மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு கொடுமையான விஷயம். இதுதான் நமக்குள்ளார வச்சிருக்கிற அந்த காயம், அதுதான் நமக்குள்ளார இருக்கிற உறவை ஒரு மிகவும் ஒரு வருத்தத்திற்குரிய விஷயமா மாத்திடுது. அப்படி இருக்கின்ற அந்த உள்ளுக்குள்ளார இருக்கின்ற அந்த காயமானது இப்ப வெளியில நம்ம மற்றவங்களோட பழகும் போதும் மற்றவங்களோட நம்ம பேசும் போதும் இதே தான் அங்கேயும் வெளிப்படும். உள்ளுக்குள் நம்ம எந்த உணர்வில் இருக்கின்றோமோ அதுதே மறுபடியும் வெளியவும் நம்ம காண்பிப்போம். ஸோ இந்த நிலை நிச்சயமாக மாற வேண்டும் அப்படின்னா நமக்கு உள்ளுக்குள்ளார இந்த சுய சந்தேகம், சுய வெறுப்பு மற்றும் சுய மறுப்பு, இந்த செல்ஃப் டவுட், செல்ஃப் ஹேட்ரட் அண்ட் செல்ஃப் டினையல், இந்த மூன்றையுமே நாம் முழுமை பெற செய்ய வேண்டும். முழுமை பெற செய்தல் அப்படின்னா என்னன்னா, நமக்குள்ளார இப்ப வச்சிருக்கின்ற இந்த குறை ஆன உணர்வுகள், கடந்த காலத்துல ஏதோ நடந்திருக்கின்ற அந்த நிகழ்வுகளை பார்த்து நாமளே என்ன பண்ணியிருப்போம், இந்த காயத்தை நாம உள்ளுக்குள்ளார வச்சிருப்போம். அதுதான் நமக்குள்ளார மாற்ற வேண்டும். ஸோ அந்த காயத்தை மாற்றி நாம் முழுமைத்துவத்தை பெற வேண்டுமானால் நமக்கு அதற்கான பூரணத்துவம் செய்வதற்கான கிரியா முறை நமக்கு தேவை. இந்த பூரணத்துவம் எப்படி செய்யறதுங்கிற இந்த நுட்பத்தை ரொம்ப எளிமையாக நமக்கு தியான முகாம்ல பகவான் வடிவமைத்து தந்திருக்கின்றார்கள். அதுதான் பரமசிவோகம் என்ற இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் நாம் ஒவ்வொருவருக்குள்ளும் நாம் அந்த பூரணத்துவத்தில் மலருவதற்கு ஸ்வ பூரணத்துவ கிரியா என்று இந்த தியானத்தை நாம் செய்ய வேண்டும். அந்த தியானத்தை செய்யும் பொழுது நமக்குள் முழுமைத்துவம் நாம் பெற்று விடுவோம். இந்த தியான நுட்பத்தை பெற வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் மாதம் நீங்க எல்லோருமே 26ஆம் தேதி இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் இருந்த இடத்திலிருந்தே இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ள முடியும். முழுக்க இந்த தியான வகுப்பானது இலவசமாக வழங்கப்படுகின்றது. இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ள உங்களுடைய பெயரை நீங்கள் பதிவு செய்து கொள்ளலாம். மற்றும் ஒரு அற்புதமான ஒரு நிகழ்வு என்னன்னா, பகவான் அவர்கள் அவதரித்த இந்த திருநாளை நாம் கொண்டாடும் விதமான பிரம்மோத்சவம் அவதார பெருநாள் விழா வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் மாதம் இப்பொழுது 25ஆம் தேதி துவங்க இருக்கின்றது. துவஜாரோகணத்தோடு துவங்கும் இந்த பிரம்மோத்சவத்தில் உலகம் முழுவதும் இருக்கின்ற கைலாசத்தின் பக்தர்கள் நேரில் திருவண்ணாமலையில் அவர் அவதரித்த சேத்திரமான திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு வந்திருந்து அங்கிருந்து பாத யாத்திரையில் இங்கு புறப்பட்டு ஆதி கைலாயம் பெங்களூருவிற்கு 11 நாட்கள் தொடர்ந்து இந்த பாத யாத்திரையில் வர இருக்கிறார்கள். பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவரும் அவர்களுடைய வேண்டுதல்கள் நிறைவேற பகவானிடம் நேரடியாக தரிசனம் பெற அருளாசி பெற அவர்கள் பாத யாத்திரையாக இங்கு அவதார பெருநாளை முன்னிட்டு வர இருக்கிறார்கள். இதில் எல்லா மக்களுமே கலந்து கொள்ளலாம். அவர்கள் எந்த ஊரில் இருக்கின்ற நிலையில் இருந்தாலும் அவர்கள் இந்த பாத யாத்திரையில் அந்த இடத்திலிருந்தே அவர்கள் கலந்து கொண்டு தொடர்ந்து இந்த வருகின்ற பாத யாத்திரையில் அவர்களும் நடந்து செல்லலாம். ஸோ இந்த பாத யாத்திரையின் பலன்கள் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தோம்னா, நாம் வேண்டுதல்கள் என்ன உள்ளுக்குள்ளார வச்சுட்டு இந்த பாத யாத்திரை நம்ம துவங்குறோமோ அதை நிறைவேற்றக்கூடிய வரமளிக்கும் சக்தி படைத்தவர் நம்முடைய பகவான். அவர் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் இந்த பாத யாத்திரையில் வருகின்ற பக்தர்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் அருளாசி வழங்கி வரம் மீண்டும் வரங்களை அளிக்க இருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த பாத யாத்திரையிலும் கலந்து கொள்ள உங்களுடைய பெயரை நீங்கள் இணையதளத்தில் பதிவு செய்து கொண்டு நீங்கள் நேரடியாக திருவண்ணாமலை வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் மாதம் 25ஆம் தேதி நீங்கள் நேரில் வந்து கலந்து கொள்ளலாம். இப்பொழுது பகவான் நமக்கு அருளியிருக்கும் இந்த இனிமையான உறவுகள் பற்றிய அடுத்து ஆழமான சத்தியங்களை நாம் இப்பொழுது வீடியோ பதிவின் மூலமாக பார்க்கலாம். இப்பொழுது ஆழ்ந்து எல்லோரும் கேட்டல் என்ற உணர்விலிருந்து இந்த சத்தியத்தை உள்வாங்குங்கள்.
ஒரு சின்ன நிகழ்ச்சி, ரொம்ப பெரிய அதிசயம்லாம் இல்லை, சின்ன நிகழ்ச்சி. இந்த இடத்த நமக்கு தானமாக கொடுத்த அந்த குடும்பம் பெரிய ஒரு தார்மீக குடும்பம், தான தர்மம் பண்ற குடும்பம். 13 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி அவங்க கனவுல தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி போய் சொல்லி முனீஸ்வரன் சொல்லி கிராமங்கள்ல வழிபடுறது தட்சிணாமூர்த்தியை தான். கிராமங்கள்ல நம்ம கருப்பசாமின்னு சொல்றது காலபைரவர், கிராமங்கள்ல நம்ம பச்சையம்மன் சொல்றது மீனாட்சி. அந்த சம்ஸ்கிருத பேர் வாயில நுழையாததுனால நம்ம கிராமத்து பேர் கொடுத்துப்போம். அதுதான் பார்வதி மகமாயியத்தான் மகமாரி அப்படிம்பாங்க, மாரியம்மன் சொல்றது. சம்ஸ்கிருதத்துல மகமாயின்னு பேரு, தமிழ்ல மகமாரின்னு மாத்திட்டோம். மீனாட்சி பச்சை நிறத்துல இருந்தா, அதனால இந்த பச்சை ஷேட்ல இருந்ததுனால பச்சையம்மன் சொல்றது. முனிவர்களுக்கு ஈஸ்வரன் தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி. கீழே பாத்தீங்கன்னா தட்சிணாமூர்த்தி கீழே ஒரு 4-5 முனிவர்கள் உட்கார்ந்துருப்பாங்க. முனிவர்களுக்கு ஈஸ்வரன், அதனால்தான் முனீஸ்வரன் சொல்லிடுறது. அவர் போய் கனவுல சொல்லி இந்த நிலத்தை தானமா கொடுத்தாங்க. அப்ப அவங்க சொன்னாங்க, சாமி இந்த ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணி கொடுத்த உடனே சொன்னாங்க 2 விஷயம். இந்த இடத்துல 36 போர் போட்டோம், தண்ணி இல்லை சாமி, நீங்க எப்படி இங்க வாழ போறீங்க நீங்க தான் முடிவு பண்ணிக்கணும். 2வது, இங்க ஒரு 3000 பாம்பு வளர்த்து பாம்பு பண்ண நடத்திட்டு இருந்தாங்க அவங்க. ஏன்னா விவசாயம் பண்ண முடியாதனால பாம்பு பண்ண நடத்திட்டு இருந்தாங்க. அதை இங்க இருந்து ஷிஃப்ட் பண்ணும்போது ஒரு 800 பாம்பு தப்பிச்சிருச்சு. அது இங்கத்தான் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லி டாக்குமெண்ட்டை கொடுத்துட்டு கிளம்புறாங்க. அப்ப ராத்திரி மணி 8:30, நான் மட்டும்தான் தனியா படுத்திருக்கேங்க. ஒரு 2 பசுவும் ஒரு கண்ணுக்குட்டி அங்க இருக்கு, அதான் கோசாலை. நான் வேற வேறமா நான் வேற என்ன பண்ண வேக வேகமா அவங்க ரெஜிஸ்டர் பண்ணும்போது நான் இன்னையில இருந்து இங்கே தங்க போறேன்னு சொல்லிவிட்டேன். நான் தங்க போறேன்னு சொன்ன அப்புறம் 800 பாம்புங்கிறாங்க. சாமி சிரிச்சுக்கிட்டே சரி ஓகே பரவாயில்ல நல்லது அப்படின்னு ஒரு கைத்து கட்டில் அதுலதான் படுத்துக்கிட்டேன். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் அன்னைக்குதான் ராத்திரி இங்க தங்குறேன். அப்படியே சாமி சமாதியில பார்த்தேன், இங்க ஒரு காலபைரவர் அப்படி இந்த பெரம்ப ஊனி இந்த நடந்து போற சவுண்டு அப்படி சுத்தி வராரு, பாதுகாத்து வச்சிட்டு இருக்காரு. ஆலமரத்தையும் இந்த இடத்தையும் வேற எதுவும் நடக்காம பாதுகாத்து வச்சிட்டு இருக்காரு. ஆக்சுவலா தண்ணி இல்லாத இடத்துல ஆலமரம் இருக்காது, ஆனா இந்த ஒரே ஆலமரம் மட்டும்தான் இருந்துட்டு இருக்கு. சாமி அப்படியே பார்த்த ஒரு பெரிய நகரம், 1,00,000 பேர் தங்குகின்ற தினந்தோறும் ஒரு 50,000 பேர் வந்துட்டு போற ஒரு பெரிய ஆன்மீக நகரம் நடந்துட்டு இருக்கிறத சாமி பார்த்தேன். ஏனியோ சமாதியில் படுத்து ரெஸ்ட் எடுத்து முடிச்சுட்டு மறுநாள் காலையில் எந்திரிச்சு நடந்து வாக்கிங் போகிறதுக்காக அப்படி பார்க்குற லேண்டெல்லாம் பார்க்கறதுக்காக எந்திரிச்சு நடந்து வந்துட்டு இருந்தேன். அப்போ அந்த ஓனர் திரும்ப வந்தார். காலையில் வந்தவர், சாமி எங்கேயும் இங்கே தண்ணியே கிடையாது, என்ன பண்ண போறீங்க? குடிக்கிறது கூட தண்ணி நீங்கள் வந்து வெளியிலேருந்து எடுத்துகிட்டு வந்தாகணும், இங்கே எப்படி ஆசிரமம் பண்ண போறீங்க அப்படின்னு கேட்டார். சாமி வாக்கிங் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தேன். ஒரு கோல் அங்கேருந்து ஒரு குச்சியை வச்சு நடந்துட்டு இருந்தேன். ஏன்னா வழியெல்லாம் பாதையெல்லாம் கிடையாது, முள்ளெல்லாம் நகர்த்திட்டே போகணுன்றதுக்காக. அவரை நிமிர்ந்து பார்த்து அந்த கோலை அப்படி நின்ன இடத்துலயே குத்தினேன். இங்க போர் போட சொல்லுங்க அப்படின்னு. 6 போர் போட்டோம். 6ம் 6 இன்ச் தண்ணி 200 ஏக்கர் விளைய முடியும். யாராவது விவசாயிங்கிறது தான் உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். 6 இன்ச் போர்னா 200 ஏக்கர் விளைய முடியும். இப்ப 6 போர் போட்டிருக்கோம் கேம்பஸ்குள்ள. எதுவுமே தண்ணி பார்த்தோ இல்ல ஆளை கூட்டு வந்தோ கிடையாது. நான் வாக்கிங் பண்ணும்போது பேசிட்டே அந்த வாக்கிங் ஸ்டிக்கை குத்துறது தான். போர் போட்டோடனே 6 இன்ச் தண்ணி வந்துருச்சு. இயற்கையோட கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருக்கிறது தான், வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. இது ஒண்ணும் பெரிய அமானுஷ்யமான சக்தி எல்லாம் இல்லை. இது எனக்கு மட்டுமே இருக்கிற ஒரு சித்தி சக்தின்லாம் நினைக்காதீங்க. இயற்கையோட கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருந்தீங்கன்னா யாராலும் இது செய்ய முடியும். அதே மாதிரி திருவண்ணாமலை ஆசிரமம், அவரும் சொன்னார் தண்ணி இல்லை சாமிங்கன்னு. இன்னமும் ஆனா போர்ல தண்ணி வந்து நம்முடைய வேலைகள் நிக்காம நடக்குது. எந்த ப்ராப்பர்ட்டியா இருந்தாலும் நம்மகிட்ட கொடுக்கறது முடி தண்ணி இல்லைம்பாங்க. நம்ம போய் காலை வச்சப்புறம் தானா தண்ணி வந்துடும். இயற்கையோடு கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருக்கிறது. இது ஒரு சின்ன உதாரணம் சொன்னேன். நம்மளை சுத்தி இருக்கிற நபர்களோடு, சுத்தி இருக்கிற இயற்கையோடு, நம்ம உடம்போட, நம்ம செல்வத்தோட, நம்ம கருத்துக்களோட. சில நேரத்தில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நம்ம ஏதாவது சில கருத்துக்கள் வச்சிருப்போம். அப்பா சீக்கிரம் செத்து போயிட்டாரு, நாமளும் ரொம்ப நாள் வாழ மாட்டோம். முட்டாள்தனமான கருத்துக்கள். அதோ அந்த மாதிரி இன்கம்ப்ளீஷனுடைய கருத்துக்களை வாழறதுனால வச்சிருக்கிறதுனால அவைகள் உங்களை அரிக்கும். நம்மை சுற்றி இருப்பவர்களோடும் நம்மை சுற்றி இருக்கும் இயற்கையோடும் நம் வாழ்க்கையின் பாகமாக இருக்கின்ற பல பொருட்கள் மற்றும் சூழ்நிலைகள், நபர்கள், இவைகள் எல்லாத்தோடையும் கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருக்கிறது. இவைகள் எல்லாத்தோடையும் இனிமையாக இருத்தல், இவைகள் எல்லாவற்றோடும் நம்முடைய உறவை இனிமையாக மலர்த்தி கொள்ளுதல். நீங்க வளர்க்கிற நாயோட கூட கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருக்கணுங்கய்யா. அப்போ உங்க வாழ்க்கையை காப்பாத்துறதுக்காக அது தன்னுடைய உயிரையே கூட தியாகம் பண்ணும். பல கதைகள் இருக்கு. நாய்கள் உயிரையே தியாகம் பண்ணி அவங்க ஓனர்களோட வாழ்க்கையை காப்பாத்தி இருக்கிறது. அது கூட இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருந்தோம்னா நேரம் வரும்போது ஓடி போயிடும். கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருக்கிறது எல்லாமே உங்களுடைய பலம். இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருக்கிறது எல்லாமே உங்களுடைய பலவீனம், அழிவு. எதெல்லாம் உங்கள் பலமாக இருக்கிறதோ அதெல்லாம் உங்களுடைய விரிவை, உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கைக்கு விரிவை ஏற்படுத்தும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்கய்யா. மகனுக்காக சொத்து சேர்ப்பதை விட மகன்களோட கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருக்கிறது முக்கியம். கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருந்துகிட்டு சொத்தை சேர்த்து வச்சிங்கன்னா அவங்க உங்களுக்கு பலம். கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இல்லாம சொத்தை சேர்த்து வச்சிங்கன்னா அவங்களே தான் உங்களுக்கு பலவீனம். கம்ப்ளீஷன் தான் முதல் சொத்து. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓடுற தாட் கரண்ட், எண்ண ஓட்டம், அதோட வாத பிரதிவாதங்கள், தர்க்க நியமங்கள், இத உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கிற எல்லாருக்கும் புரிய வைக்கிறது தான் கம்ப்ளீஷன். புரிஞ்சிக்க முடியல அவங்களால அப்படின்னா அப்ப அவங்களுடைய வாத பிரதிவாதம், அவர்களுடைய எண்ண ஓட்டங்கள், அவைகளை நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, கம்ப்ளீஷனுக்கான டெஃபினேஷன் இதுதான். உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் எண்ண ஓட்டங்கள், ஏன் நீங்கள் இப்படி இருக்கிறீர்கள் என்பதற்கான எண்ண ஓட்டங்கள், அதனுடைய வாத பிரதிவாதங்கள், சரி தவறுகள், தர்க்க நியாயங்கள் உங்களை சுற்றி இருப்பவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் புரிய வைப்பது. அவர்கள் புரிந்து கொள்ளவில்லை, புரிந்து கொள்கிறார்கள் அப்படின்ற கம்ப்ளைண்ட்ஸ் இல்லாம அவர்களுடைய எண்ண ஓட்டங்களை நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வது. கம்ப்ளீஷன் தான் முதல் சொத்து.
ஆனந்த பரமசிவோகம்.
நித்யானந்தம். பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அந்த ஆழமான அந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை கேட்டிருப்பீர்கள். இப்போ இதை அனுபவமாக உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் பெற வேண்டும். இப்போ அனுபவமாக பெறுவதற்கான ஒரு வாய்ப்பாகத்தான் இப்போ வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் மாதம் 26ஆம் தேதி பரமசிவோகம் என்ற இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையில் நமக்குள் இருக்கின்ற உறவையும், நம்மை சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற மற்ற எல்லோரிடமும் இருக்கின்ற உறவையும் இனிமையாக மலர வைப்பதற்கான நுட்பமாக பகவான் வடிவமைத்திருக்கும் இந்த பூர்ணத்துவம் செய்கின்ற இந்த தியான முறையை நாம் பெற முடியும். இந்த பூர்ணத்துவம் செய்தல் அப்படிங்கிறது நமக்குள்ளார இருக்கின்ற அந்த கடந்த காலத்தில் ஏற்பட்டிருக்கின்ற அந்த காயங்களை நீக்கும். அது மட்டுமல்லாமல் உங்களுடைய எதிர்காலத்தை மாற்றி அமைக்கும். இதுவரைக்கும் கடந்த காலத்தில் இருக்கக்கூடிய காயங்களை சரி செய்வது மட்டுமல்லாமல் உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையை எதிர்காலத்தில் நீங்கள் நினைக்கின்றபடி மாற்றி அமைப்பதற்கும் இந்த பூரணத்துவம் செய்தல் என்ற இந்த ஒரு தியான நுட்பம் நிச்சயமாக உங்களுக்கு மிகப்பெரிய பயனுள்ளதாக வாழ்க்கையில் அமையும். இந்த தியான நுட்பத்தை பெற்று உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் இனிமையான உறவுகளை வளரச் செய்யுங்கள். மற்றும் பகவான் அவர்கள் அவதரித்த சேத்திரமான திருவண்ணாமலையில் இப்பொழுது நாம் எல்லோரும் நேரலையிலே நாம் பார்க்க முடியும். பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் பிறந்த இல்லமான ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்ம பூமியில் இங்கு தொடர்ந்து நித்தியமும் 24 மணி நேரமும் இங்கு அன்னதான சேவை தொடர்ந்து நிகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அங்கு அண்ணாமலையாரை தரிசிக்க வருகின்ற பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை பகவான் அவர்களின் அருளாசியோடு அங்கு தொடர்ந்து வழங்கி கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். இங்கு வருகின்ற பௌர்ணமி மாதம் இந்த திருவண்ணாமலையில் அண்ணாமலையாரை சுற்றி கிரிவலம் வருகின்ற பக்தர்கள் அனைவருக்குமே இலவசமாக ஔஷத அன்னதானம் வழங்கப்படுகின்றது. இந்த வருகின்ற 26ஆம் தேதி பௌர்ணமி தினத்தன்று இந்த அன்னதான சேவையில் நீங்களும் வந்திருந்து பாகமாக மாறலாம். வந்து நீங்கள் பகவான் அவர்கள் பிறந்த இல்லமான ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்ம பூமியிலிருந்து நீங்களும் வருகின்ற பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை வழங்கலாம். இது தொடர்ந்து அந்த ஒரு நாள் மட்டுமே 1,00,000க்கும் மேல் அன்பர்கள் இந்த அன்னதான சேவையில் பலன் பெறுவார்கள். அதை பெற்று பகவானின் அருளாசியை பெறுவார்கள். ஸோ இந்த சேவை தொடர்ந்து பகவான் அவர்கள் கடந்த 30 வருடங்களாக தொடர்ந்து செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றார்கள். 1 கோடி அன்பர்களுக்கு மேல் மொத்தமும் இது இந்த 30 வருடத்தில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மொத்தமாக 100 கோடி அன்பர்களுக்கு மேல் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானம் வழங்க செய்து அவர்கள் எல்லோரும் பயனடைந்திருக்கின்றார்கள். இன்று இந்த பௌர்ணமி தினத்தன்று அங்கு நீங்கள் வந்திருந்து இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தையும் நீங்களும் பெற்று மற்ற எல்லோருக்கும் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை வழங்கி இந்த ஆனந்தமான சேவையில் நீங்களும் பாகமாக மாறலாம். நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் நேரில் இந்த 25ஆம் தேதியே டிசம்பர் 25ஆம் தேதி திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு நீங்கள் கிரிவல பாதையில் அமைந்திருக்கும் நம்முடைய கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலைக்கு நேரில் வரலாம். அதேபோல் பகவான் அவதரித்த சைத்திரமான ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த ஜென்ம பூமியிலிருந்தும் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானம் தொடர்ந்து வழங்கப்படுகின்றது. இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை பெற்று நீங்களும் அந்த பயனை பெற்று மற்றவர்களுக்கும் உங்களுடைய அனுபவத்தை பகிரலாம். இப்பொழுது பகவான் அவர்களை அடுத்து இந்த இனிமையான உறவுகள் பற்றி அவர் அளித்திருக்கின்ற இந்த ஞான சத்தியத்தை ஆழமாக கேட்டல் என்ற உணர்விலிருந்து உள்வாங்குங்கள். இந்த சத்தியங்கள் உங்களுக்குள் அந்த இனிமையான உறவுகளை உணர்த்தும்.
லைஃபுக்கு ஒரு சின்ன பிரேக் போடுங்க. பிரேக் போட்டு அடுத்த ஒரு வாரம், இன்னையிலிருந்து சிவராத்திரி வரைக்கும் எல்லாருக்குள்ளேயும் கம்ப்ளீஷன் எடுத்துட்டு வர்றத ப்ரையாரிட்டி ஆக்குங்க. அதான் ஃபர்ஸ்ட். ஒரு வாரம் வேலைக்கு லீவ் எடுத்தாலும் தப்பு இல்லை, பிசினஸ் லீவ் விட்டாலும் தப்பு இல்லை, இல்ல பிசினஸ் வேலை செய்யற இடத்துல இருக்கிற இன்கம்ப்ளீஷனை தீக்கிறதுக்காக அங்க போனாலும் தப்பு இல்லை. ஆனா அடுத்த ஒரு வாரம் சிவராத்திரி வரைக்கும் என்னுடைய முதல் முக்கியமான வேலை என்னன்னா, எனக்குள்ளும் என்னை சுத்தி இருக்கவங்களுக்குள்ளேயும் கம்ப்ளீஷனை எடுத்துட்டு வர்றதுன்ற முடிவெடுங்க. எப்படி செய்யறதுன்னு நான் கற்றுக் கொடுக்குறேன். ஆனா அந்த முடிவை நீங்க தான் எடுத்தாகணும். இந்த சிவராத்திரி வரைக்கும் இன்னையில இருந்து ஒன்னு நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஆரம்பிக்கும் போதே உங்க மனசு என்ன சொல்லும்? நான் பண்ணணும் தான் நினைப்பேன், எவன் நான் சொல்றத கேட்கறான், இது உருப்படுமா? நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுங்க. ஒருவேளை நீங்க முயற்சி எடுத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு 60% இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன் ஒழியும், 40 கேட்க மாட்டேன்னு அப்படியே நிக்கலாம். ஆனா முயற்சி எடுக்காமலே இருந்தீங்கன்னா அது என்ன? ட்ரை டெத். அதுதான் ட்ரை டெத். 100% இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன் அப்படியே தானே இருக்க போகுது. 100ல் 60 குறைஞ்சா கூட என்ன சாதாரண விஷயமா? ஒன்று தெரிஞ்சுங்க. இன்னைக்கு நீங்க ஒருத்தட்ட போய் கம்ப்ளீஷன் பண்ணி உட்கார்றதுக்காக கம்ப்ளீஷன் பண்ணீங்கன்னா, அவர் உங்க முன்னாடி வேக வேகமா எரிஞ்சு கொட்டி தீஞ்சி பொறிஞ்சி காஞ்சி வெடிச்சு எல்லாம் பண்ணிட்டாருன்னா கூட ஒரு 2 நாள் கழிச்சு தனியா படுத்துட்டு போது என்ன நினைப்பாரு? அவன் வந்து கம்ப்ளீஷன் பண்ண முயற்சி பண்ணானே, அதுவே பெரிய விஷயமாச்சு, நாமளும் இந்த மாதிரியே ஏன்பா இழுத்துட்டு இருப்போம் வாழ்க்கைய. அவங்க எப்போவாவது தனியா இருக்கும்போது என்ன நினைப்பாங்க? நம்மளும் கம்ப்ளீஷன் பண்ணிக்கிட்டா தான் என்ன. அப்பவே என்ன ஆகுனா, எதிர்ப்பு தன்மை பலவீனப்படுத்தப்பட்டு விடுகிறது. நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுங்க. எதிர்ப்பு தன்மை பலவீனப்படுத்தப்பட்டு விட்டால் எதிரி இல்லாமல் போகிறான். அதத்தான் முருகன் பண்ணாரு. சூரபத்மனை எதிர்ப்பு தன்மையை அழித்து விட்டு வேலாகவும் மயிலாகவும் சேவற்கொடியாகவும் வகுந்து வச்சுக்கிறாரு. நீங்களும் உங்க முன்னாடி இருக்கவங்கலாம் எதிர்ப்பு தன்மையை பலவீனப்படுத்தினீங்கன்னா அவங்க சூரபத்மனா இல்லாம உங்களுக்கு மயிலாவும் சேவர் கொடியாவும் மாறிடுவாங்க. நீங்கள் முருகனாவீர்கள். சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற நபர்களோடும் பொருட்களோடும் சூழ்நிலைகளோடும் கருத்துக்களோடும் இனிமையான உறவை உருவாக்குதல். இது ஒரு நாள்ல நடந்துராது. நல்ல ஆழமா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இன்னைக்கு நான் அந்த சத்தியங்களை உங்களுக்கு புரிய வச்சு எப்படி செய்யறதுன்ற ப்ராசஸ் உங்களுக்கு கொடுத்து தீட்சையைத்தான் கொடுத்து அனுப்ப முடியும். குறைந்தது ஒரு வாரமாவது நீங்கள் இந்த எண்ண ஓட்டம் சிந்தனை ஓட்டத்தோடு செயல்பட்டால் மட்டும்தான் அது அனுபவமாக மாறும். இப்ப சரியான வாய்ப்பு, சிவராத்திரி வரைக்கும் அப்படின்னு முடிவு பண்ணிடுங்க. சிவராத்திரி அன்னைக்கு திரும்பி உங்க வாழ்க்கையில எல்லாமாவும் இருக்கிற சிவனோடையும் கம்ப்ளீஷன் பண்ணிடுங்க. முதல்ல சுத்தி இருக்கிற எல்லாத்தோடையும் கம்ப்ளீஷன் பண்ணி முடிச்சுட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் எல்லாமாவும் இருக்கிற எம்பெருமானோடையும் சிவராத்திரி அன்னைக்கு கம்ப்ளீஷன் பண்ணிடுங்க. நிறைய பேர் கடவுளோட கூட இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன்ல இருப்பீங்க. நான் எவ்வளவு கேட்டும் கொடுக்கவே இல்லை, நான் எவ்வளவு கூப்பிட்டும் வரவே இல்லை. ஐயா நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. கேட்டவுடனே கொடுப்பது அறக்கருணை. கேட்டவுடனே கொடுப்பது அறக்கருணை. அது நமக்கு நல்லதில்லைன்னு கொடுக்காமல் இருப்பது மரக்கருணை. ரெண்டையும் நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. சில நேரத்தில் நீங்க எதை கேட்கறீங்களோ அது இப்போ உங்களை இப்ப விட வாழ்க்கையை கொடுமையான துக்கமாக்கிற விஷயத்தை கேட்டுட்டு இருப்பீங்க. சில நேரத்தில் எங்கிட்ட பக்தர்கள் வந்து அடம் பண்ணும்போது தான் சொல்லுவேன், அப்பா சொல்றத கேளு, இல்ல இல்ல இதுதான் நடந்தாகணும், துக்கமா முடியும் உனக்கு, பெருந்துக்கம் வேண்டாம், இதுதான் வேணும். சரி போ, என்ன பண்றது? சரி போன்னு நான் சொன்னேன்னா தெரிஞ்சுக்கோ அது சரியா போகாதுன்னு. இல்ல உண்மையிலே தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஆனந்தமா இருங்க, நல்லபடியா நடக்கும்னு வாயில இருந்த வார்த்தை வந்தா அது நடக்கும், நல்லது, உங்களுக்கும் நல்லது, மற்றவர்களுக்கும் நல்லது. சரி போ அப்படின்னா என்ன அர்த்தம்? நடக்கும், அதான் அது உங்களுக்கோ அல்லது மற்றவர்களுக்கோ சுத்தி இருப்பவங்களுக்கோ நல்லதில்லை. எப்படியாவது செய், உன் விருப்பப்படி செய் அப்படின்லாம் சொன்னா செய்யாம இருந்தாலாவது நிம்மதியா இருப்பேன்னு அர்த்தம். அறக்கருணை மரக்கருணை. பல நேரத்துல இறைவன் நமக்கு வேண்டாம், நல்லதல்ல, அதை ஹேண்டில் பண்ற அளவுக்கு மெச்சூரிட்டி இல்லாததுனால வேண்டாம்னு சொல்றது கூட மரக்கருணையால் தானே தவிர எதிர்ப்பால இல்லை. நம்ம பிரச்சனையே என்னன்னா, நம்ம சொல்றதை செஞ்சாதான் கடவுள், இல்லைன்னா அவரோடையும் இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன். நம்ம ஆளுங்க பல பேர் இந்த கோயில் மேலாம் இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன் இருப்பாங்க. அந்த கோயிலுக்கு போனா நான் கேட்டது நடக்க மாட்டேங்குதுப்பா, இந்த கோயிலுக்கு போனா தான் நான் கேட்டது நடக்குதுப்பா. எத்தனை பேர் இந்த கோயில் மேலாம் இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன் வச்சிருக்கோங்க? அந்த கோயிலுக்கெல்லாம் கூட போய் கம்ப்ளீஷன் பண்ணிட்டு வாங்க. யாராவது அந்த மாதிரி வச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா அந்த கோயிலுக்கெல்லாம் கூட போய் கம்ப்ளீஷன் பண்ணிட்டு வாங்க. அந்த தெய்வங்களோடலாம் கூட கம்ப்ளீஷன் பண்ணுங்க. எதுவுமே உயிரற்ற ஜடம் கிடையாது, எல்லாமே சக்திகள். எல்லாவற்றோடும் கம்ப்ளீஷனை எடுத்துட்டு வர்றதுதான் வாழ்க்கை.
நித்யானந்தம் பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களே அருளிய இந்த ஞான சத்தியங்கள் ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டிருப்பீர்கள். இதை அனுபவமாக உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையிலும் பெற வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் மாதம் 26ஆம் தேதி துவங்க இருக்கின்ற பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பில் உங்களுடைய பெயரை பதிவு செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நேரடியாக உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் நீங்கள் உங்களுக்குள் வைத்திருக்கின்ற உறவையும், அதே போல் உங்களை சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற எல்லோரிடமும் இருக்கின்ற உறவுகளையும் இனிமையாக மாற்றுவதற்கான ஒரு எளிமையான தியான நுட்பம், நீங்கள் பூர்ணத்துவம் செய்தல் என்ற இந்த கிரியையை நீங்க பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் பொழுது உங்களுக்கு இந்த முறை கிடைக்கும். இந்த தியான நுட்பத்தை நீங்கள் வீட்டில் இருந்தவாறே தினந்தோறும் இந்த தியான முறைகளை நீங்கள் செய்யும் பொழுது உங்களுடைய உறவும், உங்களுக்குள் இனிமைத்துவமும், உங்களை சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற மற்றவர்கள் இனிமைத்துவமும், உங்களை சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற மற்றவர்கள் இனிமைத்துவமும், உங்களை சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற மற்றவர்கள்
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Rudras, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is third eye penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now. Paramashivoham.
In this session, we heard the understanding about the Padayatra from Swamiji, where he shared about the significance of the Padayatra. And in this segment, we are going to be having a glimpse into the science of manifesting our reality. Today with us, we are going to be having 2 segments, 2 parts to this segment, where in the first part, we are going to be having a participant, a devotee, come and share his experience with Swamiji and with the different rituals, sevas that he has been part of, and the Paramashivoham program. And then in the next segment, which all of us are waiting for, we will be experiencing the third eye scanning. The Balasans will be coming and scanning any problem that you have. You can post your message in the YouTube chat and we will be scanning it for you. And with that being said, let's first get an understanding about the Paramashivoham program. As the Paramashivoham program is a beautiful 21-day yoga meditation retreat given to us by Swamiji for free. Swamiji, out of his complete compassion for all of us, and he wanting us all to be enriched and raise ourselves, raise our state of consciousness, has given this program completely free. There are 3 levels to this beautiful program, where in the first, which is the beginner's level, we will be learning to manifest our reality in the basic level, learning about ourselves, the different energy centers that we have, the different layers, energy layers we have around us, and how to align all of them to manifest and come out of all the problems in our life. In the next intermediate level, we learn how to connect with Paramashiva and the deeper sciences of completion, the powers, and experiencing the science of healing and completion, manifesting wealth and realities in our life. And in the third level, which is the advanced level, you will be getting the opportunity to experience the space of oneness with Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva, the Paramashivoham experience, where how Paramashiva manifests himself and creates this whole cosmos. We will be getting that ability with all the different powers that will be initiated every day by Swamiji, and the powerful cognitions. When we complete that, we'll be a walking form of Paramashiva. So I once again want to invite all the viewers to join us for this beautiful 21-day retreat. The testimony you're going to be seeing today is just a glimpse of all the amazing miracles that can happen in your life. So with no further ado, I would like to start this beautiful segment.
And today we will be having Adamya Sharmaya. He's a big professional musician. He has worked with Indian artists like Hansraj Raghuvanshi. And today we will be having him with us in this session, in this segment. Nithyananda, we are very happy to have you in today's session. So, how did you get to know about Swamiji? Yeah. Wow.
level, and then do the paid, and then keep on doing Paramashivoham and all the sessions, sang and getting to know the sangha and everything. I did it online.
That's very beautiful. Yeah.
Yes. So that was my beginning with Swamiji, and many beautiful manifestations are coming, and life is actually changed.
So, can you share your experiences from the programs you have attended? You told you have attended Paramashivoham program. So, you can share any of your experiences you had in this program.
I was too many things are actually there that I was able to grasp while doing the program. One of that was having no fear in mind.
Wow.
All kind of fears and all kind of anger, hatred, or any kind of you can say negative was sitting in my stomach, was all in my stomach. So it was actually aching during COVID times. So everything was there, and it all just gradually just went out. There's no pain, nothing, everything is gone. And bliss has actually, and the samadhi, I was obviously very.
That's very nice.
That's very powerful. Yeah, so samadhi, nirvikalp samadhi, I never knew going into nirvikalp samadhi was actually very easy. Then I actually imagined.
It will be such an ecstasy to be in nirvikalpa samadhi, and many of these things which are taught in Paramashivoham actually.
Yes, everything actually I see like it's the highest nowhere actually on the planet Earth, or as much as I can know, like nobody
Yes, sir, yeah.
teaches this kind of
If anyone
in
has
detail.
to know it, like it will not be easy to tell it through words. Only if they come and experience it, they will even understand like what you're trying to tell actually.
Yes, yes, yes. The experience is actually there. Definitely, it's very actually, you can say, all the negativity and bringing bliss in our lives. So
Yes, sir, yeah. Beautiful.
yes,
And Aya,
no
so
matter.
yes, you can continue, Aya, continue.
Yeah, so no matter what kind of problems we are currently at, like any financial problem, relationship problems, or any kind of issues like we are facing in our lives, everything is been taken care of by Paramashiva, because the bliss is there and joy is there. What is to be fearful of? I don't think there's nothing else needed, nothing more needed.
And I would like to ask you if you want to share any healing experiences you have had. So you have attended the Paramashivoham program. During that, you just shared about the stomach pain you had during the COVID and how it got healed. And you can share with the participants like which season of the Paramashivoham did you attend. So you can also share with them the experience of healing you had.
Yeah, I think it was during the start of COVID, and Paramashivoham had just started online. The first Paramashivoham online, I suppose. So during 1819, after Mahashivratri, and then I used to have that whenever I had any negative thought in mind, so everything landed in my stomach. It was sitting in my stomach, like all the thoughts
Yeah,
that were
Swamiji
unfulfilled.
shares that worry, when we start to worry, all the worries and pains go and sit in the Swadhisthana chakra, and it starts to create different diseases and ailments in that area.
So I knew like something was wrong, but I never knew like it was actually it was something else. Like it had to be healed by Paramashiva only. It was so yeah. So that got healed, and then new cognitions like a wealth manifestation. It was not very difficult to have wealth in our lives, and how wealth has to be used for a good, even if we don't have anything. Like currently, after going through like a lot of having a lot of wealth and having no wealth, and still willing to give more, like that kind of a thought has come into my whole being. Like even though having nothing or losing or anything doesn't change the direction of our bliss, as is constant now. So any negativity, any fear, everything is like now assimilated into one. It's like Swamiji only taking care. So the experience is really magical. It's has to be done. So has to be done, and beyond that, I would say has to be with discipline. If we do, only then it will help, because sometimes it can take time according to different people. Like it took me a time
இதுக்கு
for
மேல நம்ம முடிச்சிருமா இதோட
so it took me a little time to heal my body and get through all the
Yeah, so that's a beautiful sharing.
Wait, again.
Have you had any experiences of power manifestation you would like to share? Like any powers you have manifested, you can share. Like in the Paramashivoham program, as I would like to also share to all our viewers, we manifest almost 54 powers in the whole 21 days. So the different initiations we get every day, the darshans, the beautiful darshans we have, would you like to share to the participants your experiences of how the different power manifestations you have had and the experience that you have had in the darshan?
Yeah, so the power manifestations basically the moving of matter and mind over matter.
Consciousness over
knowing it-
matter.
Yes, sorry, consciousness over matter, and I also manifest this having this vibhuti
Wow.
manifested. Yes,
Materialization. Yes, materialization.
materialization. Yes. So Ganeshji drinking milk also.
Wow.
Recently, yes. So yeah, it is happening. Obviously, it has to be more with more discipline. I do more manifestations will happen. So I'm doing it daily now. So it is
Okay.
happening as
Have you
as
made
as
the
much as
Atmalinga stand on your hand, Aya?
I do not have Atmalinga.
Oh,
Since I said I
okay.
do everything online. I'm
Okay.
online only.
That's not a
it's
problem,
up-
Aya. See, even
Yeah.
you can do that same power manifestation with a coconut also. Because as we know that in all the homas and rituals, we use the coconut, right? So because the coconut has the ability to hold a higher energy. So that is why we are able to invoke the deities into the coconut. And you can use the same coconut also and make it stand on your hand. So when you have some time later, you can try this power manifestation of making the coconut stand.
Okay, can be with any other fruit also or just
Yeah,
coconut?
you can try with other fruits also. See, end of the day, it's just the consciousness over matter. Because when we start to feel that that particular matter is part of us, like how we feel our hands are part of us, the same energy that we fill into that feeling connection we have with that matter will make that manifest. That's all. That's the secret of the whole manifestation.
Right, yeah. So yes, I'll do that today itself.
Yes, and the final, I would like to ask you, have you done any of the sevas, the different rituals that you would like to share with all the participants?
Yes, I have done Meenakshi Seva and the Pad Puja, Pratyaksh Pad Puja and Pad Puja.
Yeah, would you like to share with all the participants your experience, what you wanted to manifest through the Pada Puja, or was it just a feeling, how you felt during that whole ritual?
Yeah, the experience is actually, like I said, like it manifests in a very subtle way. So it happens, but slowly you can see that it's manifesting in our whole actions and everything. It's the bliss, like it settles in the body. So yes, definitely it happens in a very magical way, actually. I say.
So did you hold like a particular desire you wanted to manifest and ask Swamiji, like all of us get the opportunity to ask Swamiji after the Pada Puja that we have offered, where we can send our requests and Swamiji reads it out and blesses us. So you asked, I'm sure you would have asked something to Swamiji you wanted to manifest in your life. So how would you like to share with the participants how that has manifested?
So, like recently, since I just did it a few days back, so the manifestation will happen when it has to happen. It will happen. Like I said, like in Paramashivoham, I did the manifestations happened. So like I was manifesting every day, like every month I was manifesting around 3 lakhs or 2 lakhs, which unimaginable amounts of money. So, but what happened was during December, some financial big loss, like everything got just away, just got lost or stuck or something. So, but still I did this Prataksha Paduja from whatever I have a little bit left. So yes, the wealth dimension is clear, and the after Prataksha Paduja, I'm sure it will clear out even more.
Yeah.
The wealth will grow, and it's actually I see it as a test of Paramashiva.
Yes,
So,
and any final words you would like to tell all the viewers, telling them to come, why they should attend the Paramashivoham? Any final words you would like to share with them before we conclude today?
Finally, I would like to say, like everyone should actually do it authentically and attending the full length of the program. only then the manifestations will be felt better.
Okay. So yes, that was, thank you so much, Aya, for a beautiful sharing, because it takes a lot of courage to come and share to people what you have experienced, and taking your time from your busy schedules to come and join us for this show just to share with the people your experience is a wonderful opportunity we have had to hear another devotee share their experience. So thank you so much for joining us for this session of the introduction to Paramashivoham. And with this, I would like to invite all the viewers watching us, how Aya here has shared his experience. You can also experience all of this, and that powerful experience that Aya had, how he had different feelings, how he materialized and was able to do the power of consciousness over matter, how he manifested so much of wealth also, and now how again when he has a situation, he's again come back to Swamiji. That powerful cognition he has in him will show that in next few days you will all see, and even I tell you, Aya, you will see that all of this manifestation just aligns and you have everything back to normal and more.
And also Swamiji beautifully tells that nothing is inauspicious. Everything happens in our life is always auspicious, and everything is for a purpose. So even if something is going out, coming, everything is just for one thing. Like if you see a Ganga, in the Ganga, if you just put a bamboo stick in it, if you look closely, it look like you have split the Ganga into two. But when you look from the far only, you understand that this is Ganga. It can't be split by anything. It can't be split by a bamboo stick, of course. So the same way, even in our life, we have many different situations where there are ups and downs. We gain something, we lose something, but everything is just for one purpose. And you will see that in sooner or later, you will see how things just fall into place. And all of the viewers, whoever else is watching, please take your time and sign up for Paramashivoham and experience your higher realities and experience and manifest what you want, whatever you want in your life in this Paramashivoham. So please take some time. You can register for Paramashivoham, or you can join and become a Rudra, a Nithyananda Rudra. If you're not married, if you're a single, you can join the Nithyananda Rudra, and you can contribute to the world. You can contribute to the whole humanity through this.
And get trained by Swamiji himself. And with this, I would like to inform all the viewers, call your family members and friends now to get the third eye scanning, whether it's a body scanning or you want a solution. You can just post your problem in the chat, and we, the Balasans, will be scanning your problems and giving the solutions directly from Swamiji. So with this, let's take a few minutes to get ready to ask our questions in the chat and to sign ourselves up in the Paramashivoham program. We'll be back to you after a short break.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures. Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, Shravana, Arana, Jnana, Samadhi, Aushada, Mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Program, instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashiva. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org, and even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva in all of us.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right. The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism. 40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes, and it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, on every major things, not only practically esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand, when I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, No suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Rudras, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimensions, at least 11 dimensions. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is third eye penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures. Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushadha, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashivoham. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org. And even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will.
Nithyanandam. So today, now we'll be entering into the next segment of today's session, Science of Manifesting Your Reality. So in this session, we'll be scanning the participants. Anyone who wants from the YouTube, our participants who are watching, you can post your comments on the YouTube, and then we'll be scanning through your third eye. Through our third eye. So it can be any questions related to wealth, your family, your relationships. It can be anything, or it can even be healing. It can be your body scanning. It can be anything. You can feel free to ask all your questions now. So today we have Shri Nithya Paramaswarupananda Maharaj with us. So he will be scanning and he'll be manifesting the powers, and he'll be scanning the participants. Nithyananda Paramaswarupa Maharaj. Paramaswarupa Maharaj, now you can share your experience, how you're going to be manifesting the powers, and you can share in more detail about the power manifestation science.
Yes, Maharaj. So myself, Shri Nithya Paramaswarupananda Maharaj, I've been manifesting powers. I've been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism into various power manifestations, and I am also a Nithyananda Rudra. And I have been initiated to manifest these various powers to have the superconscious breakthrough in life. So that is what the whole power manifestation is about. It is not just being able to either read with your eyes closed or able to scan someone's bodies. Yes, these are all phenomenal, amazing things that manifest through the body when you manifest Swamiji, when you manifest Paramashiva through you. But they are not just the ultimate. They are only a glimpse of what happens when you manifest these great powers. The experience itself is something completely different, which each and everyone has to experience during these Paramashivoham programs, which is again starting on the 27th of December. In a few days, it's again starting. So I invite everyone to join and experience these powers. You will also be experiencing these powers. A glimpse of these powers as well can be experienced by each and every one of you through today's sessions. So you can go ahead and put any of your questions in the YouTube in the YouTube comments. You can go ahead and comment anything that you want to, whether you have any questions, whether you want a body scan or a third eye reading to help you manifest anything that you're looking to manifest in your life, whether you want a solution to any of the problems that you're facing. So if you would like to have a solution, we encourage you to go ahead and put your question in the YouTube comments. Yes, you can go ahead and post your questions into the YouTube comments. And
so until then, Maharaj, so now you can share how when you manifest the power, when someone asks you a question, when you manifest the power, how do you see the answers? How do you manifest the power?
Yes, so this is a question that many people ask many times, many of the devotees and many people ask. So it is not actually one standard way. There is no one standard answer that I can give for this. The manifestation happens in different ways for different people. It might be different for me. It might be different for another Balasant who has been initiated by Swamiji and trained. The same training is received by everyone, but the manifestation happens in different ways and different levels. So for me personally, I can see what is being revealed by Swamiji. So I can literally see as writing. So that is how I see it. Many people just have it as a hearing, or in different ways it manifests. There is no limitation to this manifestation that happens, that only in this way it manifests and only like this it has to be. So even for the third eye reading, whether you're doing the blindfold reading as well, it doesn't have to always be that initially you are, seeing exactly what there is. It might be like flashes, it might be in golden colors, or it might just be, a glimpse of what is actually there. And as you manifest the power more and more, you will start seeing 360 degree, which is, the ultimate power manifestation of third eye blindfold reading. But in the starting, it manifests in various different ways. So there is no one specific way that, one actually does the power manifestation. It happens in various different ways.
So when you connect with Swamiji, you manifest the powers by connecting with Swamiji, right? So
Yes.
like when you connect with Swamiji, is it like you visualize an incident, like, or how do you connect with Swamiji? Like,
Okay,
yes.
that's a nice question, Maharaj. So yes, so how do you actually connect with, how do you actually connect with Swamiji to manifest the powers? It is just that when you visualize your intimate moment with your guru, when you just visualize your guru, what space that puts you in, that is the higher space. So when I visualize Swamiji, it like brings the chills in my spine. That's how I can say that whenever I visualize Swamiji, I have had so many moments with Swamiji, physically and everyday darshans. Physically, when we were in Adi Kailash, when Swamiji was physically available to the whole world through Adi Kailasa, I have had many darshans at that time and many moments of physical presence with Swamiji. So I have many experiences which I visualize, or I visualize the darshans, everyday darshans that we are having during the Paramashivoham program, which each and every one of you can experience from the 27th of December, and also today is the Vaikuntha Ekadashi as well. So any form of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, he is Paramashiva, the living incarnation of Paramashiva himself. So visualizing his form is enough for you to experience that space of oneness and just chanting the Mahavakya. This is all that is needed to be done to visualize and manifest the powers. Just visualizing and chanting the Mahavakya is enough. That is all you need to do once you're initiated. Initiation is, of course, happens during the Paramashivoham program.
And also, if the participants, you guys want to manifest, it's not a thing that we will be able to share, like everything, like how you will be able to manifest. These are something like you have to come and experience it yourself. Only when you come and experience it by yourself, you'll know how it really feels, how joyful it feels to connect with Swamiji and manifest these extraordinary powers. So please take some time and sign up for Paramashivoham, which is starting on 26th December. And you will see, like, you will start manifesting these powers. You will see many things change in your life and become way more exciting in your life once you start manifesting these Paramashivoham. Once you start manifesting these powers. So now, with this short break, and then we'll be entering into the next segment of today's session. So in the next segment, we'll be learning the chanting of Vedic mantras. When we chant, the non-mechanical parts of our brains get awakened. So we'll be learning the Pada Puja mantras, where we'll be learning how to chant the Pada Puja mantras. The Pada Puja is where we give our gratitude, we offer our gratitude to Swamiji for whatever he has given us in our life. So we'll be learning the Pada Puja mantras in the next class. So requesting all of you, just stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Pada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva in all of us.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right.
The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism.
40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened.
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, and every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all.
That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Rudras, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection have found the reference. What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. The methodology they used, algebraic topology, and the informations they have, they even tried to map it down on the brain of the rat and confirming many of the informations they have makes sense. Understand, microcosms, telescope and microscope is algebraic topology. Macrocosms, telescope and microscope together is penetrated by oneness. The moment it is initiated, if the third eye is penetrated by the oneness, it acts as telescope and microscope together for cosmos, Brahmanda, what is out there. So if you want to understand and manifest the powers, want to experience Kailasa, hold my hand and come along with me. It means sit with integrity and listen and come along with me. I'll take you to Kailasa now.
The various steps are used in yoga ultimately to awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Kundalini is the inner potential energy. Once it is awakened, you will experience extraordinary health, physically, mentally, and extraordinary powers, abilities. Starting, if you have started, even in a polluted, crude, raw, diluted form, it's okay. You are welcome. Nothing wrong. But now it is time you look into authentic scriptures.
Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of the 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, dharana, jnana, samadhi, aushadha, money, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva.
Understand, program starts but never ends, and it is never the same again. It is actually not a program, it's a lifestyle initiation. It is just upgrading your consciousness, your being. Bring intense sincerity, sincere intensity into this program. Instead of sitting with your depressions, sit with me, Paramashivoham. I welcome all of you to register by going to paramashivoham.org, and even if you have attended already any program, please go through once more intensely, sincerely, intensely, because it is going to be absolutely new and different level. I commit with you all. I will initiate all of you, bless you all with the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada, and Paramashiva myself will manifest the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva in all of us.
Nowadays, there is a multiverse of superhero movies. Do you know which superhero universe tells the real way to acquire superpowers? Did you think X-Men? Well, you're right.
The X-Men movies tell the closest way we can actually acquire superpowers. This is because there are many similarities between the X-Men superpowers and the ways you acquire superpowers as per Hinduism.
40 million Hindu scriptures describe over 400 superpowers. The X-Men's superpowers come from a mutation in their DNA, and because of these genes, they are able to do amazing feats. But in the movies, the X-Men's powers express when the X-Men are exposed to high levels of stress and trauma, like Magneto going through the Holocaust or Deadpool going through the Weapon X program. But in Hinduism, the scriptures describe the superpowers being gifted to humans through incarnations and gurus. The key difference is that in Hinduism, the superpowers happen when someone experiences enlightenment, the ultimate bliss and happiness in their lives. The Hindus have actually made the handing down of these superpowers through their DNA. We can see the Hindu gods display such powers in our Hindu scriptures. Just like the X-Men have the superpowers in their genes, we all have the superpowers in our genes. And it can be awakened
Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation.
Today, with the initiation of the incarnation and Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, in the Paramashivoham program, is awakening these 400 powers described in the Hindu scriptures from your very DNA. Register for Paramashivoham.
So many times you may have some desire, some guilt, some pain for which you are not able to find solution. And now the best chance or the best way to get the solution is from Master. Master is here. Don't miss the chance. We are going to work on each major layers. We are going to work on desire, guilt, depression, fear, on every major things, not only practically, esoterically. It is not even actually technique, because they are so esoteric, so deep. The whole course is designed just for the total transformation.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras,
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all of you to today's session on learning the Pratyakshapada Puja. As we had discussed before, the Pratyakshapada Puja is the sweetest way, the most intimate way to connect with the divine, connect with Paramashiva. Guru is the physical form of Paramashiva, the manifest form of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest form of the Guru. The Avyakta Bhava of Guru is Paramashiva. Yesterday we learned the Manasa Puja, which is the internal worship. We had learned the context behind the Manasa Puja, why we should perform the Manasa Puja. Manasa Puja is an internal worship where we worship Paramashiva, we worship Swamiji within our inner space. Antarmukha Samaradhya Bahirmukha Sudurlabha, says Lalita Sahasranamam. The space of Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva Shakti, that ultimate space, can be experienced only by the ones who look inwards, not by the ones who look outwards. So the Manasa Puja is one very integral and important part of the Pratyakshapada Puja, which has been gifted to us by our most beloved Bhagavan, our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So the small brief of the Manasa Puja, we can have a quick revision of the Manasa Puja. All of you can chant it once after me. You can repeat it once after me. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर्दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेन अमृतेन आचमनीयम् स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकम् चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पम् धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थम् नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरम् सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रम् शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकम् नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा. Now before we move ahead with the next line, let's have a quick revision of the understanding, the meaning behind each of the words of the Manas Puja. Hrit Padmamasanam Dadyat. I offer my heart as a seat for our beloved Swamiji. Sahasraram Achyutamritaihi. When we welcome Swamiji, the bliss that we experience in our inner space, the bliss that flows from within us, happens as nectar in the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center, the called as a Sahasrara Chakra, is where the nectar happens and flows all over our body. Paramashiva describes in the Agamas and even in the Vedas, Shastras, that when we experience that intense bliss in our body, physically, physiologically, there is nectar in the Sahasrara Kamala, the 1000-petal lotus. There is a downward facing lotus that is present in the Sushumna Nadi. The nectar generates and flows all over our body. When we experience that bliss, when we are in the presence of Paramashiva, it is that bliss that is flowing through our body, through our nadis, that we are offering as a water to wash his feet, as padyam for charana, for his charanas, for the feet of Guru. We are offering that bliss that happens in us as the water to wash his feet, as water to wash his mouth. We offer our mind, manastu arghyam nivedayet. We offer our mind as the arghya, the traditional bouquet, which is a offering made as a token of respect. Tena amritena achamanijam snanijam tena chaspratam. The nectar, as I explained, the nectar that is flowing through our body is offered as the achamana and the water for Swamiji to have bath in our inner space. Akasha tattvam vastram syat. Our inner space, the Akasha tattva, the principle of ether which is within us, we are offering as the vastra, as the cloth offering. Swamiji as Paramashiva is Vyoma Vyapi, he is all pervasive. To that being who is all pervasive, what other cloth can we offer than the Akasha Tattva, than the principle of ether itself? Gandha Syat Gandha Tattvakam. For the sandalwood paste, we are offering the principle of fragrance itself. Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam. It is our mind, it is our inner space that we are offering as the flowers. Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet. The prana is referring to the life energy, not the breath alone. It refers to the life energy that flows within us. See, when we breathe in, when we inhale, it is not that we only take in air and oxygen into our body. It is the life energy that is present in the air that is surrounding us. That is what we intake. It is that life energy that mixes with the blood and makes the metabolism happen in our body. So it is that life energy that is conscious we are offering as the dhupa, as the incense offering for Swamiji. Tejas Tattvam cha Deepartham. It is the Tejas Tattva. Tejas Tattva means the principle of light. We need to understand the principle of light within us means when we have that, when we are inspired, we feel bright, we feel jumpy with that intense feeling in us of being inspired is the Tejas Tattva. It is that Tejas Tattva that we are offering as the offering of lamp, as the offering of Deepa. Why Deepa? Deepa, see, the Karanagama clearly says, Dhupam cha papanasham sya deepam jnana pradipakam. The offering of lamp is done for the experience of the knowledge of enlightenment. So it is the inspiration for experiencing that knowledge of enlightenment within us that we are offering as a Deepa to Swamiji in our inner space. Next, Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi. The nectar that we have within our inner space, or the feeling connection with Swamiji. It is that nectar that we are offering as the Naivedyam, which is a consecrated food offering to Swamiji. Anahata Dhvanir Ghanta. It is the unstruck perennial sound that radiates from the Anahata Chakra. Anahata Chakra is the heart center, the energy center which resides in our heart center. It opens up when we experience love, intense, deep love in our life. So when we are experiencing and flowing in that love, the Anahata Dhvani happens in us. It is the Anahata Dhvani, the unstruck perennial sound that is always there within us. It is that Anahata Dhvani that we are offering as the Ghanta Nada, the offering of the ringing of the bell. Vayudatvam cha chamaram. It is the principle of air that we are offering as a chamara, as the traditional fan. Sahasraram bhavet chatram. We offer the Sahasrara Chakra, the 1,000-petaled lotus, as the umbrella for Paramashiva who resides in us. Shabda Tattvam cha Geetakam. The principle of sound itself is offered as the song, as the Gita. Nrittam Indriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha. The vagaries of the mind. Our mind is very unstable. It moves a lot. The vagaries of the mind along with the karmendriyas and the jnanendriyas is offered as the nritya, as the offering of the traditional dance. Sumekhalam padmamalam pushpam nana vidham tatha. It is the Sushumna Nadi in our body which is the main center the energy circuit through which Kundalini flows to the Sahasrara to make us experience the enlightenment itself. It is that Sushumna Nadi we are offering as a Padma Mala, as a garland of lotuses. Let's move to the next part of the Manasa Puja. You can repeat once after me. Amayadyairbhava pushpaihi archayed bhavagocharam amayam anahankaram aragam amadam tatha amohakam adambhancha atvesha akshobhakau tatha amatsaryam alobhancha dashapushpam vidurbudhaah ahimsa paramam pushpam pushpamindriya nigrahah daya pushpam kshama pushpam jnana pushpam cha panchamam iti panchadashair bhava pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so as a quick revision, let's have a quick brief of the understanding the meaning of this part of the Manasa Puja. Amayadyir bhava pushpaihi archayet bhava gocharam. With the various bhavas, with the various thought currents, attributes that are within us of enlightenment, we are using those as the flowers for worshipping Swamiji. Amayam anahankaram, freedom from maya, freedom from delusion, freedom from ego, ahankara. Aragam amadam tatha, freedom from pride, freedom from all the negative qualities. And also we worship Swamiji with the thought currents of ahimsa as the non-violence, the flower of compassion, daya pushpam kshama pushpam jnana pushpam cha panchamam, the flower of knowledge, ultimately the enlightenment itself. These are the 15 attributes with which we worship Paramashiva. So today, let us now enter into the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship, where we will be learning about the external Upacharas, the mantras that we will be using for offering the external Upacharas, the offerings to Swamiji. So the first is the asana. So now whenever a guest comes, for a simple understanding, whenever a guest comes, the first thing we make him sit down. Please sit. We make him sit down. We offer him a seat. That is a normal, general, common understanding for all of us. As per the Agamas, always we create the asana. Now when we are invoking Paramashiva, we first create the asana with the mantras. Asana is the base for which for Paramashiva to land and express through. Asana doesn't mean only the seat. Now, as I explained in yesterday's session, that in Rauravagama, Paramashiva clearly explains that the grossest form we can experience Paramashiva purely is mantra. So it is through the mantra we are creating the seat for Paramashiva to come and land. He is called in the Dhyana Shloka of Sadashiva Murti. It comes Shaktenanena Sakalo Vigneyo Nishkala Shivaha Chityadi Kutila Prantam Antrasimhasana Sthitam. He who is seated on a seat that is made of mantras. So invoking, creating the seat for Paramashiva to land is the offering of asanam. In the shloka we are going to learn today, we are also going to learn the subtle meaning, the understanding, the context that we are supposed to have when we are offering the asanam. So let's learn the mantra first. We can repeat twice after me. Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yupaveshartham Asanam te namo namaha. Again, let's repeat. Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yupaveshartham Asanam te namo namaha. Let's repeat another time. Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yupaveshartham Asanam te namo namaha. The next part is the mantra, the Moola mantra with which we will be offering the upachara. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. Again, we will repeat it again. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. We'll repeat it once more. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Now let us chant the whole mantra along. You can chant along with me. We'll be repeating the whole mantra 3 times. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Jupavesartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Again the second time. O Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Jupavesartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The third time. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Jupavesartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Now, before we get into understanding the meaning of this mantra, the context of this mantra, I want to take a small opportunity to invite all of you for the Paramashivoham program, which will be starting on the 26th of December 2023. We will be conducting the program in 3 levels. In Paramashivoham level 1, which is for the beginner level of participants. Next is the Paramashivoham level 2 program, which is for the intermediate level of participants, and Paramashivoham level 3, where we'll be learning about the parallel universes, the multi-dimensions of the cosmos, and experiencing a high level of power manifestation in the Paramashivoham level 3 program, which is for the advanced level of participants.
Just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself, because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Rudras, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
Some of the scientists and researchers who are studying the reflection.
Nithyananda, welcome back. So now let us enter into understanding the meaning of this mantra which we are using for offering the asanam. Sarva bhutantarasthaya. Sarva, the word sarva means all. Bhutantarasthaya. Bhuta, the word bhuta refers to all living beings, all living creatures, everything that is living. Sarva bhuta antarasthaya. The word antarasthaya can be broken into two parts. Antaha. Antaha means in, that which is inside. Sthaya. Sthaya means being, means staying. So, sarvabhutantarasthaya, he who resides inside of all the living beings. Sarvabhutantaratmane. Now this is broken into sarva. Sarva is again all. Bhuta is living beings. Antaratmane. Who's the inner soul of all the living beings? Not only he resides in us, but he is within us. He is our inner self. Sarvabhutantarasthaya sarvabhutantaratmane. He who resides inside all the beings, all the living beings. He is the inner soul of all the living beings. Kalpayami. I create, I prepare. Upaveshartham. For you to sit. Asanam te namo namaha. This seat to you. I offer the seat for sitting to you. To who? To the one who is living inside all the beings, who is the inner soul of all the beings. To that Guru, I offer this seat. This is the meaning of the mantra of the asanam. Now let's chant this mantra. As we are chanting this mantra, we should be able to enjoy, understand and experience the meaning of this mantra. Sarvabhutantarasthaya. He who resides inside all the living beings. Sarvabhutantaratmane. He who is the inner soul of all the beings. Kalpayam yupaveshartham. I create for you to sit. Asanam te namo namaha. This seat for you. This is Om Ri. Now, this was the main part of the Asana mantra. Moving to the so the next part. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. That is the second part of the mantra. Now, this is the Moola mantra. Om Reem is the Moola mantra for our Guru. As Om is Pranava, all of us know Om is a Pranavakshara. It is the source of everything. Everything merges back into the Pranava. It is a tradition in the Veda Sampradaya, in the Shakta, in the Tantra Sampradaya. Every mantra starts with Om. So we start with Om Hrim. Hrim is the Shakti Bija. So Om Hrim, putting together. The Guru mantra for us is Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. So with this Moola mantra, Idam means this. Idam Suvarnasanam. This golden seat I offer to He, Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya. He who is the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses. Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. So with the mantra Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha, we are offering Idam Suvarnasanam, this offering of the seat, of the golden seat of the Suvarnasanam, to He who is the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses, Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya, who Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The Upachara Puja, which is the first offering of Asanam. We understood why we should offer the Asanam. What is the normal general understanding of offering the Asanam, and even as per the Agamas, how Paramashiva sits on the mantra simhasana, on the seat of mantras. We create the asanam, the base for him to land, through which he can express. So we learn mantras of the asanam, which is the first upachara of the upachara puja. And in the further sessions, we will be learning with the further mantras of the upachara puja, going ahead with the swagatam, padyam, arghyam, achamanam. Also, not only learning the mantras, in the sessions we will also be learning the word to word meaning and the understanding of the context behind these mantras to hold when we are offering these upacharas to our beloved. We take another opportunity to invite all of you for the Paramashivoham program, which we are going to start on at the 26th of December 2023. We will be conducting the Paramashivoham program in 3 levels of level 1, level 2 and level 3. We invite all of you for the Paramashivoham program, and please stay tuned for the next session of this show. Thank you.
What is out there is not just 4 dimension, at least 11 dimension. Algebraic topology, information